Get ready to match the stars. Dick Gautier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Della Reese, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Hey, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Come over here with me. I greet you one and all.
Hi, Gene. Very nice to be here today. It's really a wonderful thrill.
What are you doing with your shoes off? You're crazy, you know that.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's why we booked you. All right, the rest of you are sane.
Not exactly.
How are things going on Chico and the Man?
They're going better and better and better.
Good. You're like an irregular regular?
Yeah, I'm a regular.
Oh, you're a regular?
Yes,
yeah.
that's different from an irregular regular.
Oh, terrific. We're very happy for you,
Thank
Don.
you.
All right, let's say hello to our two players, Kathy Whitehead and Joseph May. Kathy's our current champ. She's won one game, has $600. Being challenged here by Joseph. Game ended in a tie, and the first order of business is to go to a tiebreaker. Well, that's really the second order of business. The first order of business is to do this commercial message. Then we'll go to the tiebreaker. Right, okay, here we go. Push the button, reveal one tie. Oh, first I gotta get rid of all of this stuff. Blow a fuse, thank you. Now, one tie-breaking question for each of you. Joe, you may have your choice of A or B.
B.
The one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner, and this is number one. Fred said, my girlfriend used to be a maid. First she swept me off my feet, then she swept me under the blank.
There now.
All right, you ready?
Charles, when he finally does make up his mind, then he does little
He
things.
does all that artwork there. Okay, everybody's ready
Very
up there,
good.
and everybody's ready down here, so we'll come over here to Joseph May. Fred said, my girlfriend used to be a maid. First, she swept me off my feet, then she swept me under the blank.
Rug.
Rug is what he said? That's what maids who are not neat and tidy do.
I think that was a terrific answer. That's what I said. Right under the rug. You
Under
see
the
that?
rug, there he is.
Aw.
Yeah, you're very quick and very talented with that artwork. What do
Maybe
you say?
he can teach Charles to go a little quicker on his artwork. I said rug or toupee.
All right. That's true for you, Joseph. Hello, Charles. Don't touch it, it'll fall off then.
Rug.
Rug. Okay. First she swept me off my feet, then she swept me under the rug. What do you say,
I
Della?
thought since it was his girlfriend under the bed.
Get the picture, Richard?
Yeah, under the bed, though, is not the place that I would think would be marvelous.
No.
I think under the covers would be better.
Yes, you could hurt yourself under that bed there.
Just ring for maid service.
Right. Yes, ma'am.
I said, carpet, which I think is the same.
Carpet and
Yeah.
rug is a match. So that's 4 for you. Well, you did it once. You may be able to do it again. Kathy, you ready for it?
I am.
Here we go. Hey, listen, most people don't know this, but
What?
Buffalo Bill got his name because he blinked like a buffalo. Buffalo Bill got his name because he blinked like a buffalo.
I have the answer to that.
Yes, of course. Right. Very good there. Okay. Put it in the slot. And away we go. Everybody's ready down here.
Wonderful.
Write something down. Write something down now.
Oh,
quickly.
okay. Well, that's a little harder. You want it?
No, that's a very easy one.
Oh, sure.
Okay, put that down.
Is that bad? That's not bad.
Whatever you say. All right.
That's a good
Everybody ready over there? Okay, Kathy.
What you say, babe?
Most people don't know this, Kathy, but Buffalo Bill got his name because he blanked like a buffalo.
Because he
Buffalo Bill got his name because he blanked like a buffalo.
He made a lot of kids. Like, don't buffaloes, you say they make a lot of kids?
Because
That's a bad answer.
now, what is it? Can you give it to me in 1 or 2 words rather than 9 sentences there?
Okay.
Because he made a lot of kids like a buffalo.
Because he
Procreated a lot.
Procreate is the word.
Procreated. Oh, yeah, that's what
That's
everyone on the panel will have. I
That's
know.
right.
Procreated. Yeah.
Let's show your procreation there.
Okay, this one, because Buffalo Bill smelled like a buffalo.
Smell like a buffalo.
No one wanted to ride downwind of the sucker.
Right.
Here he is.
Got a match 4 to tie, 5 to win. Brett?
That's what she's doing, procreating.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I said belch.
Oh, terrible answer.
Belch like a buffalo.
Now you got to match the rest of them. All 4 remaining ones, Kathy. Charles.
I said snorts. Like
Snorts like a buffalo, so that means Joseph May wins the game. What the rest of you have? Everybody had smell.
Take the picture in 1 second.
Okay.
Smell.
For a moment or so. Kathy, you'll be leaving here with $600 and our best wishes for your blessed event coming up in a couple of months. Kathy Whitehead, ladies and gentlemen. And while she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Very good. Here we go. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
For what?
Anything?
Oh, all right. Now, what we're going to do here, you've won the game. Now, you've picked up $100, but you could really enrich yourself here, Joseph, if you do well here with this big money super match. Let's get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience, Joe, and we got their best response to this. Marty blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250 and then $100 for the bottom. Now, whom do you call on for a little bit of assistance here?
Richard, please.
Marty Allen.
Marty Allen. All right. Allen is what he said. Under the comedy team?
Yeah.
Dick.
Marty Feldman.
Marty Feldman. You know who he is? Marty Feldman is the one with the protuberant eyes who played in Young Frankenstein. He played Igor, remember? The guy who said, walk like this? No, boy, he's really a responsive
There's Emmy
fellow
talk,
there.
though.
Yes. What else? There, one more.
Fanny, please.
Marty Mouse. No,
No, that's Mickey, dear.
no, I'll tell you, Marty Ingalls.
Marty Ingalls. So you've got Ingalls, Allen, and Feldman. Now, you may have a better idea in your head.
And I think we'll go with Hunchback, Marty Feldman.
Marty Feldman. Okay? Well, he's very popular. He was, isn't he in Mel Brooks' newest movie?
Silent movie.
The silent movie, yes, he's in that too. All right, we'll find out if Marty Feldman's up there, and if so, where? Let's go down there at the bottom and reveal the $100 response.
I can't see.
Mardi Gras.
Mardi Gras. Oh.
I mean, we've had some dumb audiences. Wherever you are in America at this moment, you people who were here that day, who were Mardi Gras, M-A-R-D-I.
I explain that.
Well, how do you explain that?
A wino convention.
A wino convention.
They said Mardi
Where do you
Gras.
say we put down Mardi Gras, Ethel? Okay, Ethel, I'll write it if you'll write it. Now, we want Marty Feldman. Let's reveal a $250 number. There it is. Congratulations, you got it. Okay. What do you think's under the big one?
Milner.
Marty Allen? All right. Slide it, who's ever in the brown box there. Marty Allen. So, now you've picked up another $250, and you got a total of $350, but you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won of $250, or $2,500, and you've got to match one of them exactly.
I'll take Richard, please.
Okay.
Well, why didn't you take me for Allen? You'd be playing for $5,000 now, Jim. Oh, all right.
You learned a lesson,
As long as you're humble.
Stand on the tape. Okay. Face Mecca. Here it is, worth $2,500. Think. Get your thoughts going over there to Richard Dawson. tie blank. That's T-I-E blank. Now he's finished. What answer do you want to give us, Joseph May, which you think will match his? Concentrate. Say the word that he wrote on the card.
The only thing I can think of is tie game.
Tie game. Wait a minute, audience. What would you say? Tiebreaker, they would say.
Well, tiebreaker,
That's what they'd say. All
tie
right.
a yellow ribbon.
Tie a yellow ribbon.
Old oak tree.
Yeah.
Tie-dye.
Tie-dye. Some of them said that out there. I heard that, yeah. Well, there's some good possibilities there. Both of your answers were good. Joseph, you're going to meet another player now. Let's welcome Roberta Rollins. And here she comes. Roberta, you know Joseph May here.
Yeah.
We welcome Roberta Rollins and ask her to tell us about herself.
Well, I force children to enjoy English in the 9th through 12th grade.
You do? They don't do that anymore, huh?
No. In Delaware, Ohio, just north of Archie Griffin and Woody Hayes.
Oh, yes, of course. I know exactly where that is, yes. Now, you ain't having too much success. Well, don't give up.
I'll try.
All right. Good luck to Roberta Rollins. I'll push the button and ask you to make a selection.
I give out some A's. I'll try an A.
All right. She'll try an A.
I think she's a nice teacher.
Yes, indeed. I'd join her class any day. Match game 76 predicts if Jimmy Carter wins the election 6 months from now, he'll be blanking peanuts on the White House lawn. That's what we predict. I remember you heard it here. If Jimmy Carter wins the election 6 months from now, he'll be blanking peanuts on the White House lawn. Everybody's ready down here?
I'm ready. Almost.
Okay, here we go. Right over here. Come on, Brett, put it in the slot.
I'm only trying to assist Charles because his mind is gone.
Well, Charles's light is on. That indicates he has it already
He
written
doesn't
an
have
answer.
anything in there, sweetheart,
He doesn't.
except
How come his
air.
light is on?
Because I have an inner magic which causes anything like that to go on.
Okay, Roberta Rollins. Match game 76 predicts if Jimmy Carter wins the election 6 months from now, he'll be blanking peanuts on the White House lawn.
Planting.
Planting peanuts. Okay? She says planting peanuts on the White House lawn.
Planting peanuts. I'm sorry. I was thinking of I don't know. I said rolling peanuts.
Rolling peanuts.
You know, like,
The way they have the Easter egg roll, that sort of thing.
I figured it out. I
Rolling
thought
Easter
November,
egg.
December, January, February, March, April, right?
Right?
That's why I said rolling.
Oh, because it comes to Easter there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
All right. Her answer's not bad.
Eating!
Eating. Eating peanuts on the White House lawn. Well, there's a lot of protein in them. What do you say, Della Reese?
Well, after he rolls them and before he eats them, he has to shell them.
Shelling peanuts on the White House lawn. No, this little lady's looking for the answer, planting peanuts.
I said rolling.
No, and not one peanut farmer in a whole bunch here. What do you say, Fanny? You're from the South?
Well, that don't mean that I know anything.
That's the truth.
No, I had a teacher who I loved, Mrs. Sybil Underwood, and I wanted so to match you, and I assumed because he was a salesman, he'd be selling them. Sorry.
Well, listen, I didn't think it was a bad answer at all, Roberta, but first round questions are tough. Yours will be long in a moment, but right now, this message for you.
You're right. Second round.
Okay. Shall we carry on? Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
This is your first rounder. Remember, they're tough. Listen carefully. At dinner last night, Dumb Dora's chicken soup was really heavy.
How heavy was it?
Well, I'll tell you how. I'm going to tell you how heavy it was. Because instead of using matzo balls, Dumb Dora used blank balls. Dumb Dora's chicken soup was really heavy because instead of using matzo balls, Dumb Dora used blank balls. You know what matzo balls are, Joseph May?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
How heavy was it?
Oh, you should have. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Just checking here. Go back to the immigration office and they'll give you your visa.
Thank you very much.
Hello, Joseph. At dinner last night, Dumb Dora's chicken soup was really heavy because instead of using matzo balls, Dumb Dora used blank balls.
Well, I have to say golf balls.
Nothing wrong with that. Sounds like a reasonable response to me.
Yes, mine isn't quite that. I thought of something even heavier, cannonball.
Oh, that'd be good. Oh, yes, sirree. Brett?
Jim Arness could eat that.
I didn't want to blow up the whole house. I wanted something heavy, but would fit into a pot. I said baseballs.
Baseballs. And Charles?
I said bowling balls. Jim.
Bowling ball. Very
Very
heavy.
over here.
He's looking for golf balls. Della?
I too said bowling balls.
No, not a golf ball
You
in
could
the
only
lot.
get one of those in a pot, couldn't you?
What, a bowling ball?
Bowling ball?
No, but golf balls, I thought it was a good answer because
right,
it's about
because
the
bowling
size of a
ball
matzo
would be
ball.
so big, you'd only be able to get one in
Yes,
there.
it's a rotten
Golf.
answer. Golf, you said. So that's one. Miss Fanny, honey?
He gets so hostile when he has the right answer. I said bowling after he said that thing.
I didn't mean it.
Heel. One for you. Now, 1-0 to score at the end of round one. We go to round two. Roberta, you may have A or B.
I think I better try B.
B. Do you give out some B's too, do you?
Oh, indeed.
Oh, yes. All right, here we go. The princess was so ugly. I'm going to tell you, when she kissed the enchanted frog, the frog didn't turn into a prince. Instead, the frog blanked. The frog didn't turn into a prince. Instead, the frog blanked.
Hi, sweetheart. I think I've got a terrific little answer for that.
Okay. Very good.
Oh, I got it.
When she kissed the enchanted frog, the frog didn't turn into a prince. Instead, the frog blanked.
I had to change my answer because,
All right. Let's come over here to Roberta Rollins. The princess was so ugly, when she kissed the enchanted frog, the frog didn't turn into a prince. Instead, the frog blanked.
Died.
Died is very good, Roberta. Great answer. Oh, but you haven't got it.
Well,
that's what you're telling me.
No, in a way I do, Gene, because it's a slang euphemism for dying that frogs do. They croak.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, sirree. Perfect.
curtain up, croaks the frog.
Yes, sirree. That's 2 for her. Charles, keep the momentum
I got
going.
it on the first ballot. I didn't have to rewrite cards like some people I know.
Okay. That's 3 for you, Roberta. You're going along like gangbusters here. Della, she's looking for a dead...
died.
Yeah, died is perfect.
Hot dog.
The enchanted frog, the frog didn't turn into a prince. Instead, the frog died. He did it, died.
I've seen a lot of things. This is the biggest hand death has gotten in a long time.
That's right. There's another one.
If it's so popular, we'll all do it.
Now, Fanny is looking, like Southern Belle. Oh, I've got the vapors or something, because I suspect she's got the wrong answer.
How dare you, sir?
She does that. She says, oh, I've got the vapors. Oh.
I pretend I'm not here when I have the wrong answer.
Oh, I see.
However, I are so glad I have it died.
Oh, you said it. Oh. Well, Joseph May, you got to go to work here, don't you? You know what you have to do? You got to match 5 to tie, and that's the best you can do. Here we go. Joel said, last night, I dreamed that I planted a flag on top of Mount Everest, but when I woke up, I found I'd stuck a broomstick in my blank. I dreamed that I planted a flag on top of Mount Everest, but when I woke up, I found I'd stuck a broomstick in my blank.
Oh,
Presto.
I got it.
I'll put
Right.
it in.
Put it in the car. There we
We gotta
go.
speed up.
All right. You don't write. You know that. Because it says you don't write right there.
I'm the best.
All right, here we go. Let's go now, Charles, quickly. All right, he's writing an answer. Joel said, last night I dreamed that I planted a flag on top of Mount Everest, but when I woke up, I found I had stuck a broomstick in my...
Pillow.
Pillow. Got to go all the way here with pillows. He needs 5 pillows. Dick, you're up first.
Naval.
Naval. So that means Roberta Rollins wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Okay, on down to there. Well, congratulations to you. You get an A for that. Joseph, you're not leaving here empty-handed, are you? How much money you got?
$350.
That's very good. We congratulate you, and it was a pleasure to meet Joseph May, ladies and gentlemen. While he's spinning off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Very good. Maybe here, join us next time for Match Game 76. In the meantime, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Dallas, Charlene Tilton, from The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and Lenny White, as we played a star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Ready? Good. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. Greetings.
Hi.
Greetings. Everybody ready?
Sure.
Okay, right.
I want to tell you that in Sacramento, everybody watches the show like crazy.
Isn't that marvelous?
I don't think they have anything else to do between Curb and Brown,
You
but
better
that's,
watch it.
you know,
We're big in Sacramento.
very large in Sacramento.
We love you, Sacramento, wherever you are. And with the San Andreas fault, it's hard to tell where you're going to be from minute to minute. Now, would you please welcome Janet Hawes and Sugar Ware? Ladies, let's just briefly review where you're from and all what you do now. Sugar.
How you doing? I'm from Denver.
That's right. I remember that much.
And I live in Chicago now.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, and you fly.
Yeah.
Okay. And Janet Hawes, she works for the San Diego Zoo.
Right.
And she takes care of infant animals, right?
Right.
Chimps and all that sort of thing. Orangutans. And,
Right.
And she's occasionally has a little trouble with them. But I would think all young things would love you because you're a sweet-looking lady.
Thank you.
Right. Okay, ladies, shall we begin? Sugar, you're first. A or B?
B, please.
B it is. Albert said, you know you're living too close to an atomic reactor when you have a meltdown in your blank. Think about it. Albert said, you know you're living too close to an atomic reactor when you have a meltdown in your...
Bathroom?
What?
Bathroom?
In your bathroom.
Well, you'd get in trouble if you had a meltdown in your bathroom. No?
Really?
Okay, well.
Yeah, everything go down the drain, wouldn't
Right.
it? It all melt go down the drain. Yeah, okay.
Mine was a very logical answer, pacemaker.
Pacemaker.
You know if your pacemaker is melted, right?
That's right. Okay.
I think that ought to...
We all hate this question, don't
no,
we?
I think
Yes.
that
I hate
answer
the
was,
question.
the answer was much better than this audience realized.
Yes. No, pacemaker was an excellent answer.
Right?
Thank you,
Bob, if you have to explain them, you just
That's
no,
right.
go away.
Don't try and make up to us.
They think we're doing
Run
drama.
your own show and shut up.
All right, where's the next item up for bids?
The Brett
What do you got?
Summers. What have I got?
Yes.
You've seen it. You don't want to see it
No.
again. I said oven of the microwave variety to give Dick
Oh, I see.
Deacon
Okay.
a
All
plug.
right. You know, you have a meltdown in your...
Try to show a little interest. Refrigerator.
Oh, that's very intellectual.
Refrigerator.
That's a good one. That is. Don't encourage him, please.
So she said bathroom, refrigerator...
It's a terrible
microwave...
Pacemaker.
Pacemaker. What else?
Your Tupperware cabinet.
Your Tupperware cabinet?
That's
it. Did that really say Tupperware cabinet?
Yes.
You're some crazy lady.
Oh, she's thinking.
All
It may
right.
not
I
have been
don't own
a good answer, but she'll get some Tupperware for having said that.
Oh.
Tupperware
Not allowed anymore. Pull it.
Payola's dead.
Now your answer, if you will.
My answer is plate. In your mouth, you know, the plate.
Oh.
Dentures.
Dentures, we call them.
That's all right. If you don't like it, just be quiet. You don't have to actually move.
Yes. Well, this really is...
I think this was quite amusing.
Yes.
I thought it was terrible.
When you have a meltdown
I'm going
in
to
your
enjoy
brain.
it without the audience.
Yeah. All right.
I said bath.
Bath. One for her. Okay. Janet, you ready? Norm said, I must have spring fever.
Oh.
Today, I turned on the TV set, and even blank looked good to me. Yeah. Norm said, I must have spring fever. Today, I turned on the TV set, and even blank looked good to me.
The only thing I can think of is Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Okay.
Okay.
Howard Cosell is what we're after here.
I want you to know that I'm on your team.
My team.
Yes.
Right.
I said Bob Barker. Well, you don't have celebrities on your show. I know where the money is.
I'm sitting here in my handsome velvet jacket with my red handkerchief, my hair comb.
You got to have money, Bob.
And a very good diamond ring. Check the ring on BB. Check that ring.
My goodness.
That's some
yes,
ring.
that is really...
I got that with green stamps.
Yes. And look at these.
Yes.
Oh, boy, you're really some fancy.
All of this means nothing, though, when you're insulted by Richard.
What about this $21 clock?
Wait a minute, let me look at that.
Do you
Look at that.
realize the
Yeah.
things you can get in a Cracker Jack box? Look at that. That is so pretty, Brad.
Thank you. I knew you'd like it.
Look at the back, how it's the gold motif goes right through it all.
Yeah.
Get your hands off me, you animal.
Do they turn green? Show us your answer.
When we see Miss White's answer, my answer will be explained. Betty White.
Oh, that's
Well.
a cheap shot.
Okay,
And
Chuck.
so is her answer.
You're not-
What's the matter with him up there?
You didn't write anything. Okay, Charlene, we're looking for Howard Cosell. Wig or no wig?
No, you got the Hulk, the
The
Incredible
Hulk.
Good answer.
I must have spring
Good
fever
answer.
today. Turned on the
That
TV
is
set,
a
and
good
even the
answer.
Incredible Hulk looked good to me. What do you say to this?
He looks good to me all
Well,
the
the
time.
next question like this, it's Richard Deacon that I'm after, of course. But having been insulted earlier this week by Brett, it's Brett.
Now, you
The
got
week
two
is
on
not
your
over,
list.
Mr. Barker.
I shall not look up there. I'm totally ignoring you.
Okay. Now, Miss Betty, we come to you.
I do think it's time to get a little more dignity and a little more decorum in this game. After all, it is a game. I said Brett.
Okay, there's one for Sugar and none for you. We'll go to round two right after we do this for you. Ready, ladies? Round two coming up. Sugar, you're ahead. You go first.
I'm gonna stick with B.
B it is. Everyone plays except Miss Betty White. Stanley said, my wife has such a weak stomach. Ugh.
Like that.
That's how weak it is. My wife has such a weak stomach, she won't even get on an escalator without a blank. All right? Richard's light is not working. All right, Janet. Oh,
Sugar.
Years ago.
Stanley said, my wife has such a weak stomach, she won't even get on an escalator without a blank.
Dramamine.
Dramamine. Okay. Dramamine.
Dramamine.
Dramamine. Okay, that's one for
I thought we had it made. I said air sick bag.
her. Air sick bag. That's a good one.
So,
He smoked. He
so did
coughed.
I. I thought you, because you're a stewardess, sweetheart.
Well, they also deal in Dramamine, don't they?
Yeah, if you
Now,
have.
deal in is not the way to put it.
That was a bad
Deal in
choice of
drugs. They
words.
don't deal in
Look how he's
Dramamine.
blushing because he's near you-know-who. Look how giddy.
They deal in
That's
smack.
sad.
They don't. What do you say?
Dramamine, sugar.
Dramamine. Listen, is this the current style, or don't you just comb your hair? It's very
That's her
casual.
look.
Yeah.
You don't know what a look is.
I don't either.
That's
do
the first unkind thing you've said to her in 3 days.
No.
Yes.
My wife has such
You're
a weak
trying to cut
stomach, she
down.
won't even get on an escalator without a
Dramamine.
Dramamine. Well, for sugar, you need 4 times 5 to win. Here we go. Little dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb.
Better. She's so dumb to join the brownies, she covered herself with blank. Okay, Chuck?
Yo, Gene, yo.
I love him when he gets like that.
Little dumb Dora is so dumb. To join the brownies, she covered herself with
Chocolate.
chocolate. She said chocolate. Not bad.
I said chocolate.
Okay, that's one for her. You have a little chocolate for her?
You know what I say? Nuts to Bob Barker.
Nuts to Bob Barker. Okay.
Nuts.
Very well.
Well,
Now.
they're copying again.
You
I
must
was
match
first.
the entire bottom tier to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Charlene,
They're
it's up to you.
copying, but they're get it from down here. Nuts.
Nuts it is, so that means sugar wins the game. What Bob and Betty have? Chocolate and nuts. We're going to turn you off. You come back later to play game number 2. All right, see you later, Janet. Yeah, we'll see how you do here. Good luck to you. There it is, all yours. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, please write down your best answer to this. Tramp blank. Now, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match the third, $100. 3 of the 6 dingbats will try to help you. And as you look around, if they're don't look too smart, don't call on them. But if they look like they got the smarts, call on them. Go ahead.
Betty.
Tramp, tramp, tramp along the highway. Room, 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 the world is free.
Cut!
Follow where I go. It was a Nelson Eddy song.
Yes, of course.
I can't make the weight.
Yeah. All right.
Bob.
Tramp steamer.
Tramp steamer.
Charles.
Trampoline. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me.
Did they notice that? They didn't see that. Trampoline.
Trampoline. Trampoline. Okay. You have trampoline, tramp, tramp, tramp along the highway, yada, and all that. And then you have a tramp steamer. You want one of those? Or have you got a better one in your head?
No, trampoline came to mind, so I'm going to go with Charles.
Trampoline. Okay. It's Charles' answer. Let's find out about this. So, where may we see the $100 response, if you please? There is Betty's answer. Okay.
Won't be the first
Let's
time,
go up the
baby.
ladder and take a look at the $250 response. Trampoline. Now that surprised me. I thought he was going to be up there on top. Wouldn't you think he'd be on top? You think tramp steamer, John?
Tramp ship.
You think tramp steamer? Well, you wrong. Look at this. Oh. Tramp steamer. Okay, that was Bob's answer, and it was on top. Now, you got the least you'll play for is $2,500. However, you can double it by having a lucky spin of the star wheel. If you'll step into my office here, we'll talk about it. Good luck to you. We're all going to root for a double, whether it'll be 2,500 or 5,000. Here we go. Yeah. $2,500 with Brett Summers. Here we go, and good luck to you. And this is it. Blank of the year. Blank of the year. Okay, now Brett's ready. If you give us the answer that she's written on the card, we give you $2,500. Isn't this easy? Nothing to it, is there? Just fill in that blank.
Mother.
Mother of the year. Any other ideas?
No, I love my mother, so I hope this works.
You love your mother, so I hope you... Okay.
I hate to admit I never even gave it a thought.
You didn't think of
and
mother?
I'm a mother. Oh, God,
And you're a
I
mother.
really feel... I'm sorry, children. I'm sorry, sugar. I said man of the year.
Man of the year. Man of the year, mother of the year, woman of the year. They're all good ones. Sugar has a total of $250. She's going to play another game in a moment or so after we do a little business with America. Here we go. Okay. Now, if you're ready, Janet will ask you to go first by choosing A or B.
Okay, I'll take B.
B. Okay. You got it. Mean Murray is really mean. You're fired. He taught his dog to stay by putting a blank on his tail.
Oh, this is a real wonderful Betty White question.
Right. Mean Murray's really mean. He taught his dog to stay by putting a blank on his tail. Now we are ready, Jim.
Gladys Knight and the Pips couldn't save that tune.
When are we going to get a new tune?
Mean Murray is really mean. He taught his dog to stay by putting a blank on his tail.
A ball and chain.
Ball and chain.
Anyone we know?
That's called wishy-washy applause. All right. Taught his dog putting a ball and chain on his tail. What do you say to that, Richard?
Well, I said a weight.
A weight.
Oh.
Right?
No. You must go home and study the rules. Yes, Miss Brett?
Well, this is... I had to draw mine. I said, that's a dog.
Yeah.
And with a great big rock on its tail.
A rock or boulder?
Rock or boulder.
Right.
A great big rock or boulder.
You should do a children's book.
That's the first time he's made me laugh this week, the little devil.
Now, I don't know if the judges are lenient, but I said an anchor.
That's not a ball and chain.
I know, you don't have to get snotty about it. The same principle as a ball and chain.
Well, sir, all of these things, all of these weights are the same
So's a
principle.
rock.
You must go home and study the
Here
rules,
he comes
too.
now. Watch
Oh,
this.
watch. Whatever
she says, it's okay.
Oh, it's Miss Marley.
Talk about her hair some more.
Bucket of water, and he'd buy that.
Okay, what kind of answer has a blonde guy got for us here? A brick. Okay.
Isn't that cute? Isn't that a wonderful answer?
Did you love that?
I thought it was wonderful, wonderful.
Have any of your guests ever received a standing ovation for an answer?
No.
Ever in all the years you've been doing the show?
I think it's
A
happened.
couple of times I did.
They'll probably want to give old Barker one. Ball and chain.
Barker?
This
Barker?
may be the most intelligent, the most sensitive,
Yeah.
the most wonderful audience you have ever had.
Jane.
Yes, Charles?
I'm on your side. I have seen this now all week. First of all, velvet clothes and diamond rings, a lot of good jewelry, and then that whole baloney about my mother, my mother.
Right.
He is slowly trying to take this show away from you.
Incidentally, Gene,
No, that's
And
pure...
I think if you keep playing with this blonde, it'll all be over.
I protest. Have I touched you in any way? Have I made any overt
She said
passes?
yes.
no, but while grabbing at her, you got my leg.
So, in addition, you're a liar.
But I loved every minute of it.
This is going to cost you a fortune.
What? We want a lot of
You got to
merchandise.
pay off every member of that studio
Yes.
audience. They don't work for nothing.
How many clock radios?
Who wants a washing machine? New car. Who wants a new car? Who wants what? No.
I want each of you to have something very nice. I really do. So I want you to put your name and your address on a postcard and send it to Monty Hall.
Please, no dirty words on the show. What have you got, my dear?
Bob only forgot to say one thing that he meant to add.
Yes.
Everybody, come on down. No, I said, and I think this is going to work.
Taught his dog to stay by putting a
truck.
A truck?
That would hurt.
No, they had tailgate parties.
That would hurt.
Don't
How
tell
can you
them.
do that?
Oh, tailgate.
Well, at least I didn't beg for a standing ovation.
Now.
Try and do a little business with America before we go on here now.
Sure.
Okay, Chuck.
Okay, Bob wants us for the new version of the show to all wear our name tags like his show. Bob said he wants to do it that way when he takes over.
Join us next time for Match Game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are a 10-inch silver-plated champagne cooler from Taylor Rental Centers. Taylor rents practically everything. When you want it, rent and save at Taylor. And a tray and Super Slaw, a great new flavor discovery for coleslaw made with real yogurt. Super Slaw in your grocer's produce section. An HR Rug and Room deodorizer, the right way to freshen your rug and room. Available at your supermarket's HR Carpet Care Center. And Salad Crunchies, an exciting blend of color, flavor, and texture. Just sprinkle it over any salad, Salad Crunchies, and Coil Magic. It cuts through buildup on air conditioner coils. Apply directly or use this garden sprayer. Coil Magic saves energy as it cleans. And Goof Off, the latex paint remover that really cleans up when you mess up. It's the finishing touch to a perfect paint job. Goof Off. And a Servette and Be Fresh makes every flush a deodorizing shower to automatically freshen and help fight bowl ring buildup in 3 original scents plus new Powder Fresh. Put a shower in your bowl. Production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Buck Owen, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Gloria DeHaven, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. How are you? Good. How are you?
When does that have to be back?
I've got it. Everybody ready?
Look at Gloria DeHaven's nails. Wouldn't you love to have her scratch your back?
Listen. Oh, yeah, look at that. Can you get a shot
I
at it?
broke one.
You
but
broke one.
don't
Look
show
at how
the thumb.
long those are.
Those are important. They're mine.
They are. Get them back to the Chinese embassy by 9.
You want to see something sharp?
Yes.
Yeah. I beg your pardon.
Thank you.
No, sit down.
Ain't they
Look
beautiful?
at that.
Ain't they something?
I gotta tell you something.
Ain't they something?
What?
You never know
Where I
they've been.
come from, you have to wear sharp pointed ones because we use them for killing cockroaches in the corners.
Were those made from a little shiny cow?
No, he just shines them, that's all.
I see.
I think we ought to press on now and say hello to our civilians over here, Sandy Vesco and Joanne Bengal. Hello, ladies. Sandy's our current champion. She's won $11,800.
Yeah.
Now, listen, you haven't been able to think of what you're going to do with that money. Have you thought of anything yet? Can you imagine that? She doesn't know what to do with that money.
Is she married?
Are you married?
No.
No.
I'm not either.
And that's where it's going to be. All right, now she's going to be challenged by Joanne Bengal. We met her just as we left the air last time, and we found out that Joan is married and has 2 children?
No.
No, I'm wrong. No, wait a minute. Don't tell me.
She's only been married for 15 days.
Oh, that's
for
right.
heaven's sake.
She got married March 15th. It's all coming back to me now. And she has no children.
No. I got 44 a week, though, with preschool. That's...
Oh, yes. And she's
Enough.
a teacher. Yes,
Yeah.
preschool. All right. Good luck to both ladies. We'll start the game in a moment or so. But right now, we want to start this for you especially. Hello there. Are you ready? We are ready. Joanne Bengal, please make a selection.
B, please.
All right. Everybody plays. Got a brand new game here, folks. Tiny Tom Thumb said...
Oh, her again.
Quote. He said, you know the expression big people have, I'm so hungry I could eat a horse? Well, us tiny folk have an expression like that, too. It goes, I'm so hungry I could eat a blank.
I knew that was coming.
You could spot that one? Did we telegraph the response there?
What was the first name?
It's Tiny Tom Thumb. He says, you know the big folks have the expression, I'm so hungry I could eat a horse?
Yeah.
He says, well, we tiny folks have the expression, I'm so hungry I could eat a blank. See, he's small.
I get it, honey.
You know, the original one that was discovered
By Barnum.
by P.T. Barnum was, I read that he was 19 inches tall, I believe.
Yeah,
How
when
big
he
is
inhaled.
Oh, that's just about my size.
Is that right? 19 inches.
That's right.
That's about it, I suppose.
If we put a tablecloth under there, he could have taken a shower.
Yes.
Little devil.
All right. Joanne Bengal. You know about Tiny Tom Thumb?
Yes, I do.
Whoops. He said, the expression big people have is so hungry could eat a horse. He said, well, we tiny folk have an expression like that, too. It goes, I'm so hungry, I could eat a blank.
A mouse?
A mouse. That would be the equivalent. Not a bad response there, Buck.
Well, to show you how I think, I thought if he's a big folk and you eat a horse, if he's a small folk, you'd eat a colt. A colt. That's a little horse.
Yeah, that's right. That's smaller than a big horse. Okay, keep trying, Buck. Don't be a quitter.
No.
Okay. Brett.
Thanks a lot.
Bigger than a mouse.
Cat.
And smaller than a horse.
It's bigger than a mouse and smaller than a horse.
A pony.
A pony.
Well, that's what I got.
That's what you got.
A pony.
Are the two dummies are following one another?
Dummies.
That's why I just changed it so I wouldn't be alone.
She's 0 for 12. I'll count her. 0 for 12 today.
I believe
Tonight.
you.
Yes,
Gary, wake up, Gary.
Hello, Gene.
Hello there, Gary.
How have you been? I'm sorry to hear about your illness.
I'm all right now, though.
What am I talking about? That was... Yes. Actually, I was wondering why I said this, and then I realized that they used to build, did you know this is a little-known fact, they used to build Tom Thumb riding on a rodent.
Oh, they did?
They did. So I put a colt. No, I said a mouse.
There's one for you.
Yeah.
You approach it as if you've given the worst answer in the world and just flash it up there for a second as if you're ashamed of it. And it's a good answer and it matched her and it scored for
I'm
her.
a great flasher.
Be
What can I
proud.
tell you?
No flashing. All right, hello there.
Well, now I want to say something. Mine is a very good answer.
It is.
Yes.
We'll be the judge of that.
But it doesn't match.
It doesn't match.
No, it doesn't. It's an ant.
An ant. So hungry I could eat an ant is what the tiny folk have in his expression. I'm so hungry I could eat a mouse is what she said.
Well, that's fair enough as far as I'm concerned. I don't want to argue with her.
All right.
She's quite wealthy. Do what Tom says, but do it in a little voice like Tom.
Oh, well, of course. He was so short. His vocal cords were very short, and he talked in a very high voice. He said, we tiny folk, we have an expression, too. I'm so hungry I could eat a mouse.
He ate a shark.
No, I could eat a horsefly.
That's good, eh?
Not as good as mouse.
That's right. As you got a mouse in your front. Is that a mouse?
Clam marinara? No. So hungry could eat a newt.
A newt?
That's a delicacy for little people.
Sure must be.
Ask what a newt is.
It's a lizard. It's a water lizard.
A newt.
Sort of.
And they often mate with rubber erasers.
That's right.
Is that what you made it with?
You had to ask.
She went to school with me.
Sandy, are you ready? Okay, she scored one celebrity match there. And now the first round question for Sandy reads as follows. Sylvia, the single girl, wanted to attract a doctor. So She bought a new perfume that smells like blank. She wanted to attract a doctor, so she bought a new perfume that smells like blank. Those are those clues. We have to throw it out again.
Sorry.
If we had to throw another question out, just on account of you.
Now, come on now. Don't distract
No,
this
she's
lady.
playing for two. Be nice.
That's right. Leave her alone. Sylvia, she wanted to attract a doctor, so she bought a new perfume that smells like blank.
Okay. That settles it. Oh,
Are the pains quicker now?
I think so.
I've got to be on my guard.
I'm ready.
Everybody?
I am ready.
Okay. Sandy. Sylvia, the single girl, wanted to attract a doctor, so she bought a new perfume that smells like...
It's a toss-up between two. Alcohol?
Alcohol. Like alcohol.
That was her second choice.
Yeah. What is that?
Penicillin.
Penicillin.
Stick with alcohol.
Have you got a third choice? No. Okay.
I'd like a third one, please.
Buck?
Well, coming from an old family of doctors, I wrote chloroform, which is very close to alcohol and should be considered the same thing. I think that's a match. What do you say?
No. They say no.
All right, okay. Chloroform and alcohol.
All right, Brett.
Did I tell you anything, Buck?
Hey. I think they got your number, Buck.
Yeah, I think so.
I think they should, too. I'd say if you can't drink it, rub it on.
Rubbing alcohol. There you go.
That's one match.
She did. She
Keep
put
the ball
alcohol
rolling.
on to
Yeah.
attract a doctor, and all she attracted was Brett. I don't know.
I don't know what's
Trying, doesn't he? All right.
Coffee is
Give up.
Come on now.
because I get the right answer all the time. Alcohol.
Alcohol. Two for Sandy. You offer this girl a little alcohol.
Yeah, but I have a question.
Yes.
Yes. I think, now I don't know, but I think, isn't alcohol in medicine?
No.
It
And
is not.
medicine is too general and too generic. Now, before we give this girl any more alcohol, I think we ought to look at her ID card, don't you?
Yeah.
What do you offer this little girl?
I know what attracts doctors.
What?
Something that smells like cash.
Make a house call for that.
What, a perfume that smells like money.
Yes. Well, this is also a little-known perfume.
What is that?
Old Ace Bandage.
Ace Bandage. Smells like Ace Bandage. So at the end of round one, we have a nifty game going. Scores 2-1 in favor of the champ, Sandy. Round two coming up, but first this is coming up for your edification. Here we are, ready to go to round number two. Scores 2-1 in favor of our champion, Sandy. Joanne, our challenger, will make a selection.
B again.
B again. Matched one last time. It was Gary. So the others will do this. The optometrist said to Judy, I've got good news and bad news. Good news is I've cured your crossed eyes. The bad news is now your blanks are crossed. I've cured your crossed eyes.
18 weeks.
Bad news is
18 weeks.
now your blanks are crossed.
I think I have it. I'm not dead sure.
Lower tier is ready. They're ready down here. We're waiting for you.
The upper tier is tearing.
I've cured your crossed eyes. The bad news is now your blanks are crossed. Okay, here we go. Joanne, the optometrist said to Judy, I've got good news and bad news is. The good news is I've cured your crossed eyes. The bad news is now your blanks are crossed.
Bosoms?
Her bosoms.
I'm from there.
That would be an interesting sight, wouldn't it? One going that way, one going that
I had that operation. Now they're all right.
way. All right, Buck.
Well, cowboy singers evidently don't think like that. They straight arrows. And so I put legs.
Legs. Okay.
Cross.
Her legs are crossed.
Cowboy singers.
Okay.
Think that way.
Cowboy.
Straight arrows.
All right, straight arrow.
Me.
Anything you say, straight arrow. Now, Brett, honeychild.
I wish I were an arrow. I'd shoot myself into the air, and where I landed, I'd care not where.
That just shows the card. And
What'd
stop
that little
telling us
devil
that-
say, that little Joanne? What's her
The
name?
bad news is now your boobs are crossed.
Good
Or bosoms,
heavens,
or
I
you said
think that's
something
one
like
of
that.
them. I think that's shocking. It's all right for a woman of my years to say bull.
Well, but not her. Carol, you having a good time here tonight?
I'm having a terrific
Oh, you're
time.
having such a good time, you're not even going to get paid for this show.
I was born and raised in Bosoms, Connecticut. That's why everybody cheers when they hear boobs. I don't. Will you go on? I don't
Oh, you
play
don't
anymore.
play. What
But
about talking
thanks for the time. I could use it.
Wasting all that time. Show us your card there.
Well, normally I don't like sad stories, but this is what I put. I'm sorry.
Legs it is. Okay.
Well, I'd go show you 2 straight arrows. Go
Right. Straight arrows are sticking together. All right, Richard.
Buck gets 2 more buzzes, he can make an album.
I've cured your crossed eyes. The bad news is now your blanks are crossed, and she said bosoms.
Is he looking at me? Is he cross?
No, he's not cross. He's a
All
good
right,
sport.
boobs.
Boobs it is. Okay, that's 3 for you. Now, what do you say, my dear?
I said her upper frontals.
Her upper frontals. Why you? Okay, so the score is now 4-2. You have to score 2 to tie, 3 to win. Maid Marian said.
Bugga bugga.
No. Maid Marian said, my husband Robin Hood is a little bit weird. On our honeymoon, he brought along his blank. That's what Maid Marian said. My husband Robin Hood is a little weird. On our honeymoon, he brought along his blank.
You know, I thought that Robin Hood and Maid Marian was the Tarzan and Jane story. I didn't realize they were married until
All
this very
finished.
moment.
All through.
They finally did get married after he stormed the castle. Ready?
What it was bad, mad, bad, and dangerous to know.
I think they got the answer in the front row.
Well, we're going to find out right now. Are you ready, Sandy?
Right.
Maid Marian said, my husband Robin Hood is a little bit weird. On our honeymoon, he brought along his blank.
Bow and arrow.
You like that? You're booing a lady who's won $11,800? Are you out of your mind? All right, we'll find out. She said bow and arrow.
Well, us straight arrow tennis players always take along a bow and arrow, folks.
All right. Score is now 4-3 in favor of Joanne. You need 1 more to tie. Brett.
Know what I say?
What?
Give me 10 men, 10 stout-hearted men that are brave.
He brought along his men. What? Oh, you're not supposed to play.
Oh, me neither. Let me
not
play.
you
That's
either.
such a terrific end. Can I show you what my answer was?
Get out.
They had prunes at the wedding, so he brought along his little John. That's all.
right.
How about me?
You do play.
Well, now, I didn't think it was necessary to bring along the bow, but I certainly thought he ought to bring his arrow.
Ah, that's good. We'll take that. Huh?
We'll take that, and that ties the score. All right, Richard.
They were never married.
They weren't?
Cheetah and Maid Marian.
Oh, no, Robin Hood and Maid Marian.
Oh, that's a different story entirely. And he was weird. He brought along his merry men.
His merry men. Oh, boy. All right, score is tied at 4-4. If you say bow and arrow, Sandy will win another game.
What happens if I say he brought along his Friar Tuck?
His Friar Tuck. If you say Friar Tuck, the game ends in a tie, and we're going to have to go to a tiebreaker. But right now, we've got to go to this commercial message of terrific importance, especially to me.
Today's consolation prizes are a Westclox digital dial light alarm clock, wood grain finished lighted dial backed by years of experience. Westclox, the Tally Industries Company. And Regal wears beautiful Mardi Gras cookware, a new porcelain clad aluminum with super hard Teflon 2 and matching poly perch. A new Purina Meow Mix for your cat. Tasty, nutritious combination of tuna, liver, and chicken flavored Purina Meow Mix. Stay alive with Match Game 75 when it continues in a minute.
Here we are, all together. Okay. Game ended in a tie, as I said, 4-4, and we got to break the tie, so we'll clear the board and push the button. Go to one tie-breaking question for each. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Joanne, please make a selection.
B again.
B it is. Tiebreaker question. Everybody plays. The circus owner said, "Boy, am I in big trouble. The bearded lady just blanked." The circus owner said, "Boy, am I in big trouble. The bearded lady just blanked." Okay. Everybody ready down here? All right. Now we'll get a response from Joanne Bengal. The circus owner said, "Boy, am I in big trouble. The bearded lady just blanked."
Shaved off her beard.
Shaved. She said, "The bearded lady just shaved."
Without a doubt, I stood there and watched her.
Shaved.
Shaved.
Attaboy, Buck. Now, Brett.
I say, if you want to grind it, wait till you've refined it, or shave it off.
Shave it off. That's 2. And Gary.
And I said shave.
You said shave.
I sure did.
That's 3. You're really doing well with this one.
Shave.
That lady shaved. Boy, oh boy. Now, what do you say, sir?
I say, tell him to,
Yes, sir.
shave.
Tell him to get another bearded lady. Now, lady.
Yeah?
With the hair in your eyes.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Shave.
You shave. All right. You gonna go some? Sandy, you got your work cut out for you. A little riddle for you now. What time is it when your elephant sits on your picket fence? You give up, don't you? All right.
Yes.
It's time to get a new blank.
Could you read that one more time?
A little riddle.
Yes.
What time is it when your elephant sits on your picket fence? You give up? Yes. It's time to get a new blank.
Will you have lunch with me tomorrow?
Yes. All right, we're getting close to the end. Do it as quickly as you can, if you please. Thank you. All right, Sandy, a little riddle for you. What time is it when your elephant sits on your picket fence? You give up? It's time to get a new...
Fence.
Time to get a new fence. Gotta match everybody. But there's one fence for you. What do you got, Brett?
No, certainly not elephant. I say get a new fence.
Get a new fence. Gotta match everybody.
Fence.
That's 3 fences. And you?
Fence.
Another fence.
I hope you
4
won't take
fences,
offense.
And 5 fences. Fence. That's 2 ties in a row. Whew. Well, that's 6-6, as you can plainly see, and we're going to figure out what we're going to do right after this message. I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to stop right now and put both of you ladies in cold storage. And next time we get together, we'll see what we can do about breaking this tie. All right? I'll push the button. We'll have a couple of more tie-breaking questions for you. You were all just Jim Dandy.
Oh, thank you.
How much time we got? 30 seconds there. 20 seconds there. Well, here we are with 20
I'd like to sing a
seconds
little
there.
song.
You'd like to sing? All right,
Yes.
sing a little song.
Well,
MASH, Tuesday night, 8:30.
Melancholy Baby.
MASH on CBS every Tuesday night. Terrific idea. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Hedges, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
And friends, thank you very much. All right. Nice to see you again. Welcome. Let's have a brisk round of applause for the new kid on the block.
Yeah.
Robert Hedges of Welcome Back, Connor. It's your first time around here?
Yes, I'm a rookie.
Yes.
I'm a rookie.
Are you going to have a good time?
Oh, a very good time.
You have a good time on your show?
Always.
Good. Now,
Always.
I'm going to ask Brett to do something. Would you
What's
just
that?
stand up, please, and do your B-Lily number before we go on here? I love
Just a
this. I
minute.
haven't seen this.
I'm gonna have to do it down here, honey. I need space.
Oh, you
to
need
do
space
this.
to do it.
This
All
is
right.
tricky, sweetheart. Watch this.
Yes.
Who says B. Lily is dead?
Thank you. Okay, are the two of you ready? Okay,
Yes, sir. Ready.
Ralph Goldsmith here is our current champ. He has won $4,050. Now he's being challenged by Patty, who had a couple of good rounds there and tied him in the game, and then we went to the tiebreaker, and she didn't do too good in the tiebreaker. You ain't got nothing showing there, Patty.
I know.
All right. Now, Ralph, when we come back from this commercial, your tie-breaking question will come along, and all you'll have to do is match one of our celebrities to win your fourth game. Come back and see what happens. Okay, here we go. This is the tiebreaker. Ralph, all you have to do is match one to break the tie and win your fourth game. Everybody plays. Hansel said to Gretel, "That wicked witch is so ugly, even her blanks have warts."
Very good, Stephen. He has his metaphors mixed. He's got his conductor's hat. And his conductor's coat and his captain's hat.
Why don't you try that with, instead of pearls, a big noose?
Well, at least he's awake today, which is a change.
Fanny, anytime you're ready. Ralph, Hansel said to Gretel, "That wicked witch is so ugly, even her blanks have warts."
Oh, boy. Even her boobs. That's all I could think of. That's all I could think of. Sorry about that.
Really?
Maybe hope for Patty yet.
Yes. What a distressing thought. I really didn't expect that answer to come. I thought, well, we'll see. Robert, what'd you say?
Even her lips.
Even her lips have warts. Okay. Okay. Remember, he's an underprivileged kid. What do you say?
But for one brief moment in time, I thought I had the definitive answer.
You may.
I said even her warts
You
have
do
warts.
indeed. That's it.
Oh.
Even her warts have warts. Even her warts have warts. What?
They certainly do. Warts.
Yes, even her warts have warts. That's the definitive answer, Ralph. Even her warts have warts. What? Have you got the definitive answer?
Yeah, she was real warty.
Yes, even her warts have warts. All right, Richard,
World War II.
Oh, there's another one. We may go to another tie here unless Fanny.
Well, I must admit, I'm so sorry. I was shocked by Brett's display dancing with her jewelry that all I could think of was clothes.
Even her clothes have warts.
Yeah.
That's the worst you've ever done. Well, Patty Bradford got a reprieve. So now we go to another tie-breaking question for each of you. Patty, it's your choice again. You want B? Everybody plays. George said, "Boy, is Ted's wife strange looking. When I first saw her, I thought she was his blank." When I first saw her, I thought she was his
so
blank.
many choices, sweetheart.
George said, "Boy, is Ted's wife strange looking. When I first saw her, I thought she was his blank."
How are you, honey bun?
I'm all right. How are you, my dear?
Oh, I'm just wonderful, sweetheart. Did you get all overstimulated when I did my pearl dance?
That's right. Yes, it was very exciting.
Woo!
Ready for the big one.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Here we go. Put it in the slot, Charles, and let's not fiddle around anymore. Captain Charles. Now, Patty, George said, boy, is Ted's wife strange looking. When I first saw her, I thought she was his blank.
Dog.
Dog is good. Patty came up with a very good answer. Huh?
There's such a nice line. She looked up, she said, Captain and Tennille is not ready.
You're Tennille. You should feel very flattered. She's a
Laugh
very
all
beautiful
you
girl.
want, but if this show starts to float, I'll be the only one that knows what to do.
You've got enough in you to float.
Okay. Patty's looking for the answer dog. When I first saw her, I thought she was his dog.
Okay. I got a dog.
Dog! Very good, Robert. All right, now we're rolling.
Now,
what do you say?
What's another word for dog?
Well, a canine friend.
Or a house pet?
Well, no, it could be a parakeet.
Yeah.
Not too attractive. Charles?
I said his tattooed brother Al.
His tattooed brother Al. Is that what you said?
Yes, brother.
That's a strange-looking wife, all right. When I first saw her, I thought she was his dog. What do you say, Ethel?
Well, she was sort of an elderly-looking creature, so I thought he was his mother.
His mother. Well, Patty, you've got one so far. Let's see if you get one from Richard.
Well, I saw his mother, and she also was a dog.
Yeah. All right, Patty, that's two for you.
That's my car.
Yes. Now, Fanny.
Dog.
Oh, that's three for you. So, at the last minute, you got a little reprieve there. Now, another one for you, Ralph, in a moment or so, but right now, this message for you. Here we go, Ralph. Ready? Yes. All right, this is your tiebreaker. 3 to tie for that'll be the third tie, or 4 to win, Ralph. Stan said, the food at that restaurant is so bad. I'll tell you, even the flies are blanking.
The food at that restaurant is so bad.
Even the flies are blanking.
Oh, there are two answers. As I write this down, even as I write,
That's
I
okay.
think of
That's good.
another one.
Good. All right.
Well, actually, there it is.
There it is. Nobody under 30 knows how to spell.
That's right.
Why, I know how to spell quite well.
Okay, we go with Ralph Goldsmith.
Huh.
Stan said the food at that restaurant is so bad, even the flies are blanking.
Dying.
I don't know if it was that bad, Ralph. And this may be your swan song. You need three.
To win.
Three to win. Go ahead, Robert.
It's a little vivid. Puking.
You say barfing.
Barfing, yeah.
Yes. Brett, what do you say?
Don't get upset, sweetheart. It's a young people's word.
Oh, it is.
You and I say something much more genteel.
Yes.
Like complaining.
Complaining. Ralph's looking for somebody
I
who's
took my
expiring.
answer, Gene, from the sea.
Yes.
Well, you know, like flounders, when you catch a flounder that bites, you say the flounders are what? Does anyone?
Running.
Good. The flies were running.
Flies were running.
Oh.
Well, it is of the sea.
Yes.
Way out at sea.
Charles is going down for the third
Keep
time.
it-
Don't throw him a life raft. Ralph,
Under any circumstance.
you have to match all three people on the bottom tier to stay in the game. Now, we're up to you. He's looking for the answer dying.
Oh, well, I cleaned up his puking and said throwing up.
Okay, so that means Patty wins the game. What do you have? Good. Well, Ralph, you're going to be leaving here with $4,050 and our best wishes, and a pleasure meeting this 6th grade school teacher here, Ralph Goldsmith. So long, Ralph. Stand on the tape. Now, here we go, Patty. If you're all set, we'll just plow right on ahead and do it. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Birth blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, remember, is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and then the third gets you $100. And 3 of our celebrities are permitted to suggest answers here and help you out a little bit.
Richard, please.
Birthday.
Birthday, okay.
Fanny?
Birth control.
Okay.
Brett, please.
And Brett.
I have two. That's nice, honey. I'm debating between that one and one that came to me out of the right. I mean the blue. What about birth rate?
Birth rate. You have birthday, birth rate, and birth control. You can choose one of those, or if you have a better idea, give us that.
Like birthday.
You like birthday? That seems like a reasonable, good choice to me. We'll find out if it's up there. It's the one Richard gave you. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Birthplace.
Oh, that was a culture.
That's a good one, too, now that I see it in person there. Let's see if birthday is under the $250 number. Birth control is one Fanny gave you. And here's the last chance for birthday. Hang on now. Here is the $500 number. Yes, you got it. Congratulations. Atta girl. Now you got $600. Okay, Patty, you're up to $600. More important, you're going to play for 10 times that 500 showing up there, or $5,000. But to collect that, you've got to match one celebrity exactly.
Oh, Richard, please.
Okay? Now swing around here and face me, and I'll get the $5,000 question, which goes, are you thinking?
Oh, I'm nervous.
Are you nervous? Why?
Oh, I'm scared. This is exciting.
Oh. Okay. Drinking blank. D-R-I-N-K-I-N-G. Drinking blank. All right, Patty, he made up his mind very quickly. Now we ask you to get your ESP going and give us the same answer he's already written on that card. What do you say? Drinking?
Man?
Drinking man?
I'm a blank.
You drew a blank on that one, yeah. She drew a blank on that and said drinking man because she had to say something. Richard, what do you say?
Man?
Yes.
He's a drinking man?
Oh, he was a drinking man, yes.
You're a secretary to a congressman, aren't you? You are, aren't you? I should have thought you would have said drinking man. I'm sorry, I was so foolish. I put drinking fountain.
Drinking fountain. What's another one, John?
Drinking glass.
Drinking problem?
Drinking water.
Drinking water, yeah. Oh, yes, of course. All right. Well, now, Patty, you're going to meet another player now. You've got your $600. That's yours. Let's welcome Richard Madden. Hello, Richard. Patty's certainly the kissingest lady we've had around here for a long time.
You didn't kiss
Oh,
me.
she didn't. Listen, you know you didn't kiss him when you won the
won $500
Yeah, go
for
over there
him.
and kiss him while I talk to Richard, all right? All right, yes. That's enough. Oh, well, really? Okay. That's enough, cut!
Meet again.
In case she loses the next game there. Now, I'm sorry to keep you waiting, Richard. Tell us where you're from and any other pertinent details you want to throw in.
Okay, my wife and I live in Northern California, just outside of San Francisco.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm a member of the world's oldest profession.
What is that? Wait a minute. I don't... Really? Oh, wait a minute. Now, let me just think. Let me just see what that would be.
So is Fanny.
No.
I'm sorry.
Now, let's hear what Richard... Let's hear what Richard has to say.
I'm a salesman.
You are a salesman. What do you...
I sell fuses. Electrical fuses.
Electrical.
Right.
Cartridge types?
The selling is the oldest profession.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, all types.
Right.
Big ones, little ones.
Okay.
Or small ones.
All right. Okay, Richard. Well, we'll start this game in a moment. We wish you the best of luck. In a moment or so, we'll start. But right now, we've got to do a little business with America. Here it is. We're ready to begin this game. Here we go. A or B, Richard Madden?
B, please.
B. Here it is. New game. Dumb Dora was so dumb. When she didn't have any toothpaste, she brushed her teeth with blank paste. When she didn't have toothpaste, she brushed her teeth with blank paste.
Did you play tennis this morning?
Yes, I did.
Did you win?
No, I lost. But
They
I had
probably
fun.
cheated.
No doubt.
Otherwise, you would have won.
But that seems to be prevalent in the country these days,
I
doesn't
just
it?
want you to
Cheating.
notice that I
Yeah.
finished first.
Oh, you
That's all
did
I'm
finish
saying.
first.
For the first time in 3 years. Are they kissing?
Couldn't say. He had to describe what he wanted to write on the card, and so I helped him out.
Thank you.
Okay.
Look, Fanny's last. Huh?
Okay.
Oh, Fanny, you've got to learn how to say.
All right, here we go. Richard Madden. Dumb Dora was so dumb when she didn't have any toothpaste, she brushed her teeth with blank paste.
Tomato paste.
Tomato paste. That's pretty good, huh?
Time me asking you that question.
Robert, what'd you say?
We're a little off the wall here, but glue paste.
Glue paste.
Glue paste.
You mean library paste,
Yes,
huh?
library
Yes.
paste. Glue paste.
What do you
Please.
say?
Thank you.
No, that's not bad. If
It's not bad. It's not glue nor paste.
No.
There's no such thing as glue paste.
No, there isn't. He meant library paste.
He didn't say it, though, did he?
I know it.
Now, if that man had said library, then
Yes.
this man would have been
I
in
would've got
trouble.
buzz.
And the judge would have gone like this. And you would have gotten a buzzer. I didn't match you either.
After all that?
Yeah. I used to paper walls, and I said wallpaper paste because it's the same color.
Wallpaper paste? Okay. He's looking for tomato paste, Charles.
Wallpaper paste.
Wallpaper paste. Any tomato paste from you, my dear?
No, no tomato paste. I said gluing paste.
Gluing paste. Library paste, I suppose, is what you all had in mind there. Richard?
That was the word.
Library paste. Yes. Yeah, that white stuff that the kids
white
use.
stuff.
Right. And you?
Library.
Library. It looks a little like toothpaste. I think that's why they said that. But your answer was terrific, wasn't it?
It was.
Yes. I hope you'll do as well. At the Cannibal Restaurant, they don't get their meat delivered by a butcher. Instead, their meat is delivered by a blank.
Oh, I have a terrific
Cannibal
answer.
Restaurant.
Crazy about
What?
At the Cannibal Restaurant, they don't get their meat delivered by a butcher. Instead, their meat is delivered by a blank.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
All right?
Okay. Oh.
All right?
Charles isn't even ready.
Now, everybody, okay. Everybody finished down here. Charles is writing one answer, so I'll walk over here to Patty. Ready? Oh, dear, he's drawing pictures again. At the Cannibal Restaurant, Patty, they don't get their meat delivered by a butcher. Instead, their meat is delivered by a
Hearse? You know, the...
A hearse.
is that right?
Yeah, okay. You don't like that answer. I don't like the question. What did you say, Robert?
Patty who? What was it like? What was it?
Bradford.
A hearse.
Patty said, oh, Patty Hearst.
Yes, I got this visualization of cannibals and shrinkingness, so I said, a head.
Oh, head shrinkers.
Yes, but
Yeah.
those people out there are laughing.
Yeah.
It's cool, right? Yeah.
I don't think too many of them are laughing, Robert. What do you say?
Do you know that Richard and Patty look like brother and sister? Look at them. They do.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I don't write me any letters because I have an awful lot of mail to answer already, and it's very hard on me. I said they were delivered by a deranged missionary.
Okay. What'd you say, Charles?
I said a busload of unknowing tourists.
A busload of unknowing tourists. They didn't know what they were in for, eh? They, instead, their meat is delivered by a hearse, according to Patty. What do you say?
I'm going with Tennille. I said missionary.
Missionary. All right. Looking for a hearse here.
Right, judges, keep an open mind. I said funeral parlor. That would be delivered by a hearse. Thank you.
Okay. Now, Fanny, what came to your mind?
I don't want to have any arguments with the judges. Please. I want this to match. Really. I promise I'll do anything.
That's two for you. Okay. There's your round one. 2-0 in favor of the champ. Round two coming along, but first this. We're ready, but we're not ready. We have to say goodbye to you now. Can you put everything in cold storage until next time?
Yes.
Yes.
Good. All right, 2-0 score, and in round 1, we'll pick up with round 2 when we all get together. Well, how was it, your first trip out?
Oh, it was very good.
Is it easier or harder than Welcome Back, Kotter?
It's a lot easier.
It is easier.
A lot easier.
Well,
I'm crazy
Not
about
very
it.
demanding.
Yes. You're crazy about him?
Sure, he's under 30.
To watch Ethel in Family Feud.
Oh, yes.
She's not in it. It's my show, but I just wanted to mention it.
Oh, all right. See you over here. Join us next time. Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Fritz and Bill Tottenham production. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Buck Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Diana Soliero, Bill Daly, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
Hello, friends. Welcome. What? Welcome to you, one and all. Thank you. Listen, we have a new kid on the block this week, and we have to give her the traditional welcome.
Oh, no.
You know, do opera stars kiss?
Oh, do I kiss?
I mean...
Come here, you want to sing?
Yeah, all right. I'm not going to get you cold or
Wait, don't
anything.
ruin my lipstick. You know, I just got nails.
Don't
for the
ruin
show.
my lipstick. What do you mean, ruin you?
My tenor should be here.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Who is your tenor? Do you have any special? I know you work with Pavarotti, but...
Oh, Pavarotti. I'm going to work with Franco Corelli coming up in Pasadena.
All it's really?
But I want you to know that there's a gentleman sitting on this panel here that's got a D that'll knock you off your feet.
A D?
A high D, higher than anybody's.
Not today. I had a
Not
bad
today.
night.
He has a headache.
Oh, come on, hit it.
Not later.
La, 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 la. Go ahead, Chuck.
I can't. I had a bad night.
You can tell by the way he looks that he had a bad week.
All right. All right, let's have a go at it now. Welcome to Diana, and welcome Janice Werfel and Glenn Hood. Let's get acquainted. Glenn, tell us about yourself, please.
My name is Glenn Hood, and I work at a hotel in Beverly Hills. Just moved out here, New Year's resolution from last year. And I do volunteer work with the Spastic Children's Foundation.
Yes. Now, tell me about what was your New Year's resolution? To move out of here?
No, to move out here.
Oh, to move here. You made
California.
that resolution and you kept it?
From Texas.
Is it working out for you?
Well, very well.
Good, Glenn. Good luck to you. Janice, tell us about you.
Well, I'm a manicurist in Sherman Oaks, and I was born and raised in California. I'm a native Los Angelino, and I'm the proud mother of 2 feline children.
Feline children?
Yes, feline.
Any special breed?
One is Persian and one is Allie.
All right, all right. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Here we go. Remember, you'll be playing 2 games, and Glenn, you will begin. A or B?
A.
A it is. John said, when I was born, my parents kept me in a medicine chest. For years, I thought I was a blank. Glenn, did you hear all that? Here we go. John said, when I was born, my parents kept me in a medicine chest. For years, I thought I was a blank.
An aspirin.
Aspirin is good.
I could use an aspirin. I'm not feeling well today.
Oh, we got some medicine for
Have
you.
you been watching on the news that there has been an invasion in Southern California of what they are calling the super rats? Have you seen that?
Really? No, I didn't see it.
I'm getting out.
And I think I have the bubonic plague.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness, I'm losing.
Yes. Don't bite anybody.
Well, in any case, I said a Band-Aid.
A Band-Aid. Like a Band-Aid. What did you say?
He's got the bubonic plague. We've all got the bubonic plague.
I'll
right?
say.
I haven't missed you so much. A bottle of Pepto-Bismol.
Bottle of Pepto-Bismol. Looking for an aspirin here.
He's eating on the show. There's his Danish pastry and his coffee right there, Uncle G.
Wrong.
That happens to be a large, sugar-coated aspirin.
Aha!
With
All
cherry
right.
filling.
When I was born, my parents kept me in a medicine chest. For years, I thought I was a...
You know, always singing, there's always something wrong with your throat or whatever.
Right.
And I said, pill.
Pill. Well...
What? It's not close, but no cigar.
No, it could have been a Demerol or something like
For the
that.
new kid on the block.
For the new kid, I mean, no applause.
No.
I'm going back to opera. I'm leaving the...
Don't quit show business,
Don't quit
Diana.
show... No, I
Right.
can't.
Stick around. What do you got for us, Bill?
What do you...
Take 1 pill daily.
1 pill daily. Right. Boo hiss on that one. Okay, Betty.
Do you know what Gene said to me in the dressing room about you, Diana? He said, I'd love to be in her tennis shoes. No. Well, for years I thought I was a pill, right?
Pill. 3 pills on the bottom
It's not
there.
an aspirin, huh?
All right. Now, Janice, let's see what we have for you here. Marie said, this T-shirt craze is really wild.
How wild is it? Catch up.
A little unruly there and unrehearsed and unorganized. I mean, I don't expect the Mormon Tabernacle Choir, but a little unity would be good. This is your last chance. Marie said this T-shirt craze is really wild.
Wrong.
Yeah. She said, I just saw a girl with all of Italy on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. Marie said this T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with all of Italy on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Pizzas?
Pizzas? Pizzas? I would think that would make her kind of flat-chested, wouldn't it? Don't you think?
Not if well cooked.
Not if well cooked. Oh, so they all bubble up and get all mounded up and all that. I
First,
see.
let me apologize for having made a joke at your expense earlier. Now, let me apologize for my answer. I said peninsulas.
Peninsula.
Yes.
Italy is indeed a peninsula. Peninsula.
It's been a rough night. And this next day isn't that good either.
All right, Brett.
Right on.
I'm going to get my hat and go with you. Now, what did she say?
Pizzas.
Good gravy, pizza.
Pizza. That's it.
Many people might say that she was sagging in certain areas, but she really wasn't. Leaning Towers of Pisa.
There's a good one. Leaning Tower of Pizza.
Pizza. Wait, just a minute. I just cool it, mister.
What?
That is not bad. This is not. This is the good answer because this matches the contestant, and this is the point of the game. Okay? Now that we have that straightened out.
You know, Brett, I'm glad you explained it. 8 years, I've never understood it.
Oh, she's
Do
beautiful
you
when
find
she's
you
angry.
eat supper alone and not with the rest of the cast? Do you find you come in and go out of the studio alone? Perhaps it's your antagonistic, loud behavior which causes the other cast members to move quietly.
Why would she fall down those stairs?
All right, Diana. She had all of Italy on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. What do you say? You know something about Italy.
In Italy, we don't only use pizza.
What do you use? Meatball. Meatball.
That's an answer.
Very good.
She looks like the girl on Love Boat. Pam, what's her name? Does she?
Pam Tweez.
Well, no, Pam
Oh,
Tweez.
yes.
That's right. About
Yeah, Lauren
I got
Tweez. Lauren Tweez.
Pam Dauber, Lauren Tweez.
Right.
I
I
always
have the Leaning Tower of Pizza.
Leaning Tower of Pizza. All right, people, Denise. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
I was in the geographical thing because it was a map of Italy.
Yes,
right? Now,
right.
pizza would be kind of flat.
Pizza, that would be,
That doesn't
yeah.
do
But there were
anything.
square pizzas that
It's square pizzas, that's right. I said Alps.
Alps. Very good.
Sorry,
Big mounds of, yes. So there we are at the end of round one. 2-1 is the score. She's ahead. Round two coming up after this. Now we'll carry on here. Go to round two. And Janice, since you're ahead, you have to go first.
B, please.
B it is. B says, oh, it's a little match game riddle.
Oh,
How cute.
It says, yes. Well, don't say it's cute until you hear it, because it may be earthy time there. What's the difference between a health food restaurant and a regular restaurant? Well, the answer, at a health food restaurant, the cockroaches blank on the table.
Would you like the don't
Here we
write
go.
sign, please?
The riddle, what's the difference between a health food restaurant and a regular restaurant? The answer, at a health food restaurant, the cockroaches blank on your table.
Wait on your table.
The cockroaches wait on your table. That hadn't occurred to me, but I think that's pretty good, don't you?
They'd be waiting on you at any restaurant. They'd be waiting for you to finish so they could have their share.
Right. They get theirs before you get there.
You heard from the governor yet? Oh, hi. No, I thought they would jog on your table.
Jog! There it is. Health food store.
Health food restaurant.
Now, what was that cute, adorable answer you had?
Do Jack LaLanne exercises on the table.
Very good. All right, Diana.
Okay.
At a health food restaurant, the cockroaches blank on your table.
You know, being from New York,
Yes.
you see them so
Yes, there's
often.
one New Yorker
And if
there.
I were in a health food store or health restaurant, I wouldn't even want them to breathe on my table.
No breathing at your table. All right.
She's an opera star. She's used to that.
Opera stars never get booed. Don't kid me, honey.
Why, no,
I've-
that. Don't
yes.
say that. Don't give me the...
No, would I do that to you?
No.
No, but all right, Bill.
They blank on your table. No, I'm not supposed to play.
No.
I'm not supposed to play. I just...
All right, Betty.
Well, I've always heard that health food is wonderful for you, so I say they multiply on your table. But then what do I know?
Now, here's the way it is, Glenn. You need 1 to tie, 2 to win. The Ranger said, there are some disadvantages to having a house in the middle of Yellowstone Park.
No doubt.
Yesterday, I found a geyser coming out of my blank.
Why don't play that?
There you are.
I see.
It's very easy. Now, Glenn, the ranger said there's some disadvantages to having a house in the middle of Yellowstone Park. Yesterday, I found a geyser coming out of my blank.
Bathroom.
Bathroom. Glenn, you make it very difficult for the judge. Now, listen carefully, Judge. All right, Bart, you're up.
Should have gotten right down to basics and said toy, you know? Wouldn't have. That's not my answer, so it wouldn't have done you any good here. I said coming out of the fireplace.
Coming out of the fireplace.
Hey,
All right.
boo this, you know?
That makes it easier for the judge.
Thank you. Beautiful. I wish I could take
Boo
notes.
this, eh?
What do you say there, Brett?
Charles is eating his cherry-filled, chocolate-covered, frosted
Aspirin tablet, yes.
That's what I say to that. Kitchen faucet.
Kitchen faucet?
I don't
Nothing good?
play, James.
All right.
Oh, hon, I'm used to being booed. I've been booed by better crowds than that.
Yeah. Yesterday, I found a geyser coming out of my what, Diana?
Well,
Toilet. No. All right, he said no. What do you say,
Got
Bill?
a geyser coming out of his pants.
we can dress him up, but we can't
Right.
take him anywhere.
All right, Betty.
I may be in the wrong business.
Yes.
I may, in fact, I'm sure I'm in the wrong business.
Would you like to buy a piece of Yellowstone Park?
They always said John was a great geyser, but I don't know. I guess it really...
Well, what the hell is John? It's not a toilet.
John is a toilet, but it's not necessarily a bathroom. There's not a toilet in every bathroom.
You don't say that. You say I'm going to the John.
Oh, you know. Right. Come on down. Very good. There you are. Yeah, see, he was trying to be nice about it and genteel, and he said bathroom instead of toilet. You should have gone for it. But listen, you got another chance with game number 2 later. So long, Glenn. Come back in a little while, and now this for you. Here we go. Well, now this lady's won the game. That means she's going to have a go at the really, really big money. Good luck to you, Janice. Here we go. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Fuzzy Blank. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and if you hook up with the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 stars can offer some assistance.
Diana?
Fuzzy Wuzzy.
We usually have prompters in the opera, but
Yeah.
She's a ventriloquist.
Fuzzy.
Was-he fuzzy?
Fuzzy, fuzzy. No,
Yeah,
don't say
fuzzy,
that.
was he?
X-rated.
All right.
Charles?
Go ahead.
She's calling on you, Charles.
Fuzzy, what was the first one?
Fuzzy Wuzzy is what
Fuzzy.
your friend said.
Fuzzy Markowitz, that terrific shortstop. Fuzzy. Fuzzy Weather, that song.
Fuzzy Weather.
Don't know why.
There's no sun up in the sky. Fuzzy Weather. Since my family together.
It makes me fuzzy.
Keeps on fuzzing all the time.
Bill?
Fuzzy
Yeah.
Night. Anybody? Nobody knows I'm too old.
Fuzzy Night?
Fuzzy Night, yeah.
Oh, K-N-I-G-H-T. Fuzzy Knight.
Fuzzy K-N-I-G-H-T.
Fuzzy Night. Well, I don't know how to spell it. Don't ask me to
Well,
spell
now,
it.
who or what was Fuzzy Night?
Fuzzy Night was
remember
the,
Fuzzy Night.
I don't know who it was.
Who was
I just
Fuzzy
made that-
Night?
No, he was an actor.
The comic who had a
cowboy movie.
yeah, and he had a
He was an actor? Cowboy actor. Oh,
Yeah,
all right.
cowboy
Thank
actor.
you.
It'll be up there, trust me.
Reaching, sure it will.
Yes.
Now you have 3 nifty choices here. Fuzzy Weather, Fuzzy Night, or Fuzzy Wuzzy. Now you can choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I think I'll go with Wuzzy.
You went. I went with Wuzzy. He was wonderful.
I want an apology if mine's up there. That's going to be up there, Fuzzy Night.
A public apology to Bill Daly if Fuzzy Night is up there. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Fuzzy Hair.
I give up. I don't need apologies.
All right. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Fuzzy Bear. No one thought of that. Did you think of that?
Yes.
You did.
Yes.
Now, you think Fuzzy Wuzzy's going to be up there?
It has to be.
Really?
Yeah, it's going to be there.
All right, be there.
Yeah, I'm
You got it. Very good. So, you got $500. And that means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, Janice, we want you to spin the wheel and see if you can double it and play for $10,000.
Betty's falling
I
off.
have to sing.
Betty's falling off. Wait a minute. We got to straighten Betty out.
Well, it's a little late now. Oh, again, Jim, again. One more time.
You like it? You next? All right. Next. Johnny, you want some?
You always go that
How
one
about you?
step too far.
I'll take her.
This is sick. Gene.
Da 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 la da dee da da da
I saw that.
da da. Hum a little Scheherazade while I'm
Are
doing
you
this.
kidding?
I see your career slowly sliding away. So ugly what you're doing.
All right, now you're gonna
You bring the
spin the
whips
wheel
off
here.
me,
Must
honey.
make one revolution, and if you double it up, you'll be playing for $10,000 instead of $5,000. Good luck. Here we go for a double. You bent the pin, Betty.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Now come back here, my dear, and face me. And good luck to you. You're playing for $5,000 with a good player there, Miss Betty White. Here it is. Blank Fuller. That's F-U-L-L-E-R. Blank Fuller. All right. She made up her mind very quickly. Your job now is to match her. If you do, you collect the $5,000. How do you respond to this?
Brush.
Yeah. That would be the opposite, of course. She said Brush Fuller.
Oh.
Fuller brush.
Well, you remember Brush Fuller. He sold whisk brooms. Brush Fuller. Hello
Play,
there. Knock, knock, knock. This is
Baseball
Brush
with the
Fuller.
Cincinnati Reds.
He
Brush
played,
Fuller,
yes,
remember
that's
that?
right. What did you think of? You thought of something right away, didn't you?
Bob Fuller, Robert Fuller.
Robert Fuller. Yeah.
That's nice.
All right. Is there's some others? George Fuller, is that one? What are some of the others? Possibilities? Much Fuller. Oh, yes, of course. Good one. Well, let's get your opponent back here and start game number 2. Here comes Glenn Hood for game number 2. All stand by for game number 2 coming up right after we do a little business with America. Now we have 30 seconds here. In that time, our opera star will do a quick chorus of Un Bel Dì. Go ahead.
And if I keep singing, the fumo in here is really going to...
I was kidding. She did it.
Jane, wait a minute. Now, wait, that's very good. That's beautiful. She's a great singer, but we must not forget that there's another great singer here, too, because she was an operette, and no one will forget that, but they told her in a kind way not to be in it anymore. You know what, they said?
What did they say?
We already got the Phantom. We don't need another one.
Oh, the Phantom of the Opera. I'm Gene Rayburn, hoping you'll join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive from Benchmark this beautiful Saxony carpet made of 100% Anzo 4 nylon. Superb set for lasting beauty, available in 8 decorated colorations from Benchmark Carpet Mills. And a beautiful lazy rocker swivel rocker from Lazy Boy. Superior quality and comfort, and a chair that flexes its back for you from Lazy Boy. And from Ansco, simple picture taking in the disc format with glass f2.8 lens, motorized film advanced, electronic flash from Ansco. And if your nails are splitting, peeling, or yellow from over-polishing, buff them to a brilliant no-polish shine with Nail Buffs. The nail treatment for the whole family from Nail Buffs by Terrace of Springfield, Massachusetts. And a spice rack from McCormick Schilling, who brings you the finest in spices and seasoning mixes, including bag and season for both conventional and microwave ovens. Your house of flavor, McCormick Schilling. Match game 74, production number 0207. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Trish Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded big money match game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Are we all ready over here?
Yeah, ready.
Charles Nelson Riley, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
You look stunning today.
I'm going a whole new way.
You are?
For this week, yeah.
For this week. You're wearing a tie and everything.
And sweaters.
But no socks.
No socks.
No socks.
Never wear
No
socks.
feet.
Your eyes are bluer today than they were yesterday.
Thank
I
you.
also popped my butt.
Thank you.
You popped a button?
Yes.
Would you stand up and show everybody, please? No, you don't have to do that.
Just show me.
Get away from me. All right, now let's say hello to our two players here, Shirley Kilgore.
Which one's Shirley?
This one is Shirley.
Which one's Kilgore?
Which one's Shirley? How are you, Shirley?
I'm very well.
I'm not
Gene,
okay
thank you.
today. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
You know what you're going to do?
I hope so.
You're going to start with the audience match, a
Right.
big money super match there, and you're going to maybe win a lot of money.
Right.
All right, we'll get to that right after we get to this message of interest to one and all assemble here on this day today. Okay, you've been here before, Shirley, so you know how it goes. You know that we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Dennis Blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. And if you go over the next one, it's $250. If you match the third one, it's $100. Which celebrities would you like to get an assist from?
Jack?
Jack, how do you fill in that blank?
Dennis the Menace.
Dennis the Menace is one.
Kay?
I would think Dennis James.
You would?
Dennis James.
I never think Dennis James, but if you think Dennis James, that's it. Dennis James,
I
there's
didn't
two
mean
of
to
them.
hurt you, Gene.
Only kidding.
I didn't mean to hurt your word.
Right. That's two.
Richard.
Richard.
Well, he's a good old boy I worked with on McLeod, Dennis Weaver.
Dennis Weaver. So you've got Dennis Weaver, an actor, Dennis James, who hosts The Price is Right, and Dennis the Menace. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
What? I have ESP, the last one.
Dennis Weaver.
Dennis Weaver. That's the answer Richard gave him, one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Dennis James is there. That may be a good sign, okay? Let's find out if the answer is under the $250 response. It is indeed. Congratulations. Dennis Weaver. Now, Shirley, that means you're up to $950, and before we go on to bigger money, let's find out what's under the $500 response.
Denny the Menace.
Dennis the Menace. There it is. That's the one that Jack gave you right off the bat. And the audience was screaming and hollering, and they thought that's the one you should have chosen, but you didn't. However, you did get the $250 one. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. Remember to collect, you got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Brett.
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 She didn't know who was Brett.
Brett who?
He said your name, dear.
Brett.
Yes, but
Okay.
why?
Brett. She thinks she's going to match your answer. Now, you get ready to write. Here is the $2,500 question, and this is it. Blank gun. G-U-N. Blank gun. Or blank gun. She hasn't written anything yet, but she's breathing hard. That means she's close to an answer. Now she's got an answer. All right, Shirley, what answer do you come up with in an attempt to match Brett in this fill-in blank gun?
Peter.
Peter Gunn. Okay, she said Peter Gunn. In order to match you, Brett, may we see your answer?
I thought everybody had forgotten about Peter Gunn. I put shotgun.
Shotgun. You like that answer? Okay, so shotgun is her answer. Shirley, you've got the $950. You're going to meet another player and play another game. So here comes Joni Cohen. Ladies know each other?
Charlie's tap water.
How are you today?
Oh, I'm just great.
Good. You look grand to us. Would you tell us the life story of Joni Cohen in 8 seconds?
Okay, I'm a student at LA Valley College, and I'm a part-time bookkeeper, and I like to be happy.
You like to be happy? What college did you go to again?
LA Valley College.
Okay. Well, look at me. I'm all twisted up. How did that happen?
Oh, that's very attractive, Gene. Very
Oh,
attractive.
good job. Under arrest.
See what you do to me, Joni? Okay. Are you ready?
Insincere suicide attempt.
Gene Rayburn's tied up again.
There are the two questions, Joni. As a challenger, we ask you to make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants. Are you ready to play? Okay. Have you seen the new Godfather rag doll? Instead of rags, it's stuffed with blank.
Godfather.
That is easy.
The new Godfather rag doll. Instead of rags, it's stuffed with blank. You're so neat. Print's neat, very legible.
Logical legend.
Okay, we're ready and waiting for Charles Nelson Riley. Now he's ready, so we'll call on Joni. Have you seen the new Godfather rag doll? Instead of rags, it's stuffed with
Money.
money. Well, the audience thinks she's got a winning answer there.
I've been a Godfather for years, and I got to make her an offer she's going to refuse. I said bullets.
Bullets, okay. I guess that's a logical answer. Brett?
I said a la pasta.
Pasta.
Because I speak Italian.
Right, okay. Charles?
Well, he's got to do something with his old one, so I said carnation.
Carnation.
Oh,
Trish, how did you respond to this?
I blew it too.
Instead of rags, it's stuffed with
Guns.
Guns. Guns is a good response. Richard?
Yeah, I thought it'd be stuffed with bullets.
Bullets. She's looking for money, Kay. What do you
There
got?
is so much violence on this show. I said spaghetti because that's what I stuff everything with. Spaghetti. I love it.
Okay.
Violence.
So, Joni, no match there for you. Shirley, we've got a question for you, but first we've got this message for you. Okay, let's finish this round. Shirley, you ready for it?
I'm
All
ready
right,
for
listen
it.
carefully. Everybody plays.
Did you know Jack Carter's mother?
Yeah, Jack Carter's mother is sitting right there in the
Right in the
second
old
row.
second
Right next
row.
to
Okay.
Dickie.
Hi, Paula.
Bernie is a really rotten songwriter. Instead of writing, I've grown accustomed to your face, he wrote, I've grown accustomed to your blank.
Oh, I love that. Bernie.
Bernie, the rotten songwriter.
Bernie.
He wrote some hits, but this was not one of them. Okay. Jackie, ready?
Did you see what I wrote? Is
I
that what you have?
certainly am. Yeah,
Slip it
I
in that
forgot
slot
to put it in the
there.
Dickie.
That's right. Okay. All righty. Now we come to Shirley. Bernie is a really rotten songwriter. Instead of writing, I've grown accustomed to your face, he wrote, I've grown accustomed to your blank.
Your nose.
Your nose. Okay.
Girl, would you believe that was going to be my first choice?
The girl from
Monday morning
Fordyce.
quarterback.
I happen to know that Bernie's girl has halitosis, which is better than no breath at all. So I put grown accustomed to your breath.
To your breath. Okay.
Fried carpets.
Brett?
It's what Jack Klugman sings to me quite frequently. I've grown accustomed to your cooking.
To your cooking. Okay. Takes a little getting used to, Charles. What do you say?
Having been triumphant in musical comedy, I said, of course, the correct answer.
No. What do you say? You know that song?
I've grown accustomed to your bod.
To your bod.
Goodness.
What are they going to say? Yes. Look, she's blushing and everything. Isn't that sweet? I haven't seen. Look, get a tight shot of blushing girl there. Okay. Now, Richard, what do you say?
I've grown accustomed to your bass.
To your bass. That makes no sense whatsoever.
What's your derriere?
Your bottom.
Okay.
That is gross.
All right.
Gross.
Say it, Kay.
We singers,
I've grown accustomed to your...
Right. We've grown accustomed to your nose.
No. Okay. So that's 2 for you, and now let's go to round 2 and ask Joni to make a choice here.
B again, please.
B again. Now, everybody plays since she didn't match anyone in the first round. When the 102-year-old man married the 97-year-old woman, they spent their entire honeymoon trying to get out of the blank.
Bring that in ragtime, darling.
When the 102-year-old man married the 97-year-old woman, they spent their entire honeymoon trying to get out of the blank. Are you thinking, Joni? She gives me a very knowing, wise look, it says. Okay. Ready, Kay?
Wait.
Are you changing your mind, Brett?
Oh, but very quickly. Zip.
Okay. Now, Joni, it's up to you. When a 102-year-old man married the 97-year-old woman, they spent their entire honeymoon trying to get out of the...
Church.
Church? She said, church.
Oh, that's nice. Good for her. What if they were a Jewish couple? Give it a break.
What do you say, Jack? Church is her answer.
No, well, I know they went for a divorce. She said to the judge, enough is enough. Trying to get out of the bed.
I see. All right, Brett.
Well, yes, my darling. Of course, before you get to the church, you've got to get out of the bed.
I see. Okay, Charles.
As usual, I have the correct.
Terrible person here.
Oh, are you perfect also as Charles is?
Why don't we all...
In the opposite direction.
Yes.
No, on the assumption that you get older as you get better, I said bed.
Okay. All right. Richard?
Well, no, they drove, to go away on their honeymoon. And they spent half their honeymoon getting out of the car.
All right, Joni, you've got to match Kay to stay in the game.
You've
Maybe
got
see.
to match me.
Yep.
Well, these people thinking about bed all the time when we, lovely ladies, first I said pew, then I said church.
So at this moment, the score is tied, and we'll see what happens after we see about this.
Today's consolation prizes are Schick's Flexomatic for close electric shaves with extra thin Flexomatic head, and Lady Schick shaving wand, exclusive shaving brush head and wide angle light Schick. And Fantastic with the new Easy Sprayer. You clean without bucket or mess, just spray, wipe, dirt's gone. Fantastic from Texsize. And a supply of Golden Dip. Quality meat, seafood, and chicken deserve this fine breading, not leftover crumbs. You can bake or fry with Golden Dip. Consider the next round of blanks for your next cocktail party when Match Game 74 continues.
Now we're going to find out if we break the tie. Are you ready?
Ready.
2-2 is the score. You need one match to win another game. All right, here we go. Charles does not play, and Kay does not play. O'Hara said, I'll never fight Kid Hogan again. In our last bout, I almost could not bear to punch him because he disguised himself as my blank. O'Hara said that. I'll never fight Kid Hogan again. In our last bout, I almost could not bear to punch him because he disguised himself as my blank. You don't like that question?
No.
Or is it the brogue that you don't like?
I like your cheekbones.
You like my
the
cheekbones?
nicest cheekbones. I wish I had your cheekbones for one day.
Really?
How about for a lifetime?
No, just one day. I couldn't stand it for a
What are you doing,
lifetime.
Jack?
Oh, I just can't come up with one. All right, I got it.
Just think about it for a second now.
You say that
It's an easy one, I think. All right?
I think it was
Shirley, we come to you. O'Hara said, I'll never fight Kid Hogan again. In our last bout, I almost could not bear to punch him because he disguised himself as my...
Mother.
Mother. Very good answer. Terrific answer. One mother wins a game. You couldn't think of mother.
Well, that's the one I threw away, you see.
And your mother's sitting right in the
Yes,
second
me
row
mother's
there. And you
there.
couldn't...
I didn't know
But she's not
that.
a... Oh, get out of here. Sitting right there in the second row. There.
Oh, hello.
She's a good fighter, too.
She's a good fighter. What did you
I
say?
was thinking along the lines of Barry Fitzgerald, you know, your father, and I put disguise himself as me priest, you know.
Okay.
I didn't know it.
All right. Mother's the answer.
Just to do that bad imitation.
Bad imitation of an old man, the dirty swine.
Well, this is not Jack Carter's mother.
No.
This is O'Hara's mother.
Mother wins the game. Priest, what do you have over there? Okay. All right. There's another $100 for you. Joni, I'm sorry it's been a short meeting for us here. You're a very pretty lady. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks for being with us at Match Game 74.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Shirley. This is your third go at over $5,000 here. Let's see what happens now. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Now, you know, we polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Pain blank. The answer they gave most often, as you know, is worth $500 to you. If you match it, $250 and $100. Which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Richard.
Well, I'm
Come on
glad
now,
you
Richard.
asked.
Yes.
Painkiller.
Painkiller. All right, there's one.
Trish.
Pain in the neck.
Pain in the neck. That's a little all blue eye says pain in the neck. What do you say?
Charles.
You say Charles.
I was going to say pain in the, but I changed it to pain pills.
Pain pills. So now you have pain pills, pain in the neck, and painkiller. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Pain in the neck.
Pain in the neck. Would you say it again?
Pain in the neck.
Pain.
Okay.
Pain in the neck.
Pain in the neck. Is that what she said?
87 syllables in those three words, the way she
I'm from
pronounced
Arkansas,
it.
too.
Okay, so pain in the neck is the one you're looking for.
Gee, and
We'll
Ray
find
are
out if it's up there anyway. First, may we see the $100 response. Pain pill. Okay, that's the one that Charles gave you. That may be a good omen. Looking for that phrase. Here is a $250 response. Painkiller. Well, that's 2 out of 3, Shirley. Here we go.
Building.
A $500 response.
Biggie.
Congratulations. Very good, Trish. So, since you've won the $500, Shirley, that means you got to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. Remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Trish.
Trish, it is. Get ready to write. And Shirley faces me. Trish, here is the $5,000 question. 7th blank. 7th blank. Okay, she's finished. Now, Shirley, what answer would you come up with in trying to match Trish Stewart? 7th blank.
Heaven.
Heaven. The audience thinks you've come up with a correct answer to match her. We're going to find out right now for $5,000. Trish, it's show and tell time. Would you please?
Well, I thought that, of course, I would not match, but I said 7-7.
Well, everybody's happy for you. You've got $6,550 there, Shirley. Congratulations to you. And you're going to play another game. You ready?
I'm ready.
Boy, you're going to plow right on ahead here. This is a cool cat we got up here. Here comes Cheryl Lessing. Hi, Cheryl. There you go. You ladies know each other? Cheryl, it's a pleasure to welcome you here.
Thank you.
Would you tell us a little bit about yourself and your friend?
Well, this is my friend Elmer, and he's my lucky elephant.
Aha.
He's going to bring me luck. And I'm originally from St. Joseph, Missouri, which is the home of the Pony Express. And I'm now married and live in Santa Monica.
Okay, nice to have you with us, Cheryl.
Thank you.
Does she know my mother? My mother's here. Does she know that?
Mother's in the second row there. And we'll come back to these two ladies, but first we've got to go away from these two ladies. Go away. Okay, sorry to say, ladies, our time is up for today, but we'll start this game at our very next meeting. You hang on to your elephant, and you hang on to your $6,550 thought. You were all splendid, I must say.
Splendid.
I forgot to mention that Jack Carter is doing a movie. You did a movie already.
We did the movie, The Sex Symbol.
It's called The Sex Symbol?
Yeah, I'm the sex symbol.
Is it? Going to be playing soon,
Actually,
is it?
no. Connie Stevens is the sex symbol. She portrays the life of Marilyn Monroe. I just do one nude scene in it. I got a few laughs and I left. But it's opening as a feature film as well as being run on CBS next month.
Terrific. We'll look forward to seeing that, Jack. We'll look forward to seeing you next time on Match Game 74. Gene Rader here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Clark, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rader.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends, for joining us. I greet you and thank you for showing up.
What a ray of sunshine you are.
Thank you very much, Dick. Let's say hello to our two players here, Carol Montgomery and Charlie Williams. How do you do? We want to find out a little bit about each of you, and Charlie, we shall begin with you, sir.
My name is Charlie Williams.
You're Charlie Williams?
Yes.
Tell him, Charlie.
And I'm retired military. I work as a volunteer at the Veterans Hospital, Long Beach.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason I do that is because I had 6 operations there, and they treated me like a king. And so I've been doing volunteer work to help there.
Well, that's
I call on
very
shut-ins,
good of you.
things
Good
like
of
that.
Very good, Charlie. Now, where did you serve all over the world?
All over the world, just
Yes.
about, yes.
What kind, in the Army part of it?
In the Army,
Yes.
artillery mainly.
Still got the haircut, eh, Charlie?
Still got the hair. Well, yes, that's.
Yeah.
I tried to cut down on the gray, you know, so that's the reason I have it short.
Right,
Okay.
yes. Yeah. What rank did you achieve, Charlie?
I was pretty rank.
Okay. Thank you, Charlie. Good luck to you. Carol, what about you? Where are you from and all that?
I'm from Anaheim Hills, California.
Now, make up your mind now. Where are you from?
Anaheim Hills, California.
You've only lived there 20 minutes, right?
About a month.
Yes.
I have a terrific husband named Frank. I work for an insurance company, and I like to play tennis.
You do?
Yep.
All right, good. Thank you, Carol. Good luck to both of you. May I remind you that here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 opportunities to match as many of the dinglings as you can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. We'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. How about that? There it is, round 1. Charlie, you may have A or B.
I'll take B.
B. Any special reason?
No.
No?
B.
Okay.
No, just to be or not to be.
Okay, Charlie. Friendly philosopher over there. Here it is. Weird Willie is so weird. I'm going to tell you how weird he is. After he washes his blank, he starches it. Weird Willie is so weird. After he washes his blank, he starches it. Think about that, Charlie. Cute. Yes. All right, now, Charlie. Weird Willie is so weird. After he washes his blank, he starches it.
This is lousy, but I say hair.
That's not a lousy answer. That's a good answer.
Thank you.
If I were playing, I'd say that. Isn't that a good answer, Carol? He says he thought it was a lousy answer. He said hair. I think it's pretty good.
I think it's good enough for me.
Well, there it is. There's one for Charlie. What'd you say?
Dick's gone sort of crazy this time round, hasn't he?
That's right.
He just keeps getting them right.
Right.
He supposes come home from a case of the smarts.
He's taking those pills again.
Yes, so I said body.
After he washes his body, he
I know
starches
it is not good. I'm willing to admit it.
Okay. Win some, lose some. Yes, sir.
Hair.
Okay. Charlie, so far you got 2. Weird Willie's weird. After he washes his hair, he starches it, Sarah. What do you say to that?
Well, I don't say that.
You don't say that?
No, I say shorts.
Oh. Why, that's weird, because that would be painful. That's why they call him Weird Willie. That he walked funny, too. Oh, dear. What the heck did I put the starch in the shorts for? Holy mackerel. Yes. Hello, Richard.
Someone just tuned in now.
Just recently.
Just saw you walking that way.
Yeah. Let's not explore that subject any further. There.
Sweetheart, starches his face.
His face. Oh, yeah.
Stiff upper lip.
Okay.
Play on words. Big thinking.
Yes, right. Save us, Fanny.
Save us. Charlie, you're just as cute as a bug in a rug. Did you serve in Europe?
Yes, ma'am. Africa, Italy, and so on.
Really? I served in Wheeling, West Virginia one summer.
You did? I should have been there, dear.
I know it. Well, we have time after... Well, anyhow, I didn't match you on... I'm sorry. I said underwear.
Underwear. Well, you picked up 2. That
Got a
ain't bad for a
beautiful smile
first-round one,
anyway.
which are usually very difficult.
like all of
Carol,
you.
here is your first-rounder. Phil has been married so many times. In his bathroom, the towels are labeled his, hers, and blank. Phil.
Hers.
And blank. He's been married so many times. Now, Carol. I hope you don't have the same trouble.
Wait.
Now, Phil has been married so many times. In his bathroom, the towels are labeled his, hers, and blank.
What's her name?
What's her name? I think that's kind of cute. His, hers, and what's her name? What do you say to that?
I say for the judges to keep an open mind to whom it may concern.
To whom it may concern? No? That's kind of nice. I like that one. What?
Now, I say to the judges, please keep an open mind. I beg of you to keep an open mind. Try to keep an open mind. His, hers, and theirs. What did she say?
What's her name?
What's her name?
Does not match theirs.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Charles.
No matter how many times he was married, the towels would still say his and hers. But I said the others.
The others. Well, no, presumably there would be 3 sets of towels, you see. His, hers.
And hers.
It's.
And theirs, or something like that.
I said theirs.
I say his, hers, and whoever's.
That's good. You don't like it, though, do you?
You don't like You like
You're
that?
a bunch of weirdos. What do you say, Richard?
I say let's go somewhere and have a drink.
I'm game.
All partners in laughing. Same joke. To whom it may concern.
To whom it may concern. Right. Okay, Fanny, you're up.
Yes, I think I matched you. What's her name?
What's her name? Look at that. So there's round 1. 2-1 the score. Round 2 will occur after this occurs. I'll be back. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Now, let's see. Charlie, you're ahead, so you go first. What do you want, A or B?
B.
You want B? Mm-hmm. Okay, Charlie.
Give him B at that point.
Give him B. Got him. Dick does not play. Charles does not play. The rest of you, please respond to this, if you would, please. 3-foot Flanagan is really funny looking because he has a foot where his blank ought to be. 3-foot Flanagan.
3-foot Flanagan.
Okay, here we go. Charlie? 3-foot Flanagan. Remember him? Very funny looking.
Yes.
The reason he's funny looking, he has a foot where his blank ought to be.
This is another lousy answer, but I say where his mouth ought to be, or in his mouth.
Nothing wrong with that. He keeps saying he gives lousy answers, and the audience keeps applauding him. What do you say?
I think he gives terrific answers.
Yeah.
I just wish that I could go along.
You can't keep up with him.
No. I said face. Where's face? Thank you, darling. Thank you. I'll see you in the parking lot later. Or Pullman.
No, can't match face and mouth, Charlie. Those are
Pullman,
really
nobody knows what Pullman means.
two. Well, I'm not going to ask.
It means
Face. Face. Okay. What do you say, Sarah?
Well, I took a more general area, and I said the head.
The head. You're really
His
all on
head.
the same track here, but not specific enough for a match. I'm sorry to say, Charlie.
Sorry.
Richard, he has a funny looking because he has a foot where his blank ought to be.
I'm going to appeal to the judges, and I want you to keep an open mind. Mouth.
Now, squeezed it right in there. Barely made it.
I know. I'm so sorry, Charlie. I said ear.
Ear. Has a foot where his ear ought to be. So that's 3 for him. And now, Carol, this for you. Hey, did you hear about the India rubber man and the India rubber lady? No. Would you like to hear about the India rubber man? Of course. They got married and had a blank. The India rubber man and the India rubber lady. They got married and had a blank. Carol, we ask you about the India rubber man and the India rubber lady. Did you hear about them? They got married and had a blank.
A ball?
Splendid.
What did she say?
Oh, we got a couple of smart ones over there. The smart ones are over there, I'll tell you that, folks.
What did she say?
She said they got married and had a ball. So did I. And a boy. Got one smart one over here so far. Blew it again, huh?
I said they had a pair of rubbers.
Okay.
Well, all those answers are very good, but you know who the Silvers are, the new family that's a big hit, and then the King family?
Yeah.
No.
They care well. Check your charts. They're going to cash in. They're going to have a terrific orchestra because they had a rubber band.
A rubber band.
And their big hit was Don't Bend on Me.
India Rubber Man, India Rubber Lady. They got married and had a ball.
No, they had a little rubber.
Oh. They had a little one, yes. What do you say, Richard?
I say, let's go and have a little drink.
I'm ready.
They had a ball.
Had a ball. There we go. Well, it's neck and neck here. The score is tied, 3-3. Charlie, you went first last time, so Carol, you go first this time, if you would, please.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. 3 people play. You are one. You are one.
Pick me.
And you are one. Okay. The senator's new secretary said, my very first day, I knew this job would be fun because instead of a desk, the senator gave me a blank. The new secretary said, my very first day, I knew this job would be fun because instead of a desk, the senator gave me a blank. Did you hear all that, Carol?
I did.
All right, you think about it now.
I know.
Sarah.
What?
Really? My very first day, I knew this job would be fun because instead of a desk, the senator gave me a blank.
A bid.
A bid. All right. What'd you say, Brett?
I knew if I played it long enough, I could do something. I said he gave her a $2 a bill and a nice cot or bed.
A nice cot or bed. Okay, one for Carol. What'd you say, Charles?
You just can't roll a bed in.
No.
Who says?
I mean, it's a little on the nose, isn't it?
Yes.
Has to be a roll-top bed.
A roll-top bed. I said the magic word, bed. She's up to 5. We'll find out right now if Sarah Kennedy makes it 6.
Well, Sarah Kennedy, I drew a blank. I said tape recorder.
A tape recorder, eh?
It'd be different.
Yes, it would be different. Be careful with her. She's only 85 pounds. Yeah. Now, you got 5. Now, Charlie, you know what you have to do? You got to match 2 to tie, but you could win if you match all 3 remaining ones who are the lower tier.
No.
2 in the lower tier
smart
and 1 in the upper tier.
Okay.
The 3 ladies. Isn't that interesting? All right,
3
ladies. Here you go. Wherever Ugly Edna goes, she reminds people of Italy.
Oh, I think I've got it already.
And that's because Ugly Edna's face looks like a blank.
Got it.
You thinking about that, Charlie? You've traveled all over
I'm
the world.
listening, yes.
Don't say it yet.
Very good.
Okay, I guess we're all set. So we'll come over to Charlie Williams. Wherever Ugly Edna goes, Charlie, she reminds people of Italy, and that's because Ugly Edna's face looks like a...
The boot of Italy there.
Very good.
Thank you.
If you look at a map of Italy, it looks like a boot, doesn't it, Brett?
That's absolutely true. But they also have other things in Italy,
Like what?
like ruins. It looked like a ruin, too,
Oh,
couldn't
yeah,
it?
sure it could.
But I didn't say that. I said boot.
So, 1 for Charlie. What'd you say, honey?
Oh, dear. Well, I kind of went more Italian, but I said pizza.
Face looks like a pizza. Now, you gotta match this one over here to stay in the game, Charlie. Let's see what Fanny has. He's looking for a boot.
Here. What? Really, you want to win?
I want a boot.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, that ties the score. We'll tell you what happens when we get a tie right after we tell you about this.
Word by Tyson.
Now, in view of the fact that we don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker, what we're going to do is play sudden death. Are you agreeable to that?
I'm agreeable.
Sure you are. And the first one of you to score a match will be the winner. We have this one tie-breaking question for both of you. You will write your answers. You'll play only with our 3 regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard, and they will give verbal responses. Here it is. Tomato blank. Tomato blank. tomato, blank. All right, put it in the slot there. You're finished.
Oh, thank God.
Put yours in the slot there, too.
Okay.
All right.
No slot anymore.
Okay. Now, when you hear your answer, sing out. We'll call on our regulars. Brett, how do you fill in that blank? Tomato?
Soup.
Tomato soup. Yeah! Charlie, you're a very gracious loser. And we thank you for being with us here on Match Game PM. There goes a sweet fella, Charlie Williams.
Bye.
Now, you could win a great deal of money here, my dear. We got the big money super match for you. We're going to give you 2 audience matches for you. And what I want to point out to you is that whatever you win here, you're going to have a chance to multiply by 10. And that will be the final dollar amount you'll be playing for. Let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Game of blank. Now, you will get $500 if you match the answer that they gave most often. For their second most frequent response, you get $250 and $100 for their third. And we'll call on our celebrities now for some assistance.
Britt.
Game of chance.
There's one.
Charles.
Yes, sir?
Game of love.
All right, one more.
Richard.
Game of the week.
Game of the week. Okay. Game of the week, game of chance, and game... I'm over here, honey. That's it. You remember me? Tom Kennedy. All right, game of chance, game of love, and game of the week. Now, those are the 3. You can choose one of those or pick one of your own. What do you want to do?
Game of chance.
Game of chance is what you want. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. Game of the week was Richard's answer. Okay, game of chance is what we want, however. Let's see if it's under the next one. Game of life.
Oh, that's a hard one.
Very profound. Game of chance. Is it under the $500 response? Okay, Earl?
Oh!
Yes, it is. Very good. Who gave you that? Brett gave you that. Well, now you've won the $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And now we're going to see how much more money you can win with your second audience match. Okay, Earl, let her rip. Beverly blank. Okay, here we go.
Richard.
Beverly Hills.
Beverly Hills.
Charles.
Beverly Hills, he said?
Yes.
Beverly Sills.
Okay.
And Brett.
Try Beverly Pills.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, it's coming to me. I thought of that one. I don't think that's so good. Well, all right. Beverly Garland.
Beverly Garland. So you got Beverly Garland, Beverly Sills, and Beverly Hills.
Beverly Hills.
You want Beverly Hills?
Yep.
We're looking for Beverly Hills. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Go with the $100 number. Sills. Okay, we're looking for Hills. Richard's answer. May we see the $250 number? Beverly Hillbillies. Oh, that's not a bad idea.
That's a good one.
Well, we're getting close to Beverly. We got part of Beverly Hills there, a little more than we wanted. All right, may we see the last number? Yeah! Very good. You've won another $500. Multiply that by 10 makes another $5,000. Add it to the previous $5,000. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. We wish you the best of luck, but we can't give you the money until you match one celebrity. Which one would it be?
Richard.
Okay, here we go. Good luck to you, Carol. Think about it now, carefully before you respond. Bonnie blank. That's B-O-N-N-I-E. Bonnie blank. Now, Carol, give us an answer which you think will match Richard's. He's got that answer on his card. We give you the $10,000 if you come up with a match. Bonnie.
Bridge.
What's that? I didn't hear what you said.
Bridge.
Bonnie Bridge. Bonnie Bridge. Can you explain that?
No.
No. Oh, all right. All right, Richard. She said Bonnie Bridge will match you for $10,000.
Bonnie and Clyde.
Bonnie and Clyde. Did you see that movie?
Yeah.
You knew about it. Okay, Carol, you have a grand total of $1,000. We congratulate you for that. We'll be back in a moment or so. Come right back. Now, the answer that got Carol Montgomery up here in a shot at the big money was tomato soup, but we forgot to tell you what Charlie's answer was. It was tomato sauce, so he had a different answer from hers. We thank you for joining us. Join us next time for Match Game PM. We'll try and give away a lot more money, and we'll have a lot more amusing people just as these are here. Bye, Tiebreaker.
Get ready to match the stars from Carter Country, Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny O. Thanks very much. I didn't have time to tie my shoes. Yes, now I need another shoe.
Well, if you'll hang on, I'll see if he's here. It's for you, Chief.
Thanks.
It's from Odor.
Hello, Mark? Oh, all right. I will right away. Just put your shoes on. Oh,
His feet is all swolled up. Well, I think this is fascinating. Why television?
It's all swolled up, huh?
In this one.
I've been standing up a lot, and my ankles are swollen.
His bunions is
Wait,
all.
this might be a series.
Something in a green.
No. Thank you very much.
All
You're
right.
all very kind. What are you doing there?
Let me fix it.
Get down!
Get
She
out of
unties
here.
it. Let's say hello to Laura Whipple and Miriam Shoeback. Applause, applause, applause. Hello there. Laura Whipple's the current champion, $6,800. Wow.
Wow.
To what do you attribute your success?
My mother.
Your mother. That's right. Without her, where would you be?
Right.
Now, listen. This game is tied 3-3, and we did one tiebreaker, and this is the second tiebreaker, and we've got to go to the third tiebreaker, don't we?
Yep.
Will you stop doing that? Okay. Well, this is the second one.
It's the second tiebreaker.
Oh, second tiebreaker
right,
coming
Uncle
up.
G.
We've only done one. Don't mix me up, ladies. You've only done one tiebreaker. Oh, I know what mixed me up. First game ended in a tie. Then we went to tiebreaker. That ended a tie. And now we go to another game, and that's not going to end in a tie. Please roll. Tie your shoes yourself. There. Here we go. Oh, one tie-breaking question for each. I hate to repeat myself, but I must. Turn off these lights. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Miriam again, A or B?
A.
You've been A all the way, haven't you?
A is a very
Haven't
important letter
deviated
to
one
me.
bit. Tiny Tom Thumb is so short. How short is he? Thank you. He needs a blank to get into his shoes. What do you say, little girl?
I don't know anything about short people.
You don't? Would you stand up for a second? This lady is not only beautiful, she's tall and beautiful.
That's very good.
Yes.
You're not only tall, you're not beautiful.
I think you're
Nature has a way of
Yeah.
balancing out.
He needs a blank to get into his shoes.
because he's so short, Barbara.
He's short. He needs a blank to get into his shoes. All right, Miriam Shoeback. Tiny Tom Thumb is so short, he needs a blank to get into his shoes.
A ladder.
A ladder. You don't like that? I don't know. Sounded okay to me.
Well, little Tom Thumb is just a little short. He's just so short, he needs a ladder to get into his shoes.
A ladder to get in his shoes. Oh, Miriam's got one. Yes.
He's such a little person, he has a little voice like this, so he needs a little ladder to get into it.
Hello, little boy.
You know, it's a shame, as I said before, that Patty Duke isn't here when the acting is so stunning.
Yeah.
Someone like that could learn so much from the things we've just heard.
Step ladder there. Another one. Tom Thumb is so short, he needs a ladder to get into his shoes, according to her and them.
I wonder what they were thinking of.
Oh,
I don't know.
Barbara.
Stepladder.
Stepladder. Yes. That's not a bad question. It's a fair question. Those of you who were groaning when she said ladder, what did you have in mind?
Spoon.
What?
Spoon.
A spoon?
Ooh.
Two drunks in the audience said spoon. He's so short he needs a spoon to get into his shoes. Really? Okay.
I must say how nice it is to see Laurel and Hardy back on television.
They were so smooth. They were good in making
There it is. That's for the Miriam.
Do what you just did to me.
Do I have an understudy? Do I?
Yes.
I do?
Yes.
I'm in trouble. I said pole vault.
A pole vault. He pole vaulted into
Let me
his
finish
shoes.
out the week. Let me finish out
You
the
can
week.
stay.
Well, she didn't do bad with hers, Laura. Now let's see how you do with yours. She's got 5, meaning you can tie it with 5 again or win it with 6. Did you hear?
The phone's ringing.
Yeah.
And we're on network television and phone.
Did someone pick it up? Is it for me?
No, it's for your shoe.
It's for the shoe? Who's on the phone? I want to know who's calling in the middle of a show now. I want to know. Find out who's calling.
It's your doctor.
No, it's not my doctor. Who? It's your mother? His mother. What's his name? Skip. You're not Skip? No, you're not in trouble, Skip. He'll be fired tomorrow. But you're okay, Skip. Okay, here it is. Did you hear that King Kong went to Czechoslovakia and he got arrested? He tried to blank a check. King Kong went to Czechoslovakia and got arrested. He tried to blank a check.
Tried to what?
King Kong went to Czechoslovakia.
Okay. Did you hear that King Kong went to Czechos and got a... What is the operative word?
He went to Czechoslovakia and got arrested. He tried to blank a check.
Oh!
She sprained her wrist, so her brain is malfunctioning.
Gene, can we all sign her cast? Let's all sign
Let's
the
all
cast.
sign her cast. No, it's really not a signable cast. It's just a flexible bandage.
Sign of the
and it would be
ram.
gooey all over there. Okay, Laura Whipple, here it is. Did you hear that King Kong went to Czechoslovakia and got arrested? He tried to blank a check.
Steal?
Well, what we had in mind here was a little play on words, you see.
Yes, I know.
It's spelled C-Z-E-C-H. However, we'll say goodbye to you. Let's all say goodbye to Laura Whipple now. Goodbye. Yes. Okay.
Don't feel too bad, Laura. I had trouble with this, too.
You did?
Well, King Kong could grab people and pull them and twist them and shape them so they'd look just like Johnny Cash a chick.
Uh-huh. Now, you see.
I don't know. I didn't know what
Didn't anybody get the idea here?
I got it. It
What
took
is-
a little time. You poked fun at me.
Darling,
You
finesse,
did-
finesse.
No, wait a minute. Let me just take a peek at it before you go. All right, you got it. Go ahead.
And also, I'd like to see the answer he threw away because when he saw what I wrote down, I'm telling you, he stole my answer. I took a little
Very
time.
sick woman, Gene.
Take pity on me, America. I'm not well.
I'll say.
Bounce!
Bounce a check. That's it. So that means Miriam Schuback wins the game. Everybody has bounce, bounce, bounce all along the line. Well, Laura, I'm glad you're leaving here with a bundle of money.
So much.
$6,800 there for Laura Whipple. Let's hear it for her. Goodbye, my dear. Let's get a message or two for you. And come back and see how Miriam does. Okay? Here's Miriam Schuback, her first game. Now, she only has $100, but she could go over $5,000 with a little bit of luck and skill. You ready, Miriam?
I sure am.
We polled a studio audience here not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank pleasure. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. If you match their second most frequently given response, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will give you some good advice here.
Charles?
It's a pleasure.
It's a pleasure is one.
Richard?
It's my pleasure.
My pleasure.
Fanny?
What's your pleasure?
What's your pleasure? Well, those
Well,
are
I like the
3.
pleasure. Oh.
And you have an option at this point of choosing one of those 3, Miriam, or giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
It's a pleasure.
It's a pleasure. All right. Now you look over here, Miriam, and we'll continue. We'll go down to the bottom there and reveal the $100 response. What's your pleasure? Is one response. It's a pleasure is what she's looking for. May we see the next one, please? Double your pleasure. Yes. No commercials, please. Not unless they pay the bill here. All right, here's the last chance for It's a Pleasure. Slide it. My pleasure.
It's my pleasure.
That really surprises me. I thought It's a Pleasure would be up there somewhere. It's a well-known phrase. Too bad about that. Well, Miriam, you're going to meet another player right now. You ready? All right, let's welcome Gary Knight. Here he comes. Hey, Gary. Okay. You know Miriam Schuback?
Yeah.
Yep. Well, there they are together. Now, Gary, we'd like to welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
Right now, I'm the most nervous marriage counselor.
Really?
I've never been this nervous. And,
Are you nervous?
Yeah.
Your hands are cold. You're
yeah.
not sweating.
I
Yeah.
give massage, too. Can you believe it?
Yeah. You gave him a massage?
I give massage.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I give massage. And,
Really?
And
Rub my back a little
Okay.
while you're talking to me. Tell me about your life. Yeah, go ahead. Tell me about your life. Go ahead.
While I'm out here, I'm going to go back to school to become a child counselor.
Oh, yeah.
I come from a town called Shadyside, Ohio, which some of you may not know is the home of America's first woman county sheriff.
Isn't that fascinating? First woman county sheriff. I don't have any money to pay for the massage, but it
is he
really
any
felt
good?
He's very good. He has powerful hands. Now, you do that and you do marriage counseling. You make a living out of both of those.
Right.
Yeah. Are you married?
No, everybody asks me that. Those who can't teach.
Those who
can't teach. And those who can't teach Jim, right?
No, there's an old saying in the world, those who do can, and those who can't teach.
And those who can't teach.
And I asked him if he was married. He's a marriage counselor, you see, and he's responded with that. Charles, will you pay attention to what's going on this
First
stage?
of all, those that teach, I don't buy that, because sometimes people teach because they love to do that more than anything. And I hate that phrase. and I'm
I
leaving
do
the show.
too. You're in my line.
We're trying to inject a moment of levity here, Charles.
You
You're
haven't
getting
been
too
sane
serious.
since a massage.
Don't take it so seriously.
Right. Gary, good luck to you, sir. You may have A or B.
I'll go with B.
B? Okay. Frank said, I just saw a mirage. I thought it was a camel, but
Say no more.
but it was only blank lying on her back. Oh, you rascal. I thought it was a camel, but it was only blank lying on her back.
A camel? Well, who looks like a camel?
Now, you don't understand here. Don't talk aloud. You really don't understand this question, do you?
Those that do can, and those who can't teach.
I thought thought I saw a camel, but it was only blank lying on her back. I don't get it.
You don't get it. Well, you must write down something.
Somebody
Don't expect to match with this dodo bird on the end here. She will write an answer. It may come to her before long.
Fanny, I thought I saw a camel. Now, is that the
Now, wait a
cigarette
minute.
or the
Fanny,
animal? Oh.
look, Fanny, look at this, you see. See, pretend,
I got
pretend, you got it. Oh, okay.
You look like a snake.
Now she's writing, and we'll come to Gary Knight. Frank said, I just saw a mirage. I thought it was a camel, but it was only blank lying on her back.
Fanny?
You're saying Fanny Flagg?
Fanny Flagg.
Yeah.
I don't even have a hump.
I couldn't think of
Now wait a minute. Fanny,
I don't get it.
when you lie on your back,
I don't lie on my back.
now listen to me.
I sleep on my stomach.
I know, but that is not the...
No, that's right, she does.
But when you lie...
I read about it.
You read about it?
Yes.
In one of those fan daytime television
Ladies
magazines.
magazine,
Yes.
that interview you gave, where you said you...
Yes.
You read that, didn't you,
Yeah,
Holmes?
right.
You said you were on your...
Now, do you understand what this game is about here?
Well, we're supposed to match. I know that.
Right. Okay. As long as you know that.
What are we to do with that little girl?
I
was
say.
thinking
Yes, tell
of
us.
my little chicken day.
Yes.
I just saw Sextet, so here they are, Mae West.
Mae West. I agree with him. That's a wonderful possibility. What do you say?
What's wrong with that cute little Fanny? When you've got 'em, you don't know how to flaunt 'em.
That's right.
Now, I was going to sing,
Yes.
but I didn't want to hurt Fanny's feelings. So I said Fanny.
Fanny. Okay, Gary, you got one.
But I don't
See.
even have brown hair.
A dromedary has two humps. Two. Don't you have two?
No.
Lying on your back, you do. Don't argue with
I
me.
have 3.
I've seen you lie on your back. Trust me, you've got 2 humps.
Yeah. Yes, Charles.
Ta-da!
I hope you don't feel slighted by all this, Barbara.
Oh, no. No, not at all.
Would you show us your
I'd
card?
be delighted. I said Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton, yeah. Okay, Richard. Yeah.
Ray Kale.
Ray Carroll is another wonderful response. Now tell us what came to your little mind, little
You're
girl.
not going to believe this. I got to thinking about who might look like a camel because of those big, beautiful eyelashes and large lips, and I wrote Gina Lollobrigida.
Gina Lollobrigida. Okay, so there you are, 2 for him, and yours will be along later. Now this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Franciscan Sea Sculptures Dinnerware, timeless beauty and durability with the fragile look of China. 6 patterns in sand and white, Sea Sculptures by Franciscan. And a 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive socket set, complete with fitted locks, exclusively from True Value Hardware stores. And from Ventura, a jumbo wheel Pullman in dazzling jade with nylon pull strap. This energy-saving wheel-o-matic really gets you rolling. And from Menon, put your hair on a high-protein diet with Protein 21 shampoo, hairspray, and conditioner from Menon. There's more Razzmatazz coming up with Gene Rayburn.
Yes, sir, John. We're ready. Okay, Miriam. You want A or B?
Oh, I get a choice?
Yeah.
I'll still take A.
You want A, okay. I'll give you A. Here it is. Did you hear that a record company is coming out with a musical version of the Nixon tapes? Yes, they're going to call it Disco Blank. The musical version of the Nixon tapes, they're going to call it Disco Blank.
I think I lost it earlier in the week. Did you hear the radio material of the musical version of the Nixon tape? They're going to call it.
Remember, it's a first-round question, and anything that comes to your mind, big, do it. You did it. Right. Okay. Disco Blank. Go
I got
ahead.
it.
You got it.
Look how she copies. Get the camera. Get the camera on this woman.
I tell you what we're going to do. If you say she copied from you this time,
Well, I mean, you got
we'll go
evidence.
from Richard to you and then to her.
It's very good. It's
Did you hear that a record company is coming out with a musical version of the Nixon tapes? They're going to call it Disco Blank.
Disco Bug.
Disco Bug. Okay. What did you say, Richard?
They're going to call it Disco Crook.
All right, we'll pass over her.
No, go ahead. I wouldn't take
No,
it
no,
away
no,
from
no,
you.
no, no. If you get,
I'll try to do this with a straight face.
Yeah.
Disco Dick.
Disco Dick. Is that what you got?
No, I love that answer so much.
You think it's a good answer?
He wrote.
Disco.
Just be quiet. I look
In a
at that.
baby blue gown that Alice wouldn't be seen dead in.
Dennis the Menace, right?
Right.
I loved his answer so much, and I
Very
couldn't
lovely.
think of anything, so I did say Disco Dick.
Okay. Well, at least you're honest about it. Okay, Barbara, what have you got there?
Well, you see that I'm sitting down here, so I have nothing to do with what's going on
That's
up there.
true.
Do you remember that song Disco Duck?
Yes.
Disco Dick.
Disco Dick. All right. All right, Richard. Disco Bug is what she said.
I think this might be a match. Disco Gap.
Disco Gap. Not
Oh,
quite.
nuts.
Oh. Too bad. Too bad. Yeah. What do you got there, Fanny?
Huh?
Huh? Come on now.
Pecan and cashew and almonds. I have disco hum.
Disco Hum. So there we are. 2-0 the score. And now we've got this message for you. Pay attention. We have to quit right now. Here we are at the end of round one. 2-0 score. Favor the challenger. And we'll look forward to seeing all of you next time. And we'll look forward to seeing you next time, too.
Are
We
you
all will
sure?
show up, won't we?
Yeah.
All right.
We're here.
Look forward to seeing you. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye, all.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Orson Bean, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Kenny White as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, James.
Hi. Is everybody okay over
I just
here?
want to see you hang around her, that's all.
No, I just took my nitroglycerin heart pills, so my heart shouldn't attack me.
Love
And-
your jacket.
What's that?
Love your jacket.
Thank you. Don't touch me. If you're all set,
Very British.
we'll have a go at saying hello to Juanita Davis and Martha Marie Pate. Hello, ladies. How much money have you won? Do you know?
Yes.
How much money have you won?
$450.
That's right, Juanita. And Martha Marie, we heard about you yesterday that you have 4 teenage sons.
No, 2 girls and 2 boys.
Oh, 4 teenage children,
Right.
2 girls and 2 boys.
Right.
And you're expecting another one sometime.
Yes,
In the
I'm-
indeterminate future because you don't know when all this
She's
occurs.
had one of each. What'll she have this time?
Yeah, what do you want this time? Another?
The girls want a girl and the boys want a boy.
Okay.
There you go.
Well,
Meet
but
them
all-
halfway.
Yes, right.
Why don't you give him a
Don't
pony?
listen to him, Martha Marie. All right, we'll start this brand new game right after we finish this message. Here we are with Juanita and Martha Marie. And I'll push this button and ask Martha Marie to make a selection.
With B.
B. All right?
D.
B, everybody plays. I have a bicentennial question for you. It's the first time we've had one of those.
Shouldn't take a minute to answer that.
That's right. George Washington said, I don't know how to explain it. The cotton on my plantation is fine, but the dreaded boll weevil has infested my blank.
That's the best imitation I've ever heard of George Washington.
Well, he couldn't talk very fast and kind of those wooden teeth he wore. He said, the cotton on the plantation is fine, but the dreaded boll weevil has infested my blank. Did you hear that, Martha Marie? Martha Marie.
May I ask a question?
You may ask a question.
When is her union going to be blessed with issue, Martha
She
Marie?
doesn't know because she had
Don't
not
know?
planned this blessed event.
I think it might come due with the taxes. That's all I about it.
Due with the
Come
taxes?
through the taxes?
In April?
Somewhere around there.
April 15th.
Gonna have it in
Yeah.
a taxi.
Okay.
Oh, Martin.
All right, here we go.
Good planning.
The bicentennial question. George Washington said, I don't know how to explain it. The cotton on my plantation is fine, but the dreaded boll weevil has infested my...
Wig.
Wig. Okay. That's good. She said wig. I think that's so...
Infested his wig.
Yeah. See, the cotton on the plantation is fine, and the assumption is the wig is made of cotton, and the boll weevil is in his wig, you see. I think that's very good, Martha
What is
Marie.
this, treasure hunt?
No.
Scavenger show?
No, get up there with the answer.
Well, I know he had a plantation of tobacco, too.
Yes?
And a dog ran through it, and his cigarettes taste different lately. I thought it was his tobacco.
Tobacco.
That the boll weevil got.
Boll weevil has infested my tobacco, he says. All right, Brett, it's up to you now.
Wrong?
I felt sort of bad about my answer until I heard Jack Carter's.
Oh.
And then I
A
got
pox upon you.
I got perked right up. I said it infested his loved one.
His loved one.
Such a romanticist.
Martha.
How about his love, too?
Can you imagine Martha loaded with boll weevil? And no sulfa or penicillin around? Orson, what did you say?
Martha didn't care about George's wooden teeth, except occasionally she used to get slivers. It was a terrible thing. George put the bite on it.
Can I go again? I just
No, that's right. Go,
When they
Orson.
arrived in the mail, he almost threw them away and kept the box they came in. But I want to tell you, I'll keep telling these. You pick out the ones you like. Washington's wooden teeth jokes is a small category. They infested his wife.
Wife?
Yes.
Okay.
Poor Martha.
All right, Sam. The cotton on my plantation is fine, but the dreaded boll weevil has infested my...
It's too bad I said wig.
Wig. Martha Marie. One wig for you, Martha Marie.
Now you see that her
All
blacks are growing.
That's...
But what did he say? I never got that.
He said wife. That was...
But all the
Yeah.
stuff before.
Right. Oh, I didn't understand that either.
Didn't you?
No, but we let him talk because he gets laughs, and we didn't know what he's saying. What did you say, Richard?
It's just a medley of popular teeth jokes.
Sounded good.
Popular
They did
teeth.
very well a couple of hundred years ago.
I wouldn't think so.
Cotton.
Cotton.
His undies were made of cotton.
His undies were made of
The
cotton.
old dreaded boll weevil got into his jockey
Jockey
shorts.
shorts.
Very painful. That's why he was known as Fruit of the Loom.
Fruit of the loom, yes. That's why he crossed the river. What do you say there, Betty?
We were almost on the same track. They invaded his woolies.
Woolly. Well, Martha Marie, you got one wig out of that. Now let's see what you can get out of this one, Juanita. Everybody plays again. When Tarzan heard the terrible scream coming from the bathroom, he said, Tarzan make boo-boo. Me not tell Jane, me put blank in bathtub.
I didn't know they had a bathroom.
Yes, they did.
I thought they just...
You never saw the inside of that big thatched hut they lived in.
Who screamed first? What was that?
It was
When
a
Tarzan
tree
heard the
house.
terrible scream coming from the bathroom, he said, Tarzan make boo-boo, me not tell Jane, me put blank in bathtub. Jane screamed, you see.
Oh.
It was Jane who screamed. He said, me not tell Jane,
Oh,
me
I
put
got it.
blank in bathtub.
You think they were happy together?
Yes, they were.
He never married her yet. He didn't.
You can't
I've read
say that.
every book.
He never married her?
Never.
Yeah.
Now, where did Boy come from?
Well, they were fooling around.
They certainly were.
Never in town, but once on the road.
That happens when you wear loincloths.
Juanita. When Tarzan heard the terrible scream coming from the bathroom, he said, Tarzan make boo-boo, me not tell Jane, me put blank in bathtub.
Snake.
Snake is a good answer. Don't you like snake? That's not bad. Now listen, if you went in the bathroom and jumped in the tub and turned on the water and a snake started swimming around there, wouldn't you scream?
I did. It happened.
What a bunch of weirdos you are. All right, what did you say, Jack?
Nearsighted man picked up snake to kill a rope. Tarzan brought home that big gorilla, and Jane said, "Where'll he sleep?" And he said, "Anywhere he wants."
Yeah.
He put cheetah in bathtub.
Cheetah in bathtub. Okay.
And then he had a girl with her.
What did you say, Brett?
No.
No?
You
mean you got a no
cheetah,
answer?
No snake. No, he put boy in bathtub.
Put boy in bathtub.
Boy, small boy.
Okay, no comment. Orson?
That wouldn't have elicited a scream from Jane?
No.
There was a snake in there. When I was on Tattletales, we heard about the snake in a toilet bowl. It kept living there, a boa constrictor.
Really?
You know what that is? It wraps itself, it squeezes the life out of you.
Yes.
The fellow moved out like a shot. I think that there was a crocodile in the
Crocodile! Oh, that's what you're after. We finally got to the audience's answer. They like crocodiles. Well, all right. I agree with that. That's not bad. What did you say, Louisa?
Well, they had a rather big bathtub, so he put a canoe in the bathtub. They had a lot of space in those days.
He'd have done better with a couple of oars, right?
Yes. Tarzan make boo-boo. Me not tell Jane me put blank in bathtub. And she says snake.
Since those Tarzan films have stopped, a lot of those animals that worked in the movies have no money at all.
Oh.
Some of the snakes don't even have a pit to hiss in. I said cheetah.
A cheetah.
Cheetah.
A snake. Last chance for the snake, my dear.
It just seemed like you would never ask. Snake.
So it's 1-1. All right, ladies, round two coming up in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Now, can we stop the shenanigans and get on with the show? What are you doing?
Just a second. I can let you have $3 for the ring.
Put it down.
They steal my chair every day I stand
Now,
up
where
to
did
talk.
you hide his chair, Betty?
Oh, all right. Well,
No, I'm sorry.
I'll just muddle through.
I'll find your chair.
I think.
There's your chair. Get back up there.
Thank the
Get back up
Academy
there.
for this wonderful award. Mustn't forget the little people.
No.
Don't talk to her. She's all tied up.
Now that he's found his chair, would you let him?
That's all right.
Just jump. Jump. All right, untape that girl and let's get on with it now. All right.
You enjoyed that.
Here we go with round two. Pushing the button, and there we go. Martha Marie, please make a selection.
I'll go with B again.
B it is. Here we go. Everybody plays. No, everyone except you don't play.
Never plays.
Please don't raise your hand like that. Dr. Quackenbush is really weird. Quackenbush is really weird.
How weird is he?
I'll tell you how weird he is. He doesn't wear a surgical mask when he operates. He wears a blank over his head.
He is weird, isn't he?
Oh,
That's
I
right.
know I can't think of it. Just 1 minute.
You'll think about it.
I know what it is. Oh, I got it.
Dr. Quackenbush is really weird. He doesn't wear a surgical mask when he operates. He wears a blank over his head. All right? You seem to be having trouble with that. Right. Oh, hey.
Have one of these prunes. They're
No,
great.
thank you. Martha Marie. Dr. Quackenbush is really weird. He doesn't wear a surgical mask when he operates. He wears a blank over his head.
Doctor's bag.
A bag.
A bag. I can't think of anything.
Okay. She says he wears a bag over his
A
head.
likely idea.
What did you say?
I know this doctor. He's very theatrical. He got so much applause after an appendectomy, he did a hernia. He did a herniotomy. But he's the mystery doctor. He did have a bag over his head.
Bag. There's one bag. Brent, what'd you say?
I think bag's a terrific answer. But what I said was hood. He wears a hood.
A hood.
What's a bag?
Well, no. It could have been
a bag?
something else. No, sorry about that.
Goes over your head.
Orselbean. What?
Yes. Quackenbush is a quack, so he wears a nylon stocking pulled down over
Ah, that's a good answer, isn't it?
The bank robber.
Yes. Richard, what'd you say?
Oh, well, I said, officer, I didn't even know she was in there.
Good idea, Ollie. Get her out.
Listen, I love ladies with child. She's so business.
She's beautiful and
such
radiant,
a glow
isn't
about
she?
you.
Yes.
I'd only written back. Oh, I did write back.
Yeah, you did. So you're up to 3.
I think we may have a
Speaking of bags.
meeting. Yes. Well, no, not exactly, but I think it will qualify because they always say put a sack over his head.
Sack and bag, what about that?
They're exactly the same thing.
That's the same sack.
Now, wait a minute.
A
Now,
doctor's sack, that is.
during the... There it is. What's that? Oh, I say she's... No, wait a minute, no, he's clarifying it. I didn't hear her say
glad
it.
I didn't hear
She
that.
said doctor's bag.
I was
So
afraid
the
that
bags
would
match,
happen.
but the sack does not. All right. Okay, now we go to Juanita's question. Now, Juanita, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. The Jolly Green Giant.
I told you
How
about
green
the Jolly
was it?
Green Giant.
Well, he was very green, but he won't be ho-ho-hoing for a while.
Why?
Well, because last night he went sleepwalking and got his blank caught in a windmill. You know, he's tall.
I sincerely hope so.
He went sleepwalking, got his blank. Did you hear that, Juanita? He won't be ho-ho-hoing for a while. Last night he went sleepwalking, got his blank caught in a windmill. All right, go ahead there. Who does not play?
Oh, I don't. No, I do.
Let's see.
Do I don't?
I guess Betty's the only one who does not play this
Oh,
round.
thank heaven.
All right. All right.
Your place or mine?
Yes. Brett is
Yes,
not
I'm
quite
ready. I beat her.
Okay, now we're all set, and we come over here to Juanita. Now, Juanita, remember you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. The Jolly Green Giant won't be ho-ho-ho-ho-hoing for a while because last night he went sleepwalking, got his blank caught in a windmill.
His derriere.
His derriere. Back right into it, did he? All right.
Yeah, she's all rumble, eh?
Yes. Did you say derriere? As
No,
she said derriere?
no. Woman with corn looking for man with peas, object succotash.
Okay.
I figured he got his little green peas caught in the old.
Got the peas caught in the windmill. Derriere is what she says. Brett, what'd you say?
Well, I figured because when you go ho, ho, ho,
Yeah.
you have to lose your voice. So I said he got his necktie caught in
Necktie
the... And
caught?
so...
Oh, so that would prevent him from
darling,
ho-ho-hoing.
there's no need to be vicious.
That's
He
right.
wears that funny outfit.
Yes. Orson, what did he get caught
Only
in the
when he's
windmill?
working.
Poor old Jolly backed into it and caught his bottom.
Bottom. Okay, there's one for you. Now,
That's not the doctor's bottom.
Louisa.
I was going to say he got his tongue caught in the windmill, but you said he was tall.
Yeah.
So I said fly.
Oh.
That's not even close.
Juanita, you've got to match Richard to stay in the game. Now, Richard, this whole thing, the weight of this whole game is on your shoulders.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Well, it's not that
so
heavy,
bad.
Louisa.
It's not so bad. I knew that. I saw the accident.
Oh, you did?
It was a nasty sight.
He did.
Got his niblets caught
Got his
right
niblets. All right, Martha Marie, you win the game. Come on down, Martha. Congratulations. Okay. Now, Juanita, you're going to be parting company with us now, and you'll be leaving a little richer than you were when you came in here. $450 richer. And we thank you for coming in and being with us.
I've had a great time. Thank
Good
you.
for you. Thank you, Juanita Davis. You stand by for a moment. We've got a little message here we want to pass along to America, then you hurry right back. All right, here we are with Martha Marie Pate. Martha Marie is won $100. She's going to have a go at over $5,000 now. Are you ready for that?
Yes.
You're cool and calm when collected now, right?
No.
Yes, you are. Say yes.
Yes, I am.
Yes, yes. And here's how it goes, Martha Marie. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bermuda blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, but you got to match it. If you don't match that one, you match the next one, you get $250. You match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Richard.
Everybody wants Richard.
Something that Jean and I wear around the house, Bermuda shorts.
Bermuda shorts. That's correct. And I must say, we look smashing in them.
We do look very,
Yes, we do look beautiful in our Bermuda shorts.
And Betty White.
Betty?
I was, oh, mercy, Bermuda Island.
Bermuda Island. Okay. You got two now.
And Jack.
Jack Carter.
Bermuda Vacation.
Bermuda Vacation.
Bermuda Tan?
No.
Oh.
Gotta go with your first
Bermuda.
answer.
Oh,
Bermuda
yeah.
Vacation, Bermuda Shorts, Bermuda.
Oh, don't.
Thank you.
Well, hold on
I'm
now.
ashamed of you,
Wait,
Beth.
now, let's just cool it, everybody. Because Martha Marie has a choice of taking one of those answers or thinking up one of her own. And we appreciate your suggesting the answers you've suggested, but we don't want to lead her, you know, or influence her one. I don't.
It's a
You
little
can
late
if you
now.
want to. What do you want to do?
Bermuda shorts.
You want to say Bermuda Shorts?
Yeah.
You hear what the audience was saying?
They like it.
What?
I think they like it.
I mean, did you hear the answer the audience is? Oh, they were trying to get you to say Bermuda Onion. But you say you would have chosen Bermuda Shorts anyway? All right, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Bermuda Grass.
Mercy.
Oh, yeah.
What on earth is Bermuda grass?
It's a variety of
Straight up
grass.
and grows
Yeah.
hard. It's on
Very
golf
nice.
courses.
It's cool
You smoke
stuff.
it?
Okay. No, you don't. Can't smoke it. Just cut it and trim it and all that. She's looking for Bermuda Shorts. Let's have a go at it and see if it's under the $250 response. Bermuda Onion. That was your answer, right? Listen. I bet you're right for rejecting their Bermuda Onion and going for Bermuda Shorts, because here it is. I'll bet a nickel, little side bet. The $500 response. Bermuda Shorts it is.
He knows mother.
Congratulations.
He knows mother.
That's right.
Martha
All
Marie.
right. Now, Martha Marie, you've got the $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But remember to collect. You've got to match one head-to-head, and this time it has to be an exact match. Which one will it be?
I'll go with Richard again.
Okay, face me if you would, please. I will get the $5,000 question out of the slot and ask Richard to write his answer to this. Blank York, Y-O-R-K. Blank York, Y-O-R-K. Okay. Now he's finished his. And Martha Marie, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match Richard's answer. How do you fill in that blank? Blank York.
New York.
New York. Okay. Did you take into account the fact that you were dealing with an Englishman who was personally acquainted with the Duke of York? Did you take that into account? You didn't, eh? All right, wait till you see him hold up his card there now. All right, sir, for $5,000. May we see your answer, and
Bless you.
gesundheit to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's a very famous American soldier, World War II, and I just saw the film about 2 or 3 days ago, the Gary Cooper played.
Oh, yeah, it was on the reruns from the Late
Sergeant
Show.
York. I wrote new.
Congratulations to you, Martha Marie. She's very happy. She's shedding a tear of joy, and while she's getting it together, why, we'll have this message. Your kids are happy for you, too, out there. All right, we'll be right back. Charlene. Hello there. Just have a chance to say thank you, and thank you for joining us. Join us next time, Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for Title Tales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Soupy Sales, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Madeline Rue, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Hey, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Thank you for joining us here. Now, a special word of greeting to all of these beautiful people. Our two of our regulars up here, Brett Summers and Charles Nelson Riley, who are here all of the time. He's another regular. Richard Dawson here. And this semi-regular here.
Oh, I'm pretty regular.
Yes, you are. Betty White comes to us from the Mary Tyler Moore Show. She's a semi-regular there, too. Or a regular. Soupy Sales, who comes to us from the Junior Anything Goes Show. Madeline Rue of Executive Suite. Now our two players here, Bob Dylan Sr. and Debbie Manning. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. We'll begin with you, Debbie Manning.
Well, I'm a native Californian. I'm a police and fire dispatcher. I'm single, and I'm from West Covina.
Ah! I would like to apply for a citizen's arrest.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a dispatcher.
Really? That sounds like it's fascinating work, is it?
It is.
Okay. Good luck to you, Debbie. Let's find out about Bob Dylan Sr.
I'm from Okeechobee, Florida. I'm a retired locomotive engineer and formerly from around Chicago, Illinois.
Well, nice to have you with us. Good luck to both of you. May I point out to you that on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many celebrities as you can. The one who scored the most matches at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and we'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Okay? All right. Now, Debbie, we'll begin with you. We'll ask you to make the selection. You may have A or B.
I'll take A.
A is what she asked for, and A is what she got. Betty White said.
Oh, dear.
She says, I wouldn't say my husband, Alan Ludden, is dull, but compared to him, blank is exciting. Betty White said, I wouldn't say my husband, Alan Ludden, is dull, but compared to him, blank is exciting.
What is it?
I wouldn't say, but compared to him, a rim shot.
Rumba! I got the answer.
What is it again?
Oh, for
Betty White said, I wouldn't say my husband, Alan Ludden, is dull, but compared to him, blank is exciting.
Wouldn't you think that Charles could, now that we're on nighttime, he could look a little smarter? He looks like a combination of a conductor and a hobo.
Have you forgotten our guest worked for the railroad, Miss Bad Taste?
Ready? Now, Debbie Manning, have you thought about this? I'll give it to you one more time. Betty White said, I wouldn't say my husband, Alan Ludden, is dull, but compared to him, blank is exciting.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Compared to him, Charles Nelson Riley is exciting?
What do you think about it?
Well, I don't...
What a perfect answer.
Got them both there.
That's right.
Is it an insult? It sounds like an insult.
What did you say?
No.
What came to your mind, Soupy?
What came to my mind? That's a tough one.
It is a tough one.
Yes.
Well, some of them are tough and some are easy.
I said shaving.
Shaving.
I know Alan.
Yes. All right. What did you say?
Oh, honey, I went right for it. Hi, Alan. I said sleeping.
Compared to him, sleeping is exciting. All right. Now, what finally came to...
I didn't say anything about who with.
Yeah.
It's whom with.
And you said the same thing. All right. Okay, so we got 2 sleepings and 1 shaving so far. Now, I wouldn't say my husband, Alan Ludden, is dull, but compared to him, blank is exciting. And she said Charles Nelson Riley. What do you say, Madeline
Well, I
Rue?
was staying in the animal family there. I mean,
Yeah.
they're all animals, so I said Dumbo.
Dumbo. All right.
She's very kind.
Dumbo.
Is that a Dumbo answer?
I don't know. Let's see what Richard had.
Yeah, could I just hear
One more time. I wouldn't say my husband, Alan Ludden, is dull, says Betty White, but compared to him, blank is exciting.
Boredom.
Boredom is exciting. All right. Nothing personal. We love you, Alan, wherever you are.
Do you know that a guy could get a complex around this show?
Yeah.
I thought. I started to say wallpaper, and I thought, well, that's a dumb answer.
Yeah, you
That's
can't
no
say
way.
that.
So I said, Burt Reynolds.
Yeah,
Isn't
he is exciting. He
Well,
excites me.
Alan
anyway.
gets excited every time he's with Burt Reynolds.
I see. You ready, Bob? This is yours. Listen carefully. As the traveling salesman was leaving the farm, he said to the farmer, "Boy, your daughter was ugly." And the farmer said, "That wasn't my daughter, that was my blank." Okay, bottom tier's ready, just like that. Boy, your daughter was ugly, and the farmer said, "That wasn't my daughter, that was my blank."
I figure that's a closer.
All right.
That's nice.
Good. Here we go. How quickly they made up their minds on that one. Maybe yours is easier. I don't know. As the traveling salesman was leaving the farm, he said to the farmer, "Boy, your daughter was ugly." And the farmer said, "That wasn't my daughter, that was my
Cow.
cow." A cow, he said. What did you say to that?
I said pig.
Pig. You didn't say that.
Yes, I did.
You said it says pig, right? That's what it says there. That's okay. What do you say?
I say I could kill myself. Let me show you something here.
What?
Oh, that's sleeping. Wait a minute. There's cow. I put a line through it and put it in there and put pig. What on earth made me do that? I'm sorry, Bob.
We tell you, trust your first instinct on this show. That usually works. Did it work for you?
I know I said pig because that cow was kind of cute.
Yes. It was a cute cow anyway. Bob, so far we don't have a cow for you. Let's see if we get one from Madeline Rue. What do you say?
I got a cow.
You got a cow. There's one for Bob. Farmer said, "That wasn't my daughter, that was my..."
That wasn't my daughter, that was my wife.
That was my wife. Okay.
That wasn't my daughter, that was Burt Reynolds. No. Pig backwards is Jip.
Okay. So there you go. So at the end of round one, we have a score of 1-0 in favor of Bob Dylan Sr. Round two coming up, but first, pay attention to this. Hello there. Now, are you ready to proceed? Here we go to round two. Bob, you're ahead, so you go first. You may have A or B.
B for Bob.
B for Bob. Okay, let's see how it treats him. You do not play. All right. Baron von Frankenstein said, "Antipasto." He said, "My friend, Count Dracula has been acting a little strange. Last night, instead of biting my neck, he tried to bite my blank."
I got that.
He tried to bite my blank. Hello there, Bob. Baron von Frankenstein said, "My friend Count Dracula has been acting a little strange. Last night, instead of biting my neck, he tried to bite my...
Nose.
Nose!" You apparently do not agree because I hear no thunderous ovation there. He's looking for a nose.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, he missed it this much from me.
Oh, really?
As I said, bottom.
You said bottom. Okay. He certainly didn't go for the jugular, did he? What do you say?
I say from that famous game show, Bite Your Wife.
Bite your wife. Brett's key light is out. She's in the...
My key light is out. Good heavens, do I have anything left?
You never look better.
What do you say?
Brett's key light went out years ago.
I didn't ask you. You.
I couldn't let a railroad guy down. I said no.
Oh, you couldn't. Instead of biting my neck, he tried to bite my nose, according to Bob.
She doesn't
She doesn't play. I'll talk to you then, according to Bob.
Do the impression. It only works.
Oh, sir. A little straight. Last night, instead of biting mine,
No, do it straight. It's not working.
he tried to bite my...
Nails.
Oh!
Really a weirdo.
That's right. Very nervous. Yes. What do you say there, Betty?
I say that I think when a woman gets to the age where she has to wear her shawl on camera, she should quit the business. Bite my nose.
Bite my nose. There he goes.
Very good.
That's, you're up to 3 now. Are you ready to start playing this game, Miss Debbie, honey?
Yes.
Okay, now listen to this one. Horrible Hank's breath is so horrible. I'll tell you. On the elevator, he exhaled, and 9 men blanked. Everybody blanked. On the elevator. He exhaled. 9 men blanked.
A nice lady sent me this shawl.
We're all ready? They're writing their answers. I shall wend my way over to Debbie Manning. Put them in the slot as soon as you're finished there now. No artwork. Just give us a simple, straight answer. That's all we ask of you. It isn't much. Okay. Horrible Hank's breath is so horrible. On the elevator, he exhaled, and 9 men blanked.
Passed out.
Passed out. What's wrong with that? Is that good? I think that's okay. Don't you think that's good?
I think that's very good.
Good. But it doesn't match you.
No, but it would be the same. Fainted.
Fainted? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it. Well, do you think that's okay?
I think that's one of the best answers we've ever had on this show.
Good.
actually.
Splendid.
I said, I think this is a match, darling. I said fainted dead away.
Fainted dead away. That's true for Debbie. Score is now 3-2 in favor of Bob.
That was sort of to Little Bankett and Carol Channing,
Yes,
wasn't
you
it?
got them all mixed up there.
Yeah, sometimes a little
Right.
Sam Jaffe.
Yes.
You have to sit.
Come on, Charles.
You have to sit in that rocker that's tripping over it every time we go out.
Score is now tied 3-3. Madeline, horrible Hank's breath is so horrible on the elevator, he exhaled, and 9 men
Fainted.
fainted. 4 for Debbie. What do you offer, Debbie?
I think she's got a great smile.
Yes, she's a beautiful
Look at
lady,
that
isn't she?
smile.
Debbie
We should
Mann.
do toothpaste ads. So.
She good.
We're doing some at my house a little. Well,
No.
well, we are shooting.
Oh, terrific.
Fainted. Look at
Fainted,
her smile.
Yeah, Miss Betty White, honey.
You know all the lovely things I've said about sitting in the 6th seat?
How difficult it is.
Yes. 9 men got off. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Shame.
All right. Yeah.
Your
Aren't you
mother
having a
was
good
right
time?
about you.
Hey, I'm having a marvelous time. You. Okay, here we go. Round 3 coming up. Debbie, you're ahead, so we're going to ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
A.
All right. Now let's
Chance for
see.
you to redeem yourself.
There's only one person, and that's you.
Is it just me?
Yeah, well, she's matched everybody else. You're the only one left here. Are you ready for this?
I'll try.
The nightclub owner said to the new comic, he says, "Kid, the Godfather's in the audience tonight. If you do good, he'll hang a star on your dressing room door. If you do bad, he'll hang blank."
Honey, can I see that question even though I'm...
Quiet. The nightclub owner said to the new comic, he says, "Kid, the Godfather's in the audience tonight. If you do good, he'll hang a star on your dressing room door. If you do bad, he'll hang blank."
You.
You. You. You. You're the one. Why are you looking askance?
Aren't you going to call on these other people first?
No, you're the only one.
I'm sorry. I said you, too.
Oh, you said you. She was just funning you there. Now, Bob, you know what you have to do? You got to match 3 celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Here it is. Soupy, Brett, and Ricardo. Mildred was positive that her new baby came from the stork because her baby had blanks. Okay, put it in the slot. I'll walk over here to Bob Dylan Sr. Mildred was positive that her new baby came from the stork because her baby had blanks.
Feathers.
Feathers sounds like a reasonable answer to me. Are you a player? Yes, you're a player.
Why, is there one missing? I said feathers.
Feathers. Score is now 6-4. All right. Got to match everybody to stay in the game because she already has 6. Let's see what you got first.
Does this make me the villainess?
If you don't match, it does. That's right. It sure
I've
do.
never liked being the villainess. I said feathers.
Score is now 6-5. Now, all you have to do is match Richard, and you've got a tie. If you don't match Richard, then she wins the game. What do you say, Richard?
I say feathers.
Feathers! Okay, there it is. At the end of round 3, we have a tie, 6-6, and we'll tell you what happens when we do have a tie right after we tell you about this. Now, here we go. We don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker, so we'll play sudden death. Now, the first one of you to score a match will be the winner, okay? We have one tie-breaking question for both of you. Now, for this one, you will write your answers here, and you'll be playing with our 3 regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard. Are you ready? All right, this is it. Day blank. That's D-A-Y blank. You think about that, celebrities? You write your answers here. Day blank. All right, you ready? When you finish it, that's it. Just put it in the slot. There we go. All right, now we're going to call on our regulars one at a time, right? And the first one of you, you know, if you hear your answer, why, sing out. The first one of you to score a match will be the winner, all right? We'll call on you first. Brett. Day blank.
Daytime.
Daytime. Debbie Manning has daytime. She's the winner. Congratulations. Congratulations. You hang around here to say goodbye to Bob Dylan. Pleasure to meet you, Bob. Got some gifts for you together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game PM. What did you have, just for the record? Whoops. Day work. Day work. Okay, there it is. Wanted to see his answer. Thank you, Bob Dylan Sr. Goodbye. All right. Stand there on the tape, Debbie, because it's time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one, Debbie. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank diamond. Blank diamond. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. And 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers.
Richard.
You want Richard.
Neil Diamond.
Neil Diamond.
Brett.
What do you say, Brad? Have you got one?
Hope Diamond.
Hope Diamond. Okay.
And Betty.
Betty, what do you say?
Baseball Diamond.
Baseball Diamond. So those are the 3, Debbie. Baseball Diamond, Hope Diamond, and Neil Diamond. You may choose one of them or reject them and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I'll go with Neil Diamond.
You go with Neil Diamond? Okay. That's what you want to do. She's looking for Neil Diamond up there. I hope that rascal is up there somewhere. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Baseball Diamond. That's one answer that was given to you by Betty. Let's see if Neil Diamond is under the $250 response. Hope Diamond. Well, you got 2 out of 3 so far that the celebrity suggested. I hope it's a good bet that Neil Diamond is hiding under the $500 number. Slide it, Earl. Yeah! Very good. Right. Congratulations. Very well done. Now, Debbie, you won $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that, or $5,000. And we're going to see now how much more you can win with your second audience match. Here we go. Splitting blank. Splitting blank. Let's see what kind of answers you'll get from our celebrities.
Richard.
Splitting.
Oh, yes, I've got a splitting headache.
You have, yeah. That'll happen sometime.
Charles.
What we used to do as a boy in Wisconsin was splitting rails, James.
Splitting rails. And one more.
Betty.
Splitting hairs.
Splitting hairs. So those are the 3 now. Think it over. Splitting hairs, splitting rails, splitting headache. Any of them sound good to you?
Splitting headache.
Splitting headache. All right, let's find out if it's up there. Splitting headache will reveal the $100 response. Splitting up.
Oh.
Splitting
That's
up.
Betty and Alan.
No, it is not. No. We're looking for a splitting headache. May we see the $250 number? Hairs. That's Betty's answer, right?
Sure.
Just like last time. You got the first 2 out of 3 they suggested, and the big one was on top. All right, let's see if we get a splitting headache out of the top numbers. Slide it, Earl. Yes, we do. Congratulations again. I know I love you. Very good. Listen, Debbie. Does it get monotonous kissing Richard?
No, not at all.
Oh, all right. I feel the same way. Anyway, this time you won another $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. Add that to the previous $5,000. You have a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect, you got to match one celebrity exactly. Which one will it be?
Oh, I'll have Richard again.
You'll have Richard again. And you're going to kiss him one more time. Well,
Have you
what the
asked
heck.
Richard about that?
Yes. Okay, you're set. I'll get it. You stand on the tape there and face me. And here it is. It's worth $10,000. Blank stew. S-T-E-W. Blank stew. All right, he's finished. Now, Debbie, we ask you to get your ESP going over there to him and see if you can tell us the same answer he's written on his card. Blank stew.
Beef stew.
Beef stew. All right. Now, let's face Richard and find out if he's come up with the same answer as you have. Beef stew, she says, will match you, Richard.
I wish I had. I have Irish stew.
Irish stew.
I'm sorry, though.
Irish stew, that's made out of lamb. Is it lamb? And she said beef stew.
I'm sorry.
Well, they're both popular dishes, aren't they? Now, Debbie, you have a grand total of $1,000, which is all yours, and I hope you had a good time up here.
Oh, yes, lot.
Thank you, Debbie Manning. And now, let's pass along these messages to you. Thank you, Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Recorder Call Lady, automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And Presto's Boiler Oven Plus, the new countertop oven that broils, bakes, and slow cooks to see what's cooking at a glance from Presto. And St. Mary's Automatic Blanket with new silent Quadratech, solid state control, automatically pre-warms your bed and keeps you comfy all night. And for 7-Eleven, the world's oldest, best-known eau de cologne for men and women, a favorite fragrance for 184 years for 7-Eleven. And the washing machine, the new appliance, organizes your shower, shampoo, conditioners, and liquid body shampoo at the touch of a button, the washing machine. And Bardol Oil Supplement, its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 77, production number 929, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
All right. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, Frank. You were late, Bill. Now, we will not tolerate that around here. I saw you sliding into your seat just as the camera came on.
There was
a terrible traffic jam on the freeway.
Oh.
And I just got here.
Oh, all right.
Selling his new album, Door to Door. That's why it's late.
I see. Well, good luck with that. Are you ready?
Look how beautiful Charles looks. I love his sweater.
Isn't that beautiful?
Oh.
See that? You're eating, Charles. Eating is not allowed on the show.
It's just a little caramel.
Wrong. Excuse me, madam. Would you stand up, please? Then.
Get your hand off that fat woman.
One more. Yes.
Will you speak up? I can't hear you.
Yes.
I don't
Thank you,
blame
Ava. The sweater was made for me by a friend.
Poor little thing.
All right.
Come back.
Is it all right, Ollie?
Yes, everything's fine.
Now let's say hello to Kathy Norcup and Gene Jansen. Kathy's won $800. And we just had a chance to meet Jean as the time expired last time and said hello to her. And she says, hello. She's understudying Tallulah Bankhead, who had a marvelous voice. You really do sound great. Doesn't she have a great voice? Yeah, beautiful. We'll start this game in a moment or so. Right now, we want to do a little business for the marriage. Here we go. Round one coming up. Gene, it's up to you.
All right, I'd like number B, please. Number B.
Letter B it is. All right. Everything's okay. Selma said, in the early age, I knew my son was going to be a nightclub comic. His first words were blank. All right.
Gee, that's a lot to say.
Well, you know, it could be a phrase or a word or whatever you think. We'll match each other, and here we go. Gene. Selma said, at an early age, I knew my son was going to be a nightclub comic. His first words were...
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How many times a nightclub comic will come out and say thank you before he, you know, goes into his routine? Or, well, we'll see. Maybe somebody said thank you here. An unlikely possibility. I think they probably all went for opening nightclub comedians' lines. What did you say?
Gene's evidently never been in some of the kind of clubs that I play. The ones that I play, they go in early and sweep the teeth, hair, and eyeballs off the floor. You come out and you say, sit down and shut up.
Sit down and shut up. Yes. Very
weird places.
Weird indeed, yes.
Good evening, ladies and germs.
That's right. That's another one.
Hello, dummy.
Hello, dummy. Don Rickles opening, yes?
I have perhaps one of the greatest audience pleasers in the history of the show.
Yes.
Funny thing happened to me on the way to the party.
Well, what they're doing, Gene, is giving lines that nightclub comedians would say. Ava, did you think of one?
I not happily, but how could you say thank you before they've done anything? I was just wondering. Anyway.
I ask the questions.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Okay, well, I said stupidly, good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. That's close to thank you, but not a match. Richard, what did you say?
Talking of thank yous, take my wife, please.
Take my wife, please. Right. What John? All right.
Thank you. I wasn't invited to the same party that he was, but a funny thing happened.
A funny thing happened on the way to the... All right. Okay. Funny thing happened on the way to the club tonight. They say that a lot. All those things. Kathy, ready? Here we go. Confucius say, man who talk to blank should have head examined. Man who talk to blank should have head examined.
I'll have 2 egg rolls and a sweet and sour.
I'm sorry. You gotta start with a soup. You want wonton? You want chicken head drop? Wonton? That's one wonton. You want chicken head drop? Say that again. You haven't finished.
No, I didn't even start.
Man who talk to blank should have head examined.
Okay. Thank you, darling.
All right. They're a little slow over there. Okay. Confucius say, man who talk to blank or blank should have head examined.
Man who talked to self.
Man who talk to self. Very good. Little girl, come up with good answer. Very smart girl there.
Before I give my answer, can I do just about this much of something I've been wanting to do all week?
Sure.
The other day, I was watching a show in a hotel, and the super match was blank Anderson.
Yes.
And the only person that said Bill Anderson was that dear, lovely, wonderful Fanny Flagg. Can I blow Fanny Flagg a kiss wherever she's watching?
Oh, yes,
she
of course.
Said,
she'll love it.
I love you, Fanny. Thank
we
you.
all love Fanny Flagg. That was very sweet.
It was very sweet of her. And to keep the suspense going no longer, self.
Self.
My nicely.
There you go, Kathy. One for you. Yeah.
No, that's wrong because most people talk to themselves. You're all alone. You scream at the television set. You shout at the radio. You yell at people who are driving by you.
So it's
all
common, right?
No, sure. I said people talk to statues.
That would be goofy.
Thank you. Did they boo or cheer?
I'm glad you can't hear.
You had 2 curls yesterday. Now you have only 1 on the side.
You just died.
No, it's not supposed to be a joke. It's just a fashion announcement.
Yes, right. Man who talk to walls should have head examined. Wall is not bad. Kathy is looking for the man who talk to self should have head examined. What do you say?
Well, I'm just smashing. I said to himself, too.
Oh, there she is. Very good. Absolutely.
I can't believe it. I did it.
Very good.
By Jove, she did it. Yeah.
The writers were actually thinking of a Sam Goldwyn quote, who once said, any man that talks to a psychiatrist ought to have his head examined.
That's right. I remember that. Any man who
That's for
talks to
the
a shrink.
thinkers in the valley. Hippest answer on the board, I got silent.
How come you didn't even know the word till I wrote it?
Psychiatrist. Okay. That's a good answer. Man who talked to a psychiatrist should have head examined. Don't write me any letters, psychiatrists of America. All right. Now, there we are at the end of round 1, 2-0, favor the champ. Round 2 coming up after this.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game 77 in person, write to us and close the self-addressed stamp envelope and mail your tickets. Match Game 77 at CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Final round, ladies. Gene, A or B?
Letter B.
B.
Yeah.
You got it.
Letter B.
Don't
That's on my new album, Scorpio.
Gloria said, I just bought a genuine human hair blonde wig for $5. And now I know why it was so cheap. My new blonde wig has blank.
My new blonde wig has blank.
Bought it for $5. Genuine blonde human hair wig. Now I know why I got it so cheap. My new blonde wig has blank.
Oh.
Here we go. Gloria said, I just bought a genuine human hair blonde wig for $5. That's a bargain, isn't it? And she says, now I know why it was so cheap. My new blonde wig has...
Please.
Fleas. Sounds okay to me. You got fleas?
No, I don't have fleas. I have dandruff.
Dandruff.
Been trying to get rid of it for years.
You got fleas or dandruff?
Both.
I'm going to let her talk to you like that.
She thinks she has a series, and it's almost gone to her head. Dandruff.
Dandruff. Getting a lot of dandruff over here, Gene Jansen. What do you say?
Dandruff.
Oh, all right.
Dandruff.
Now where are we?
Fleas,
Well, we got
I
3
like
more to go.
fleas.
Ava, fleas or dandruff?
But it wasn't an Eva Gabor wig. Plug.
Oh, yeah.
Dandruff.
Dandruff. Now, you must match the 2 remaining ones to achieve a tie and stay in the game. We're looking for fleas. Get dandruff, so that means Kathy Norcup wins another game. Black roots, very good. All right, now, Gene Jansen, what a pleasure to meet you. In a very short time, some gifts will be coming your way. We thank you for being here, and good luck to you, Gene Jansen. Goodbye. Now, there it is. It's all yours, Kathy. Shall we have another go at it? You got $900 now. Let's see if you can get the big one this time. We polled a studio audience. People, real people like these who are sitting right here now. Almost like these sitting here now. There they are, real people. And we asked them a question. Say, give us your best response to this. Peter Blank. Now remember, you know you get $500 if you match their most popular answer. And if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250 and then $100 for the third. And let's see who you call on over here.
Good idea. The lady with the good idea, Ava.
Ava?
Peter Sellers or Peter...
Only one, dear.
We only want...
Oh, we only want one.
You
Excuse
say
me.
one, and then the 2...
Peter Sellers, excuse me.
Yes. Peter Sellers.
Very good, though.
Yes. You're getting the hang of it, Ava.
Everybody wants me.
Another couple years and you'll understand the whole
I
thing.
know, I get that.
This, what I'm going to give you is the truth. They had a poll of MCs, the sexiest MC on nighttime television. This rascal here came first. I swear to you, that's the truth.
Well, I think.
Isn't that the truth?
That's the truth, yeah.
The gentleman who came second was Peter Marshall.
That's right.
Peter
Yeah.
Marshall, that's my answer.
Peter Marshall is your
Yeah.
answer.
Good thought.
Well, thank you. I'm happy with it.
Oh, Jesus.
One more.
Charles.
Well, gee, thanks.
You have a choice.
No, I got 6 or 7 of them, and these I don't go for too much. I think that...
You don't go for that or that? Are
No,
you crazy?
baby.
Oh, he's out of his mind.
Have a meeting. Would you caucus, please, another hour or so?
Peter Pan.
Good answer.
Very good answer, yeah. Okay, Peter Pan, Peter Sellers, Peter Marshall. Or one of your own, whatever you want to do.
I'll go with Peter Pan.
Peter Pan. You let the audience influence you. They yayed that answer more
I
than
think
any
that's
others.
a good answer.
It is a good answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Peter Piper.
Ate a peck of pickled pepper.
That'll be enough of that there. Do we have Peter Pan under the $250 response? Peter Marshall's up there.
He came second in that poll.
That's right. That's it.
You were #1, Gino.
That's right, Peter. It's number 2 all the way. He's a splendid fellow. I just talked to him recently. Now, listen. If you believe...
Peter Pan.
If you believe...
In fairies.
Earl, are you back there? Earl?
Yeah.
If you believe in fairies, don't come out of the box. Just slide the card. Congratulations. You got another $500. Now, we've got to stop right now. We have to stop right now. Well, you got a chance to catch your bet and think about it. And in the meantime, watch these messages. Good girl.
Today's consolation prizes are first 8 tickets to see Demon Seed, Fear for Her. Julie Christie stars in MGM's thriller Demon Seed, soon at theaters nationwide, rated R. And Prince Gardner, matching leather accessories smartly styled for fashion-conscious men or women, a perfect gift to find named Prince Gardner. And a clock and a selection of deliciously refreshing hand-packed ice cream flavors available at Bresler's 33 flavors ice cream shops nationwide. And a breakfast set and a supply of Wagner natural fruit drinks made from natural fruit. Bottle and glass to preserve its fresh fruit taste. Wagner natural fruit drinks for breakfast or snacks. Hi-ho the Mario, the farmer's in the blank. Waiting to see more of Match Game 77 when it continues in a minute.
Here we go again. Third time for Kathy Norcup up here. Are you ready for it?
Yes, sir.
All right. There it is. $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. And we'll be glad to give you the money, but you've got to match one celebrity exactly.
Go with someone else if
No,
you
no,
feel
no, no,
good
only
vibes.
you.
You know, you must...
It's entirely up to you. Your decision.
She's worse than a judge at the Miss America. I mean, I feel like I'm in a police line up here.
Oh, wait a minute.
I mean, you shift the eye.
She's a very thoughtful, precise lady here, and she wants to make up her mind.
There should be drums under this.
May we have a roll of drums, please?
Richard.
Come on now. Okay.
We've got to win.
Stand on the blue spot there. And here we go. Worth $5,000. Get your mental telepathy going over to Richard. And here it is. Saltwater blank. Saltwater blank. Now, Kathy, he's finished. If you give us the answer that matches his, we give you the $5,000. It's that simple. Good luck to you. Saltwater blank.
Taffy.
Taffy. What? She says taffy, Richard, for $5,000. What do you say?
Gone on with someone. I'm sorry. Oh, I wrote.
Oh, you wrote taffy. That's a very happy woman up here. Very happy woman. And she's going to meet another player right now. If you're ready, let's welcome Charles Wiesenberg. What do you say?
What do you say?
Okay, my dear. Well, did I say your name correctly?
Wessenberg.
Wessenberg.
Right.
I said it incorrectly.
A little bit.
Charles Wessenberg.
Right.
I love your oil. Anyway, Charles, where are you from?
I'm from Fulton, Illinois. That's my mailing address.
Yeah.
But I live smack dab on the Mississippi River.
Yeah.
And I got a big John boat. And I quit working over a year ago, and I'm a fisherman. And I got my sweet little wife here with me out in the crowd.
Wait a minute. I'm having a little difficulty understanding. You said you got your 3 little wives with you?
Wait a minute now. No, I said sweet little wife.
Sweet little wives.
Yeah,
yes.
now let's start all over again.
No, I just want to find out, what kind of boat did you say you had?
John boat. You know what a John boat is?
A John boat
is?
Yeah,
do you know
so
what
it must be a boat with a big John in it, I suppose.
No. A John boat is a boat that's square at both ends.
Aren't we all? Yes. Why don't we just go on here, because what? There we go. There's square at both ends. Now, Charles Westenberg, you may have A or B.
I'll take B.
You want B?
Sure.
Fulton, Illinois, eh?
That's right.
That's your mailing address, right? You're not giving us your real address. Don't give your real name.
No, they won't.
Okay. On the far-off island, where all the people look like shoes, Elliot was angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank. I know it's complicated.
Snuck off.
Oh, read that one again.
On the far-off island where all the people look like shoes.
The people look like shoes.
The people look like shoes. Elliot was angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank.
I think they...
Kathy, there's a souvenir card for you, signed by all of those characters over there that won you the money. We're waiting for 2 of them to finish, and then we'll call on Charles.
You know, Ava is this is her first visit here.
Yes.
She finishes long before certain people.
You're very good.
I won't
I
mention
don't know
Greg
what
and
I'm
Charles.
doing. No. She's very
Neither
good
do
at
the rest
what?
of us. Now, on the far-off island where all the people look like shoes, Elliot was angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank. See, all the people look like shoes.
Right.
So far, you're with me.
I'm now up to there.
All right. Then this fella Elliot, he got very angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank. Snuck off with a blank.
No.
Would you like to read it yourself?
Yeah.
You want to read it out loud?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Maybe that'll help you. Go ahead, read it out loud. Read it out loud. You want to read it
I'll
out?
just say with a duck.
With a duck.
Yeah.
All right. He said a duck.
But I'm not a duck's there.
What do you say, Bill? There's one really terrific answer to this, Charles.
I know now.
As we'll find out in a moment. It was not the answer you gave us. Go.
I was so prepared to like him. I was going to be your interpreter.
I like him.
'Cause I speak Southern like you do, Charles. You like country music, Charles?
Man, yeah.
Well, then why didn't you say heel? Because I was trying to help you.
Snuck off with a heel. There is an even and better one. Let's see if she's got it.
No, I don't have it, I don't think. But I thought possibly it was it. I said a patent leather dancing pump.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Yes.
Heel.
Heel. The 2 heels, 1 patent leather dancing. The terrific answer has not come up yet, Charles.
Look at
I'll
this.
tell you when.
Great answer here.
Great answer. What do you
Snuck off with
Snuck
a-
off
I
with
say he
a...
snuck off with a sneaker.
Let me see. Snuck off. That's the answer. What do you got there?
Sneaker.
Sneaker. Heel. All right, lots of heels and 2 sneakers. All right, thank you. There's yours. And now this, especially for you. Join us next time for Match Game 77. I am Gene Rayburn. What do you think of that? Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Kurtz and Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from the Love Boat. Fred Grandy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Phyllis Diller, Bill Daly, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hey. All right. I'm ready if you are.
We're ready.
We're ready.
We just got to stretch. We just started. Someone's giving us a stretch.
Okay. Any plugs? Let's fill a minute before. No. Let's greet Chuck Level and Kim Alvarez over there. We're coming down the home stretch with these two. Played one game. Chuck won. He ended up with $250. Now we're in game number 2. Kim is ahead 5-0. Shall we carry on here now? You got one more shot at it, Chuck. You need 5 to tie and 6 to win. Chuck is a word processor, whatever that is. He processes words, and he's pretty good. I think I'll take B. You take B. You got B, all right? Weird Willie is really weird.
He's a weird processor.
He's a weird processor. That's right.
Very good, Brett.
Very quick there.
Very good there.
He's the only man in the world who wears a monocle in his blank. Chuck, Weird Willie is really weird. He's the only man in the world who wears a monocle in his blank.
Let's try his ear.
His ear. Ear. Now, wait a minute. Where would you put a monocle?
But you got to understand that Weird Willie is probably not very popular. So he says, what do I do with this? People might say, stick it in your ear.
Uh-huh.
I said, in your navel.
In the navel. Navel. See, then this eye could stare at you, could look right in your ear.
Just a minute here. Come up here.
What?
I want you to explain the rules of this game once more to me. The contestant matches the panelists
right.
and the panelists. That's the idea,
That's the idea.
right?
Come up with the same answer. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Right.
It's easy as rolling off a log. Ears.
Here it is. All right. You need 4 more for a tie, Chuck. That's the best you can do.
He's just eaten an entire dinner as he's been between the time you got from there to there.
Charles, eating is not allowed on this show. I just made up that rule.
You know, she should have her own show.
She should.
Anything to get her the heck out of here. Belly button.
Belly button. So that means Kim wins the game. What does bottom here have? Navel. Ear. There's one ear. Come on down, Kim. Chuck, you got $250 and our best wishes. Thanks for being here at Match Game. Chuck, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. What? Listen, let's refresh our memories about you. I know you live in San Diego, but you were born in the East, weren't you?
Right. Newport, Rhode Island.
In Newport, Rhode Island, yes. And what do you do in San Diego?
I'm a secretary, and on the weekends, I'm a bouncer at a discotheque.
Now, you've never really had to throw anybody out, have you? Have you really?
Well, not yet. Physically.
Yes. Well, this is going to be the first time. You wouldn't attack me, would you?
No.
I'm a good guy.
Uh-huh.
Now, listen, you got a chance to win a lot of money here, over $10,000, Kim. Here's the way it goes. We pulled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Coco Blank. Coco Blank. For giving us the answer they wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. For matching the second most popular answer they wrote down, you'll get $250. And then if you match the third most popular, you get $100. Now, 3 of these 6 dingbats will give you some assistance here. Call on them one at a time. The ones who have a glimmer of intelligence in their faces.
Brett.
Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola. What country you from where you say Coca-Cola?
Coco Van.
Coco Van?
Right.
All right.
Well, that's with a big...
Oh, no. That's...
Yeah, Bill Daly?
Where we shot I Dream of Jeannie, Cocoa Beach.
Cocoa Beach. You want Deborah Lee?
Yes.
Well, no. Cocoa Puffs.
No.
Cocoa Puffs.
It's a cereal.
That's not how it's
Coco Chanel.
Cocoa Chanel. I thought it...
Oh, nobody knows
All right, now wait a minute.
Unless you live in New York.
Cola!
What? Cocoa Puffs, it's a cereal.
All right, I understand
More
that. That's it.
macaroni salad.
I thought it was
Put a
pudding.
little pepper on it.
So you got Cocoa Puffs, Cocoa Beach, and Coco Van. That's a French dish, chicken cooked in wine. What do you say?
I think I'll go with Cocoa Puffs.
See? It's gonna be there.
I bet you $1,000 Cocoa Puffs is not going to be up there.
All right.
$1,000.
All right.
That's a $1,000 bet.
Okay.
And all these people will be witnesses.
How about this?
Yeah.
Cocoa butter, yeah.
$1,000.
Cocoa butter, yeah.
Butter.
Cocoa James.
Butter might be better, but Puffs will be up there, and I'm gonna get a grand.
All right.
James. Coconut. Coconut. That's why you're making those big bucks.
Never mind. I renege.
No, you can't renege on the bet. I got all these witnesses here.
It's gonna
Let's see
be
what we
gold.
got up here. She wants Cocoa Puffs. Yuck. Let's take a look at the $100 response.
Coco Chanel.
Coco Chanel,
Absolutely.
famous dress
Very
designer.
surprised.
Right.
Absolutely.
All right, Cocoa Puffs. Is it under the $250 number? Cocoa butter.
Excellent.
This will be coconut.
Coconut.
Well, it certainly ain't going to be Cocoa Puffs, and I got
Did that girl
$1,000.
say Cocoa Puffs?
She said Cocoa Puffs.
You really are a very sick young woman.
Don't make fun of her.
Well, I mean,
She's
all
cute.
that
She's
water.
not sick then. All right, last chance for Cocoa Puffs, as if she had a chance for Cocoa Puffs. Go! Coconut!
You can take it out and trade.
Lovely bunch of Cocoa Puffs.
Okay.
Take it out and trade,
All
Jim.
right.
I'll talk to you later about
That'll be
it.
8 minutes. All
I'll
right.
give it
Now,
about 5 years.
Kim, you have many prizes will be sent to you for Match Game. I don't know specifically what, but some good, usable things. Thank you for being with us here. Goodbye. There she goes. Now let's welcome Gail Peters and Rebecca Folsom. How do you do? Now, one of you is Dale and one is Rebecca. Now, let me figure out which is which here. Yes, all right, Rebecca. Want to hear about you. Welcome.
Thank you.
I love your Angora, or whatever that is.
It's nice and fuzzy.
Yes, it is. Nice and fuzzy, she says, but aren't we all? Where are you from, Rebecca?
Pennsylvania, the Pocono Mountains.
Hey, right. I live in Strasburg.
Great place.
Strasburg.
Yeah.
Newfoundland.
Oh, yeah.
Now, do you live here?
No, I'm just back visiting for a while.
Right. Are you having any fun around town?
Oh, yes, lots of fun, thanks to my friends.
Really? What is the most interesting, unusual thing they've done for you, or the most fun thing you've
That you
done?
can say on television.
Just have a good time.
You having a good time?
Yes.
Well, that's marvelous. Good luck to you here.
Thank you.
Dale, let's find out about you.
Well, I live in Rudolph, Wisconsin.
Rudolph, Wisconsin.
Rudolph, Wisconsin. Huge metropolis. I'm 37 years old, single, and I'm a bank examiner for the state banking department in Wisconsin.
In Wisconsin?
In Wisconsin.
Yes. Are you a feared person because of your position?
Well, not really.
No. Well, I would be afraid. I mean, Bert Vance would be fearful of you poking around there.
We don't have bankers like that in Wisconsin.
Oh, you don't? I see. All right, good luck to both of you. We'll start this game in a moment or so, right after we do a little business with America. Watch this if you please. Now, we'll go on here. Game number 1, Rebecca, you have a choice of A or B.
Let's have it for A.
A, all right.
A.
A.
Hey. Hey.
Gloria said A.
Hey.
She said it's rotten being married to a bowler.
Oh, shut up! And eat your Cocoa Puffs.
Last night at dinner,
Cocoa Puffs.
Last night at dinner, he stuck 3 fingers in the blank and rolled it out the door.
I didn't hear it. They're making fun of Coco.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm not going to read it again. You got to pay attention when I read them. I've only read them once, and that's it.
When I do that, is that all right? I'm serious. Right? Okay?
I don't say anything you want. Now, wait a minute. Hold on.
Not to believe you, Bill. Oh, not to believe it.
All right. Are you ready?
Another fine measure you got.
Keep working on it. I can't fix anything. Oh, is it in his?
All right, Dale. So, this is Rebecca. Here we go. Gloria said it's rotten being married to a bowler. Last night at dinner, he stuck 3 fingers in the blank and rolled it out the door.
The roast.
The roast. Good. What's wrong with that? That's a good one.
It was a round roast.
Yes. A rump roast.
A rump roast. Wait a minute. Now we're getting into
roast,
treachery.
a rump roast.
Play it safe and say the schnauzer the way I did.
The schnauzer.
Right.
Okay, Brett.
He stuck 3 fingers in the dog and rolled him out the door. It's a Betty White ad.
All right.
Dinner.
What do you say there?
All I know is this made both morning papers. The hostess.
Aha! All right. Here we go. Rotten being married to a bowler at dinner last night, stuck 3 fingers in the blank, rolled it out the door.
The roast.
The roast.
Wow.
Show us your roast.
Oh, don't do that. She's so beautiful. I wanted to match her so badly. God, rats. Boy, she is pretty. I'm sorry. This is a dog answer. Another one of those bad ones. Boo.
Show us your roast,
No,
Deborah
you can
Lee.
feel free to boo. It's all right. I needed that. Thank you.
We're going to get one here, too. I was sort of on the same wavelength, but I don't eat meat, so I said chicken.
Chicken. So that's
I'm
one for
sorry.
Rebecca.
I don't
Dale,
like
are you
roast.
ready?
I'm ready.
This is it. Harvey said that fortune teller must have worked in a clothing store.
Yeah.
She just tried to tell my fortune by reading my blanks.
Who's talking?
Gotcha covered, Gene.
Harvey said that fortune teller was working at a clothing store. She just tried to tell my fortune by reading my blanks.
My BVDs or my shorts? Or
BVDs or
underwear?
shorts? Underwear. Generic term. What do you say?
Reading my shorts.
Say a size 36.
Right. You will live a long life. Cufflinks.
Cufflinks.
Huh?
Cufflinks.
I know, but I don't understand. Oh, never mind. I don't
What do you
have
say?
This is the first time I'm giving this award, which is very interesting.
Pathetic Answer
And you'll
Award
see
for
why
1980.
It's the first time I'm giving the answer.
Yeah.
Because it is a double whammy pathetic award.
I think Fred Grandy is one of the nicest, brightest, most perceptive.
The audience will judge this
Don't
award.
interrupt me. Do I interrupt you?
Constantly.
Cufflinks.
Cufflinks. 2 of those so far. Underwear BVDs is what we're after here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you're going to have to settle for briefs, Buster.
Aha! Very good. I must point out to you,
But it has nothing to do with fortune.
when you have food around here, you draw flies.
I know.
Yeah.
Vincent Price.
Yes. So I would
Why are you itching?
I would appreciate it if you wouldn't eat while we're doing it because I hate flies. I hate flies.
I've gotten several offers from nighttime TV recently. They serve lots of delicious hot meals, and everyone can eat just everywhere they want. So I'll be calling you, Mr. Producer, very, very soon.
Yeah. We can hardly wait. The fortune teller must have worked in a clothing store. Just tried to tell my fortune by reading my...
Cufflinks.
That's so
Triple
far.
whammy.
All these people buy cufflinks in a clothing store? Can you imagine?
Where else do you
It's
find
as
it?
close as you can get to a crystal ball.
Oh.
Oh, you're
Or a
smart.
palm. You read the palm, you read
Where
the
is
cuff.
logic in this
Wrinkles
group?
in the palm of the hand. What do you say?
Oh.
He was reading his Palm Beach suit.
Now we're getting into it. Yes?
I usually read my future by reading men's price tags.
Aha. Price tags. What's that say there? Okay. So where are we? 1-1 is the score at the end of round 1, and now this for you, if you please. All right. Now, with this finger, I will push this button. Are you all watching?
Yes, and get a shock.
Which finger are you using?
This one, right there.
Oh, God.
All right, this second final round of this game. And since it's tied and Rebecca went first the last round, Dale will ask you to go first this round.
B.
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 All right, bank examiner. Ronald McDonald said, women sure are fickle. The last one I went out with just loved me for my blank. Women are fickle. La donna è mobile. Ready, Fred?
Just a minute.
Ronald McDonald said, women are fickle. The last one I went out with, just love me for my blank.
Pickle.
He's playing a rhyming game here. I guess they serve pickles. I've never been to a
I've never seen a pickle in all the time I've gone to McDonald's.
I've never been to a McDonald's, so I wouldn't know.
Big Mac.
Big Mac. All right, Brett.
I liked his answer. I thought it was cute, but I didn't say that. I said hamburgers.
Hamburgers.
Love. Well, what the hell else do they serve there at old McDonald's?
Buns.
Well, they just went
I went out with just...
They just ruined your joke.
He just loved me for my buns.
2 buns. 2 buns.
Buns over there.
Here for the buns.
That's 4 altogether. What do you say, Deborah Lee?
Pickle.
Pickle.
Pickle buns.
Great idea. Very good. 2-1 is the score. Now, here's the way it is, Rebecca. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Ready? You don't play. Fran said, my date last night was really weird.
How weird was they, Uncle Gene?
Charles marches to a different drummer. Just a half a beat off. Really weird. He wanted us to blank standing up in a hammock. My date last night was weird. He wanted us to blank standing up in a hammock. That's it. You got it?
They're monotonous.
This I said before, if anybody misses that,
I hate this music.
Are we ready? Are you ready? Fran said, my date last night was really weird. He wanted us to blank standing up in a hammock.
Make love.
Make a love.
The only thing you do in the Pocono Mountains.
What do you say to this?
Make love or babies or both.
Make love or babies. That score's now tied 2-2. One more brief encounter and you will win the game. Yes?
Not going to win it here. I said dance in our high heels and black net stockings.
Aha!
I thought that was really weird.
Yeah.
I've had a lot of people.
That's
Don't
weird.
you turn on me after what I've done for
No,
you.
that's very weird. You are correct in that. Yes, sir.
Make love, Gene. Another one.
All right. One the Lord to your head. And the little blue dot, if you would, please. Dave, you'll be back later to play game number 2, all right?
All right.
Wheel you off now. Wheel you back later. Don't go too far away.
No.
All right. Ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Oh, we're going to do a little business with America before we get to the big money here. So you hurry right back after this, if you please. It's time to go. The time has come, the walrus said.
To say goodbye to all our friends.
Yes. What would you like to say before we go? What parting shot have you got for us?
Well, I don't have any idea what to say.
You don't have...
No.
You are speechless?
You haven't given me a category.
Oh, give her a category. Sid, give her a category.
He gave me a T.
Shirley Temple.
Shirley Temple.
She does look like Shirley Temple, doesn't she?
That's
On
right.
the good ship, lollipop. It's a swell trip to a candy shop.
That was better than anything I could have thought of.
I was born to be a straight man.
You know that the ship Lollipop was not a boat, it was an airplane? Are you aware of that?
No, didn't know that.
It's true, and it's very interesting because when she became an ambassador in... Where was she an ambassador?
UN.
Chocolate chocolate bar.
Yes.
Was the nickname of the airport there some 40 years later.
All right, you trivia buffs, keep that mail coming in here, and we'll answer all of your requests here. I'm Gene Rayburn, slowly going down with the Titanic for the 3rd time. Join us next time for the message. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Frederick Room Air Conditioners. Quality built, dependable, energy efficient, put together better to last for years to save you money. Furnished by Frederick. A picnic jug and a supply of Flavor Aid makes you glad you're thirsty. 6 delicious flavors, 1 package, make 2 big squirts of Flavor Aid.
A garden set of Knox unflavored gelatin makes houseplants fuller and greener. Look for instructions on specially marked boxes of Knox unflavored gelatin. A cosmetic bag and Nestle Egyptian henna for beautiful hair. Deep conditioning improves texture and body. Nestle Egyptian henna nature's way to beautiful hair. A lazy tray and Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner has the cheese taste that kids enjoy. You know they're going to like it. A cheese server, a new Easy Caulker aerosol foam caulk. No gun, no mess, outlasts 4 cartridges. Caulk it easy with Easy Caulker. And a calculator and off. Towelettes mosquito repellent off. Really works with the most effective mosquito repellent ingredient money can buy. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast.
Get ready to match the stars. Edward Asner, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Marcia Rod, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Now, let's have some sobriety
Yes,
here.
yes.
Just want to say a brief word of greeting to our regulars, Brett Summers, of course.
Hello.
And Gary Berghoff is a kind of a semi-regular. Charles Nelson Riley couldn't be with us today.
I'm just standing in for Charles.
No, but we're lucky to have you.
The tallest I've been in years.
And we're lucky to have you, too, sir.
I'm not surprised.
And there's another lady who's here as often as we can get her.
You think you're lucky to have had him?
And she
Yeah.
you've had.
I didn't say. Watch it. I didn't say MASH when I talked to you. I should have said that.
Oh, nice.
Say Mary Tyler Moore.
Oh, I didn't say Mary Tyler Moore when I talked to you.
You didn't say Mary
today.
Tyler Moore.
You didn't say the dumplings when you're going to talk to her.
And you
I haven't
didn't
talked
say
to her
Match
yet.
Game 76 for Brett Summers.
No, I didn't say that. And I didn't say Mary Tyler Moore. You don't look like Mary Tyler Moore.
No. Well, I dance that way.
And now the dumplings with Marcia Rod. She comes to us directly from the dumplings.
Directly.
Now,
I was inspired by your suit.
thank you. Now, Lila Healy and Steve Holtrust, welcome. Let's find out a little bit about these two people. Shall we do that? Beginning with you, Steve.
Well, I'm a newlywed. I've been married for just over a month. Got a beautiful wife sitting right down there.
Really?
And I'm a fireman for the city of Ontario.
Now, let's find out about Lila.
Well, I'm originally from Hawaii, and now I live in Simi Valley. I'm married to a wonderful man who's in the audience. I have a daughter, 10. I work as a waitress in Woodland Hills.
And you have a nice smile.
Thank you.
Okay. Good luck to both of you. May I remind you that you'll be trying to match as many of our contestants as you can. And the winner will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. There we go. Now, Steve, I'll ask you to make a selection. You want A or B?
I'd like A, please.
A it is. Here we go, folks. Last night, Betty White dreamed she was preparing the world's largest trout. And when she woke up, Betty discovered she was trying to blank Alan Ludden.
I remember Alan Ludden.
Did you write something on the card?
What?
Write something on the card. Would turn up her hearing aid, Ed.
I got it, honey.
You got a softball. What do you?
Why do they call you Honest John?
Here we go. Well, yes.
Because of your pool cue.
Write something on the card.
you want-
Yes, I wanted someone to write
I have to
something.
say in front,
just
I'm
tried
not
to
crazy
please.
about that.
Okay.
question.
Now she's finished. We'll come to Steve. Last night, Steve, Betty dreamed she was preparing the world's largest trout. And when she woke up, she discovered she was trying to blank Alan Ludden.
Filet.
Filet? Now,
But he had his
You know,
fill.
when I read this, I thought, well, but filet never crossed my mind.
Filet hard, but filet clean.
Yeah.
What?
It didn't cross my mind.
Didn't cross your mind either.
No, because I think there's nothing better than
stuffed Alan Ludden. Yeah, just trying to stuff Alan Ludden. There. That's a picture. What do you say?
Are you happily married? Oh,
Who?
darn. I said, because I love his answer. It's cute. I didn't say that. I said she was trying to put a hook in him.
Put a hook in him. Well.
Is that right?
Yes. We'll find out later. Gary?
Steve is absolutely right. She wasn't trying to fillet Alan Ludden.
No.
She was trying to fillet it, but she was trying to stuff him and hang him on the wall is what she was doing. And I
Stuff
got
him in. Oh, I see. Yes. Like a trophy on the wall there. Now, what do you say, Marcia?
Well, Gene, I thought perhaps she was trying to scale Alan Ludden.
Scale him.
As in Mount Everest.
Yes.
Scale as in Mount Everest?
Oh, song Climb Every Mountain.
Yes.
Very true.
She woke up, she discovered she was trying to blank Alan Ludden, and Steve said fillet.
That's a great answer. I said stuffed.
Stuff seems to be the route they're going there. Stuff. Now, tell us the truth, Betty, about this situation.
Yes, but stuff in the sense of a gourmet cook. The
Right.
other would be to mount. This is to stuff.
Right, of course, yes. Okay. All right, yes, of course. Now we've got one for you, Lila. Are you ready for us? 'Cause we're ready for you, honey. The prisoner said, when this warden uses the thumb screw on you, it really hurts because he doesn't screw it on your thumb, he screws it on your blank. That's why it hurts. Hello there.
Hi.
Now we're waiting for Brett and Gary. Brett's ready, and here comes Gary. So we come over here to Lila. Okay. The prisoner said, when this warden uses the thumb screw on you, it really hurts because he doesn't screw it on your thumb, he screws it on your blank.
Bottom.
Bottom. Okay, she said bottom.
Tongue?
She said bottom.
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 That's a big thumb screw.
That's right.
In my case, anyway. But, as I said before, this show has been so broadening for me that the new lexicon of words I have picked up here, that he screws it on his wah-wah.
Why does he
I keep telling you, there is no such word. What do you say?
Oh, honey, I said, well, this could be a match.
You
I
could.
said navel. It's just the other side of... Well, don't be so hateful.
Close there. No match there. Now, Gary.
Just a little above the navel is the nose.
Is the nose. Okay. Lila's looking for the answer. Bottom. He screws it on your bottom. What do you say, Marcia?
Well, I matched Gary with nose.
2 noses so far. Richard, what do you offer here?
Afraid the nose have it.
The nose have it. Is that true, Betty? Do the nose have it?
Well, now, if this fellow were all thumbs, it wouldn't matter what we said. I said his tongue.
Score. That would hurt. So there's the end of round 1, and we have no score, but round 2 is going to get worse. So tune in, see what happens. Now we go to round 2. And Steve, since you went first last time, Lila will go first this time, and we ask you to make a selection.
A.
A. All right, Lila, it's all yours. Everybody plays. Dr. Quacko said to the patient, I will take out your appendix for free. However, it'll cost you $500 if you want blank. Take out your appendix for free. However, it'll cost you $500 if you want blank.
Just
you fill in
took
that
a
blank.
second.
All right, close enough. Lila, Dr. Quacko said to the patient, I'll take out your appendix for free. However, it'll cost you $500 if you want blank. What were you doing all that time we were fiddling around over there? Weren't you thinking?
Yes, I'm at bottom blank.
You drew a blank. Now just think about this. Hello there.
Hi, Lila.
Oh, if you wanted bronze.
If you want a bronzed appendix. Isn't she cute?
Oh, I
She really blows the whole thing in a very charming way, doesn't she? Okay. $500 if you want a bronzed appendix.
I wish I'd said it.
Really? Yes.
Yeah. But I figure that it was one of those rotten doctors.
No, I took a peek at your answer.
Yes.
And you came up with a terrific answer. Listen to a terrific answer, Lila.
He didn't charge anything to take it out, but he charged $500 to be sewed up.
There's an answer, see? Free to take it out. However, if you want me to sew you up afterwards, it'll be $500. Now, isn't that clever of him?
Are you going to repeat that accolade? I did hit my answer before he did his.
Oh, you did?
Stitches.
Oh, that is a terrific answer. You're going to put me in stitches.
Well,
Why?
Those are very good answers.
Yes, they are.
Well, I don't know. I don't think it's a very good sales pitch. Any dum-dum can sew, but not too many people can have
Not
their
this
appendix without
dum-dum.
anesthesia.
Anesthesia. That would hurt if you did it without that. Is that what you say?
Well, I was thinking of saying for the hospital room, but I said, badly spelled, chloroform.
Chloroform. All right.
She does fill it.
Nothing is happening here with Lila and with Steve here. Dr.
Well, maybe
Quack said
if
to
you
the
had
patient.
spoken to her in her native tongue and said mahalo, which is thank you, isn't it, and please, she still would have said
Mahalo?
wrong.
Did I say mahalo?
No, mahalo is thank you.
Mahalo is thank you.
Right.
Oh, all right.
Right. Now ask her again. Maybe she'll change her mind. If she's smart, she'll say stitches.
The die is cast.
Oh, it is cast.
They say. For free, $500 if you want
stitches.
Stitches. Yeah.
Mahalo.
Mahalo. Now, what did you say?
Nookie, nookie. I had just the so-so answer, stitches.
Stitches. So-so answer.
I'm ashamed of you, Betty.
Stitches would have done very well for you there. Are you ready, Steve? You know what position you're in now. All you have to do is match one of the dingbats, and you've won the game. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, here it is. Fu Manchu said,
Yes.
he said, once every year on my honorable birthday.
Oh, just a second.
What?
He did not speak like Lawrence Welk. Well, either do an Oriental gentleman or an English.
Wonderful, wonderful. No, once every year on my honorable birthday.
Yeah.
Honorable geisha girl breaks my honorable feet.
Oh.
Would you like me to translate it?
You better
All right, the
translate
translation.
it.
Fu Manchu said, once every year, on my honorable birthday, honorable geisha girl blanks my honorable feet.
Be much better in English.
No, you don't like it, huh? Oh, who asked you? All right. Well, little debris must be neat here. Yeah. Okay, we're all set, and we come over here to Steve. Fu Manchu said, once every year on my honorable birthday, honorable geisha girl breaks my honorable feet.
Bows at my honorable feet.
Yes.
Quickly, ask him mahalo.
Yeah, now, I know what's going to happen here.
From the film
We're going to get a zip tie here, so we got to zip along here. All right, Edward, go.
Well, this was a very sweet geisha girl, and he did a lot of gumshoeing, Fu Manchu did, so she got
Resold. All right, Brett. Resolds.
Washes.
Washes. Gary.
This is an ancient Chinese custom. They break their feet.
They break their feet. Honorable geisha girl breaks my honorable feet.
Manicures.
Manicures.
Kisses.
Kisses. Well, kiss my foot.
Which may be a match, because you cannot do it standing up. You have to bow down to kiss honorable feet.
No. Nice
Not
try,
if kneeling,
though.
that's right.
Okay, so we do indeed end up in a tie, and I'll tell you what happens when we do have a tie right after this. Well, friends, we have a tie, so we have to erase the big scores that we've accumulated. Push the button, reveal one tiebreaker for each, and one who scores the most will be the winner. And Steve, you will go first and make a selection.
Did so well on A last time, I think I'd like to try it again.
All right.
Why did you didn't choose C?
Yeah. Phil asked the waiter, is the tongue fresh? And the waiter said, mister, the tongue is so fresh, it'll blank you. Okay. 3 people are finished. Okay, 4, 5. All right, Gary, put it in the slot. Now we come over here to Steve. Phil asked the waiter, is the tongue fresh? And the waiter said, mister, the tongue is so fresh it'll blank you.
French kiss you.
He said French kiss. That's right, from bow down. All right, I don't know. Ed, what'd he say?
What's that?
The tongue is so fresh it'll blank you. He said French kiss.
What's that mean, French kiss?
It's something we used to do in high school years ago.
I never did it in high school.
Yeah, all right, show us your card.
Well, I taught normal English lick.
Just lick, that's what tongues do. Yes,
Oh,
ma'am.
honey, you know I've always been verbal. I said it was so fresh it would talk to you.
Okay. Gary?
Well, I didn't know it was a foreign restaurant. I said lick.
Okay. So, Steve, there it is. Mr. Tongue is so fresh, it'll French kiss you, according to him. What are you going to do?
Lick.
You said lick there.
This will probably throw you completely. Kiss.
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 Oh, wait a minute.
Thank you.
What do you say, my dear?
I said insult you.
Insult you.
That's how fresh that tongue is.
Okay, Steve has 1, Lila. You need 2. You do understand?
I understand.
That's not asking
2
too
comes
much.
after 1, you see.
Right.
The groom was so absent-minded, he left his bride... thank you, but we're a little short. He left his bride at the reception and spent the wedding night with the blank.
Got it.
The groom was so absent-minded, he left his bride at the reception and spent the wedding night with the
absent-minded
blank.
was he?
Are you ready?
Yes.
The groom was so absent-minded, he left his bride at the reception and spent the wedding night with the...
Mother-in-law.
Okay, folks. I'll explain to you in a moment what we have tie and the tiebreaker. Go ahead, Ed.
Well, I always, sexual position of the groom was always
Yes.
a little questionable, so we're not sure if he was absent-minded or not. He spent it with the
best man. Yay! Okay, Brett.
And from what I understand, he wasn't the least bit unhappy about it either. The best man.
The best man. And Gary?
Who was also absent-minded.
Oh, that's right. All right, Lila is looking for the answer. Mother-in-law. 1 mother-in-law.
Best man.
3, 4, best man. Richard?
Second best man.
Second best man. You got a match, Betty?
And the bride was sorry he ever got married. Best man.
So Steve wins again. Come on, get him, Steve. Congratulations. Now, you stand by there for a moment of the show. We got to talk to Lila. It was a pleasure meeting you. We've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game PM. Lila Healy. Now, Steve, you got a chance to win a whole bundle of money here. It's time now for the Big Money Super Match, and we've got 2 audience matches for you here. And I want to remind you, whatever you match here, you'll have a chance. Whatever you earn here, will have a chance to multiply by 10. And let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Jim Blank. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Now, whom do you call on here for a little assist?
Richard, please.
Jim Dandy.
Jim Dandy. All right.
And Betty.
What do you say?
Jim Garner.
Jim Garner. Okay.
And Brett.
How about Jim Neighbors?
Jim Neighbors. Of course, naturally. The Jim Neighbors, Jim Dandy, and Jim Garner. You want one of those? You may have a better idea.
I think I'll go with Jim Dandy.
Jim Dandy. That's the one that Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response, please? Jim Dandy it is. Right off the bat, you got it. What is under the $250? Slide it, Earl. Jim Neighbors is there. That was suggested. Jim Beam.
Call it.
Will the winos please be silent? Slide it, Earl. Oh, you're... Winos of the world, unite! Okay, now you've won $100, which means that the least you'll be playing for is $1,000. Now we're going to see how much more you can win with the second audience match. All right, Earl, let's see what it is. Follow blank. Follow blank.
Oh,
Okay. I think I'll go with Gary this time.
Follow the leader.
Follow the leader's guy.
And Edward.
Ed. Me. Follow me.
And Martha.
Follow up?
Follow up. So those are the three. Follow up, follow me, and follow the leader. You want one?
I think I'll go with follow the leader.
Follow the leader? He says that's going to be up there, way up on top. But as usual, we'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road.
Very artistic group we had here.
Straight to the gym.
Let's see if follow the leader's under the $250 response. Follow me is Ed's answer. Last chance for follow the leader. Here is the $500 number. You've got it. Congratulations to you. Now, you want another $500? We multiply that by 10, which means 5,000. Add that to the previous 1,000. You got a pot of $6,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect the $6,000, you've got to match one of our celebrities exactly head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Richard, get ready to write, and you're going to face me. Stand right there, okay? And get your thought waves going over and transfer them to Richard's head and see if you can come up with the same answer on this. Blank pepper. Blank pepper. Blank pepper. I'll give you all the accents. All right, he's finished. Steve Holtrust, give us an answer which will match Richard Dawson's. What do you say? Blank pepper.
Salt and pepper.
Salt and pepper. All right. Turn around and face your accuser. He says salt and pepper will match you, Richard. What do you say?
Who gave you the kiss that got you up here? Don't attempt to kiss me now. Salt.
If you want to kiss him, go ahead and kiss him.
Go ahead, Fred.
How do you feel?
Feel good.
Terrific! He feels good. Okay. You watch this message and come right back. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive from Feathers, the rotary-powered pickup, a powerful room air conditioner so lightweight you want to take it everywhere you go. And Hanes Fashion Underwear gives you the fit, the fabrics, the colors, and the styles of the day, all under Hanes company. And a supply of DuPont Lucite paint to beautify and protect your home. Long-lasting DuPont Lucite. You can go home with the good stuff. And to beautify and protect car upholstery and vinyl tops, use Raleigh Vinyl Care products from DuPont. And for a smooth running car, Castrol GTX motor oil for all models and sizes of cars, Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production.
Get ready to match the stars from Hollywood Squares. Peter Marshall, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, Elaine Joyce, Bill Cullen, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Oh, it's going to be a wonderful day. Thank you for joining us. Now, there's one thing I want to clarify here. I want a two-shot here next to Peter Marshall to prove that we are two different people.
That's true.
You are not now, nor have you ever been Eugene Rebessa, are you?
I have been Pierre Lecoq.
Oh, that's right. You're Pierre Lecoq.
That's right.
All right, here we are.
And I've been to Encino with both of them.
I don't believe a word of it. Everyone all set to have a go at it?
Oh,
Yes,
are we?
Peter, we're ready. Oh, I'm
No, I'm Gene.
Oh.
That's Peter up there. Would you join me in greeting Jan Appleby Dolder and Marcia Reskovich? Hello.
Hi.
All right. Welcome to both of you.
Thank you.
We have to get acquainted. So, Marcia, we'll begin with you. What would you like to tell us about yourself?
I'm from Florida.
Yes?
I was born and raised there. Presently, we're living in Fort Myers. I've just had a baby boy.
I went to gunnery school in Fort Myers. You just had a baby boy? That has nothing to do with my going to gunnery school there. Although I was a pretty good shot, I must say that. What is your boy's name?
Ryan Joseph.
Oreskovich. That's a
Right.
Slavic name, isn't it?
Sure is.
Did
I
you know
married it.
I'm a Slav?
Oh, are you? So is my husband.
Really? What kind of Slav is he?
He's a wonderful Slav.
A wonderful Slav? I'm a Yugoslav.
Yeah, so is he.
Is he? No kidding.
Yeah.
Okay, anything else you want to say?
I have an 8-year-old daughter named Alicia, and I'm just happy to be here.
We're delighted to have you, and good luck to you, ma'am. Now, Jan, tell us about you, please.
Okay, I don't have any babies.
Well, now, wait a minute. All right. Everybody in the swimming pool.
Oh, dear. I'm from Ontario, and I'm a newlywed. And other than that, I'm just nervous and excited. And...
Well, now, there's nothing to be nervous about. We're just plain folks here.
Oh, okay. You're real?
Listen, yeah, we're very easy here.
Okay.
All right. Marcia, you'll have the first shot at it, A or B?
I'll take A.
A it is. We are off and running. Well, I don't know if we're running, but we're off there.
My car wouldn't start, and I just had to jog all the way over here.
Oh,
That's
you're
why
out
I
of
was
breath.
Just a little bit.
Yes.
A little bit, and I don't think you're a slob.
Thank you for straightening that out for us. Fat Fred is so fat. Today, the government declared him to be a national blank. That's how fat he is. Fat Fred is so fat, Marcia. Today, the government declared him to be a national blank.
National disaster?
A national disaster. I don't think you got the idea here. Let's see if anybody got the idea up here.
Tough.
Did you get the idea, Peter?
I don't know. I would say it would be a surplus.
A national surplus. Oh.
An excess of.
Oh, didn't he have it either?
No, he didn't have it. What?
I stole from him. I thought
You got to learn to steal from the right people if you're going to steal.
I'm good. Why would I steal from him? Boy, Charles, maybe you better come on back.
Come on back, Charles.
Charles and I say national monument.
There you go. National monument. Fat Fred's so fat, the government declared him to be a national monument.
No, a Hebrew national bologna.
A Hebrew national bologna. Oh, that is fat. I mean, really fat.
The fat content alone.
Right, I thought they were kind of lean, though. No, I guess they're not. What'd you say, Billy boy?
Jeannie gained it all in the last 2 weeks, so I said emergency.
A national emergency.
Sorry about that.
Listen, while we're on Bill, just for a second here. When Bill lived in New York, I never once in my life saw him on any TV show without a tie. Here he is out here in California now. He went Hollywood.
That's right.
Look at how grand he looks there.
Thank you, Gene.
And
He's drinking a lot, too.
yes, he is.
And chasing girls.
Right. Oh, you went all the way, didn't
Hollywood.
you?
Telling the rest, no pants.
That's right. Sorry to interrupt the rhythm here for you, Miss Petty.
No, I like we're just right where we were.
Oh, all right.
I think I got overtrained. I said he was a national park.
A national park. Well, there are many of those around, and they are large indeed. Now, Jan, for you we have... Paul said it's tough being married to Mean Martha. Today, she used my blank to mash potatoes. She used... Well, now I do that. Jan. Paul said it's tough being married to Mean Martha. Today, she used my blank to mash potatoes.
Golf clubs.
Would that hurt him?
Golf club?
See, we were hoping you'd say something.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Oh, the mashie.
Use the mashie.
Oh, the mashie.
Oh,
yeah.
pretty
She
good
doesn't even know what we're
answer.
talking about. She thinks she was clever.
Oh, she was the face.
He's the face. Shoved his face right in the potatoes. That's it. All right.
That's mean as a snake.
Yeah, well, that's what we had in mind.
Oh, no, she was a little mean. She was just a little cranky because she had to get up so early in the morning to dig those potatoes. A tennis racket.
Tennis racket.
Well, I'm with you.
Head.
Head, yeah. Well, head, yeah, the head or face or any of those would be wonderful.
Mean Martha, she was just mean because Paul was such a disaster in the house.
Oh,
he was just the worst, so she used his head to mash the
Right,
potatoes.
just dunked his head right in there and
Thank you.
broke up those potatoes there.
She was meaner than that, Gene.
Yes?
Oh, yeah.
How mean was she?
She was so mean she used his brother to mash potatoes. Tiny Tim, right?
Complicated the marriage, I'll tell you that. All right, Betty.
We may have to have a meeting.
Okay.
Because I went through that mashy bit, and I thought nobody would know mashy. So I said she used his putter.
Aha! There's one! And you thought you laid an egg. Well, I thought you laid an egg. All right, you're ahead, Jan. You'll go first.
Oh, I'm sorry. My
You're
name's
Jan, remember?
Yes,
That's Marcia.
A, please.
A. All right. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He could sell the headless horseman a blank. Jan. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He could sell the headless horseman a blank.
Oh, comb and brush.
Comb and brush. Now, you're right. All right, Peter.
I said glasses.
Glasses.
Oh, yeah?
That's so wonderful, Aunt.
My son out there is having booing.
What?
That's as cute an answer as I've ever heard.
I thought so.
Sure.
Yes, yes. Okay.
Sure, we look.
She's never had it so good.
Yes.
Not sure. I like that.
I'll get my hat and go with you.
I'm with Brett. Hat.
All right, two of those. Hat would seem to be the answer, my dear. All right, Elaine. Bernie, the world's greatest salesman, could sell a headless horseman a...
Toupee.
Another cutie. Good one. They're all good, I think. Yes.
I'd rather be a horseman than headless, but be that as it may. Hat.
Hat it is. All right. You matched Betty in the previous round, so she doesn't play. Now, there we are in the middle of round two. It's 1-0 in Jan's favor. We'll come back and give you one more shot at it right after this. Now, Marcia, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win.
Dick Martin. You know why he's headless? What? Because he won't get off the horse long enough. Never mind.
We're on, you know.
Oh, we are.
We're on camera.
Are we?
It's all right.
Dick and I were talking old times.
You were? What were you talking about?
Arthur Godfrey seems like old never. I'm sorry.
All right. Now, here we go. Harry said there's a place down the street with a sign that says, hot buttered buns. Now, what's strange is the place is a blank. Now we're ready. Marcia, Harry said there's a place down the street with a sign that says hot buttered buns. What's strange is the place is a blank.
A strip show where they have the strip tease and the
What was that?
nudie shows.
Say it again. I didn't hear you. Oh, that. Yes, of course. Get out there and show us how it goes. Cut. Place down the street sign says hot buttered buns. What's strange is the place is a...
strip joint.
There it is.
Hey.
1-1 tied score.
Well, you know, this is a funny, peculiar, eccentric town we live in. It's a massage parlor.
Yeah. All right.
Well, you're never going to get hot buttered in an ice house.
That's true. You can't get them in an ice house.
An ice house?
Ice house is what he said.
It'll be a cold...
Unlikely
We don't even
as
have
it
ice
seems.
houses anymore.
What have you got there?
I said a convent.
A convent?
Hot cross buns.
Hot cross buns.
Hot cross buns. Oh. All right, Bill, you're on.
YWCA.
YWCA. Unlikely. What do you say?
A suntan shop. You know, they're springing up all over town.
Oh, yes, they are. All right, so this game ends in a tie, and that means we have to go to a tiebreaker. Turn the lights off, if you please. Thank you. One question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. And, Marcia, you may have the first go at it.
I'll take A, please.
A it is. Harvey said, my parents never liked me.
Oh.
When I was a kid, they gave me a bicycle that didn't have a blank.
I thought Martin was bad. You're worse.
Harvey said, my parents never liked me. When I was a kid, they gave me a bicycle that didn't have a blank.
Wheels.
Wheels.
Yeah.
All right.
Don't do that. It's very
Brought your whole fan club with you, didn't you, Marcia? All right.
Never had a break. I never had a break. I could have been a contender. Never had a break.
No breaks.
Could have been a contender, Marty. I never had a break.
No break there.
Something a little more painful, a seat.
Yeah. Seat, yeah. That would really hurt. It would be very difficult to ride a bicycle without a seat, wouldn't it?
It would hurt, that's true. But I said they wanted to get rid of him, so they gave it to him without a break.
Brakes, yep. All
He
right.
lived way up on a hill, you know.
Oh, yes.
In San Francisco.
So long, son. Come home early from school.
It's the end of him.
What have you got there?
That's how Dick and I got this way. Seat.
Seat. Yeah. Walk this way. Well, I could walk that way if I had a bicycle seat. All right, Betty.
Easy for him to say.
Yes, easy.
Well, you can always drag your feet if you don't have a brake, but I'd like to see what you drag right now.
Right. Very nice. Okay. A bicycle without a seat. Yes. All right.
Built for two.
Now, time for a little commercial break here. We'll go on and see if we break the tie right after this. So long. Now, Marcia's had her tie-breaking question. Jan, that means your
Under pressure.
positions are a little reversed here now because all you need is one to win, which is almost the position she was in last time. Gentle Bernice the bear said, me live with gentle Ben many years. Me have no little bears. You know why? Because Ben blank.
Can I see that?
Yes.
Is something wrong with me?
One, two, three, four, five. Ready, Peter? Here we go. Jan. Gentle Bernice the bear said, me live with gentle Ben many years. Me have no little bears. You know why? Because Ben blank.
Snores.
Shall we eliminate that part and go right to tiebreaker number 2?
To be continued tomorrow.
Oh, that's funny.
I love it.
Ben snores. Huh?
Well,
You know,
Besides.
I have known many men who snore. I am a terrible snorer myself, but that does not prevent...
I know.
No, well, don't worry about it.
Together, in unison.
Right. You keep quiet.
I didn't say a
All
word.
right. All right, Peter.
gentle Ben, I had originally too gentle, and then I said not gentile. No. But he was not gentle.
He was not gentle.
No.
So that's why they never...
Ben Blue.
Ben Blue.
A little mind, a little mind.
Right.
Can't make any headway with a blue man.
I don't know.
Or a man who's blue.
Because Ben Gay.
Ben Gay. You got it now? You understand, do you?
Yeah.
Good. Hello, Elaine.
Hello.
How are you?
Okay.
Good.
Ben Gay Part 2.
Ben Gay. What do you got there, Bill?
Ben too gentle.
Ben too gentle. Yes, gentle Ben, yes.
Ben 3 gentle.
Ben 3 gentle. So we go to tiebreaker number 2. It's a fierce battle that's been taking place up here.
Certainly is.
You went first last time, so Jan, you'll go first this time.
A, please.
Hey, it is.
Hey.
No winner, but a terrific show.
Right.
Yeah.
Gladys said, I just played strip poker with Tony. On the last hand, Tony didn't see my bet. Instead, he saw my blank.
Was this Vanessa or Van?
Gladys.
Oh, Gladys.
Gene, will you read it again, please?
No, you have to guess at it. We can't repeat it for you. All right. Here it is. Gladys said I just played strip poker with Tony. On my last hand, Tony
Marshall doesn't have an answer in his little...
Well, no, I'm reading it for her. I'll run the show, Brett. You shut up. Gladys said just played strip poker with Tony. On the last hand, Tony didn't see my bet. Instead, he saw my blank. We'll get to you in a second. She can't see, she can't hear, and she's telling me how to run the show.
I've been working with Charles too long. I forgot my answer. Oh.
All right. Gladys said I just played strip poker with Tony. On the last hand, Tony didn't see my bet. Instead, he saw my blank.
Chest.
Chest. Chest.
I think I misspelled it.
All right.
No, sweetheart. Bust.
Bust. All right.
I have a feeling this is not a match. Stack. So
My stack.
However.
All right.
So long, Brett.
All right. What's going on? Oh, that's right. She's
Brett's
just
gone down to get some...
on the last hand, Tony didn't see my bet. Instead, he saw my blank.
Boob.
All right.
You get so excited when someone says that.
Pot. Yes. Oh. All right. Right. And
I
Miss
like
Betty?
that. He didn't see my bet, he saw my husband.
Uh-huh.
We came home at the most inopportune time.
So, Marcia, she has 2. That means you'll need 2 to tie, 3 to win. At Leo's Diner, the soup has so much hair in it, before Leo serves it, he blanks it. Leo's Diner, the soup has so much hair in it, before Leo serves it, he blanks it.
Combs it or brushes it.
Combs it, all right.
I was going to say, he parts it.
He parts it?
No, but I said comb.
Comb, yeah. All right, Peter.
I was going to say juice heart, but I didn't. I said cold. You don't understand that.
I understand. That's 2-2. Tie score.
It's still 2-2. Blow dries it.
Blow dries. Oh, wouldn't he say that? Wouldn't he just, though? All right, here it is. Before, he's so much hair in the soup, before Leo serves it, he blanks it.
He brushes it.
Brushes it.
That was
Brushing
close.
is different from combing. 2-2. The tie remains 2-2.
Could go on forever. Comb.
Combs
Yes.
would make the time bonus away. Jan, you'll be back a little bit later to play game number 2. So we're going to wheel this thing right around and see you a little bit later. We'll get this place there on the blue dot, and we'll have you go at the big money in a moment or so. Right now, we have this for you. How much time we got here, Ira?
He got it.
10 seconds. What would you like to do in 10 seconds?
Same thing you used to do in 10 minutes. Never.
Gene Avernier, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a 70s Performer Gourmet cutlery set with extra sharp chrome stainless steel blades and ebony Fleetwood handles, dishwasher safe from washing and pours. And Bissell's new broom picks up dirt and litter, nails and crayons from carpets or bare floors, corner brushes clean to baseboards. Bissell's new broom. And 2 towels and Capri foaming bath oil provides a relaxing bouquet for your bath, leaving your skin soft and smooth, your bathtub clean. Capri, more of a beautiful thing for less. And a tray and Super Slaw, a great new flavor discovery for coleslaw. Tastes so good because it's made with real yogurt. Super Slaw in your grocer's produce section. And a toolkit, and when you've got anything that sticks and squeaks, reach for WD-40. It makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it with WD-40. And a calculator and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust. And a tray and Chlorest, the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Chlorest, the breath deodorant. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program is edited for broadcast.
Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Vanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raymer.
Okay, Johnny Olson, thank you very much. Come with me. How's everybody today?
Great. How are you?
Yeah, I'm just grand. You all look so elegant and wonderful.
Do we?
Shall we begin?
Indeed.
All right. We'll begin by greeting Etta Goff and Connie Blazek. Etta's a very happy lady because she won $5,600 last time we were together. That's a lot of money, isn't it?
Nice pile.
Nice pot. Huh? Are you a gambler?
Well, not much. Not on dice and cards and stuff.
I see. Do you have any idea what you'll do with that amount of money?
Well, first thing I'm going to do is give 10% of it to the church.
Oh.
Next thing I'm going to do is...
Very good.
Then I'll pay about 25% to my Uncle Sam.
Oh, yes. Yes.
And then what's left, I'll dole it out here and there.
All right. He's our common uncle. Now we're meeting Connie Blazek for the first time, and we'd like to find out who she is, where she's from, anything interesting about her that she wants to say. What do you say, Connie?
Well, I'm a domestic engineer.
Yep. Difficult job.
I'm married to my best friend. Thank God. And I have two terrific...
How does he feel about you?
He kind of likes me.
Good.
A little. And I have two terrific little boys. Chris is 10 and Chad is 8. And I'm just really happy to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you here. We wish you the best of luck. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Hurry back, America.
I love
Oh, hello there. We're just wasting time here until you came back. And now we'll begin and ask Connie Blazek to choose A or B.
B.
B it is. Okay. Pep up, everybody.
You, Peppa.
Mrs. Jones complained that she was feeling useless, so Mr. Jones put wheels on her and used her as a blank.
Wheels on it.
Yes, he put wheels on her, used her as a blank.
I love you.
She complained about this. She said, well, I feel useless. Yes, so he put wheels on her and used her as a blank. Good. Okay. As soon as Charles is finished, Connie, we'll have a go at it here. All right. Mrs. Jones complained that she was feeling useless, so Mr. Jones put wheels on her and used her as a blank.
First thing I thought of was a shopping cart.
A shopping cart. Put wheels on her, then she holds her arms out like that, and he puts all the groceries in there.
Yeah.
Okay. I got the picture. How about you?
I'd say I've been waiting for years for this one. This is a goodie. This is a goodie because she could be a golf cart.
A golf
really
cart?
useful.
Really?
Oh, yes.
What does it say on your card?
It says golf cart.
Oh, it does. Oh, all right. Yes.
Seems a shame to have waited that long.
I wait for years for a lot of things.
Weren't you thrilled with that?
Yeah, it was a good
Are you listening? I mean, can you hear everything that's going on? Okay. What do you say, Brett?
I want to go home.
Come on now.
No, that little sweetness over there. the shopping cart at your local supermarket.
Oh, there it is. One for her. Mr. Riley?
Bicycle.
A bicycle. Put wheels on her, used her as a bicycle. Connie said a shopping cart, Elaine. That object must be familiar to you.
Well, he was a movie fanatic, you see, and he didn't like to wait in lines. So if she really wanted to be useful, he turned her into a wheelchair.
A wheelchair?
Let you in first.
Oh, that's right. Go to the head of the line. Oh, too bad. Well, okay, Richard.
I happen to know he turned her into a skateboard.
Skateboard. Didn't they have a grand time, though?
Quarter stiff.
Hello, darling.
Hello, darling. Well, they were from Detroit, so he used her as a car.
From Detroit, you mean?
Yeah.
Right. So there it is, one for her. And now, Etta, let's see how you do with your first round question. Jimmy said, my new wife has a strange idea of what's fun.
Yeah.
On our honeymoon, she made me wear a blank. She thought it was fun.
Strange idea of fun.
What's strange? My new wife has a strange idea. Strange,
like you are. Strange.
Strange idea. Hello. Strange idea
of what's fun. On our honeymoon, she made me wear a blank.
Fun. Honeymoon. Fun. Strange.
Right. Strange.
Give me
honeymoon.
about a half an hour.
Yeah, half an hour. So many good possibilities here.
Where a...
Can I help you with your spelling? May I just spell it for you the way I think? I may be wrong about this, but I would do it that way, if I were spelling.
All right.
But spelling doesn't count on this show, so you spell it any way you want.
All right.
All right.
He was strange.
He was, no.
No,
She was strange.
She.
She
has a strange.
Okay.
You don't think she
I got it.
When you have a question to ask, would you please address all your questions to me in the future, Mr. Riley?
Okay.
Thank you.
me.
No! All right, Etta. Jimmy said my new wife has a strange idea of what's fun. On our honeymoon, she made me wear a blank.
Chastity belt.
Chastity belt.
The male version.
Do they make chastity belts for men?
I don't know. I didn't do that.
Yeah, they call them jockey shorts. No, he made her wear. She made him wear a jumpsuit.
A jumpsuit? Oh, that would be appropriate for the honeymoon, wouldn't it, there? Yes?
I think Miss Goff's too smart for the room. I said she made him wear a life jacket and get in the tub with her.
Oh! That was a wonderful honeymoon. All that splashing around. Strange is what I said.
A Nazi stormtrooper's uniform.
Aha!
That's strange.
Lena Wertmuller, where are you when we need you?
Let us remember us.
All right, Elaine. Strange idea of what's fun. On our honeymoon, she made me wear a...
Thank you for the spelling. Tourniquet.
Tourniquet. We will not explore that any further. But I'm sure it was a painful experience.
It was different.
Nightgown.
Nightgown.
Well, it's so you don't cut out the fun altogether.
Right, of course. It's a long honeymoon in Suite 1201. I remember it well. They both were running around in the nightgowns there. Yes.
Yes, this is very psychologically revealing, the answers. Oh, my God. I said black mass.
Oh. Well, there we are at the end of round one. 1-0 favor of Connie. Round two coming up. Anan.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game 78 in person, we'd love to meet you. Write to us, enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope, mail to Tickets, Match game 78 at CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Here we go. All right. Now, we've had round 1, 1-0, favor the challenger. We come to round 2 and ask the challenger to make a selection.
B.
B it is. Everyone except Brett will play. Skinny Minnie is so skinny. Too half-hearted. I'm sorry. Get the other audience, John. File them in one by one. Skinny Minnie is so skinny, when she joined the orchestra, a nearsighted musician thought she was a clarinet and started blowing into her blank. Yes. Good. Okay.
What?
I am retreating. Waiting for Elaine.
Isn't it?
Connie? Skinny Minnie is so skinny, when she joined the orchestra, a nearsighted musician thought she was a clarinet and started blowing into her blank.
Nose.
Nose? Okay.
Seemed to be a divided reaction out there.
Yeah.
However, I had nose.
Yes.
So.
Yes, sir?
Hello. I said ear.
Ear and nose are the two good answers? Yeah. You're yaying and booing at the same time. They go, boy!
They booed ear, didn't they?
They booed ear, yeah.
Well,
But
see,
boo ear is not bad now.
But he was smart because, you see, yeah, I mean, that was just in case, and he was, I mean, besides blowing and make music, he was warming her up, and I said ear
I see.
too.
Making her responsive.
Yeah.
Okay. Little double play there. Making her responsive and making music at the same time. There.
No, no.
Nose.
Nose is the answer. Looking for a little nose there.
Looking for a little nose? You came to the wrong one.
There's the nose. You got 4. Now, Etta, you need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Say, did you hear that Weird Willie got kicked off the golf course?
Oh, no.
Yes. Weird Willie got kicked off the golf course. It happened after they caught him in the locker room blanking his putter.
Can I see that, please?
Do you have to know anything about golf?
No,
to
it had
like
nothing to do
answer
with
this question?
No, not at all.
Do you have to know anything about other sports?
No, you don't have to know anything about anything.
Yeah, you come to the right place.
Putter.
Right.
Putter.
Stinks.
No, it's not. That's a good one.
Oh, is that a good question? Oh, okay, hon.
He was thrown off.
Yes, dismissed. Made him resign his membership from the club and everything. Yes.
Putter is
The putter is the thing that you use.
I know what it is.
Well, what are you asking him for? I told you not to ask any questions but anyone but me. Now, do you understand? What was that?
We were thinking about that one.
Okay, Chuck. Now, Etta, think about this. Weird Willie got kicked off the golf course. It happened after they caught him in the locker room blanking his putter.
Kissing.
Kissing his putter is a good answer. Don't awe her. She's a winner. She got $5,600. I think kissing his putter is a good response.
It's good if you happen to have about 7 or 8 one-putt greens. I would kiss my putter too.
Oh, I see.
Unfortunately, I have never had that, so I said stroking his putter.
Aha. Okay.
Isn't he cute?
Yes, he is.
Charles has given one of the all-time ignorant answers. I mean, it brings the word, it gives it new meaning. Kissing.
Kissing. Okay. Score's now 4-1. Eddie, you need 3 more to tie. Charles, kissing the putter is what...
A friend of mine once was in a fish contest, and they got paid for the biggest fish caught, and he put a lot of weights in the fish. You understand? So they won.
Right.
Well, he was weighing down his putter.
Weighing down his putter.
So that when he hit it, it would go.
I see.
First of all, kissing a putter is a normal thing before a big contest, isn't it? You know that. This
Really?
guy knows that. For luck, you kiss the putter. There's nothing weird about that.
Really? How about the mashie and the niblick? You kiss those two? Well, now you must match everybody in the bottom tier to achieve a tie and stay in the game. We come to Elaine.
I don't even know what you were talking about there.
Those are all golf clubs.
Hold on, don't boo, folks. Kissing.
There it is. 4-2 to score. A little kiss for the putter.
No, actually, for Etta.
There's 4-2 to score. One more kiss will tie the score.
She will tie.
Yes.
Good.
Kissing the putter. Tie score. There we are with a 4-4 tie, and we'll tell you what happens when we have a tie right after we tell you about this.
Today's consolation prizes are first. Add color, character, and charm to your home with fireproof, inexpensive Z-Brick, America's most popular brick wall covering. The last word in wall covering. And from Kinney Shoes, the great American shoe store, and up to the minute selection of fashion footwear, Kinney Shoes not only fit your feet, they fit your life. And a warming tray, and a supply of Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's the Colonel's original recipe that has so many folks saying, I like my chicken finger-licking good. And a supply of easy-to-use House and Bloom plant care products, convenient mistake-proof House and Bloom for houseplant success with no mess and no guess. And once again, our matchmaker star, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. All right. Now, we have this 4-4 tie here, so we'll turn off all of these lights and push this button to reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you, and the one who's matched the most celebrities will be the winner. And Connie, again, you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
All right. You don't like it already, and I haven't even read it.
I like it. I like it.
I got a little match game riddle for you, Connie, and for you too. Here it is. What do you get when a Czechoslovakian jumps from a 100-foot tower into a damp sponge? The answer, a check that blanks. What do you get? There it is. Yeah.
I got it, huh? I got it. I'm finished. It's all over.
Okay.
He left his brain home today.
Had too much sleep last night.
It's 14 hours.
Okay. Connie Blazek. The match game riddle, what do you get when a Czechoslovakian jumps from a 100-foot tower into a damp sponge? The answer, a check that blanks.
Bounces.
Bounces, okay. Little play on words there,
Indeed.
bounces. There's one for Connie. You make it 2 for Connie?
Sure. You just watch the bouncing ball and see.
Right. Sing along. Yes,
Even
sir.
I got this one.
Yes. Without any cross-examinations either. Now, Elaine, what do you get? Check that.
I was going to say very little water, but I said bouncing.
All right. You have a bouncing check, Richard?
I certainly do.
A bouncing check, 5 for Connie.
She can't believe it.
What do you say, Fanny?
Bounces.
Bounces. Yeah. If you'd had
Cut
that
out for
question,
me.
would you have said the same thing?
I thought of it finally.
Right. All right. This one is yours, Etta. Now, you got to match. The best you can do with this game now is to achieve another tie. Let's see what happens. The musician said, you can tell that Fred plays piano by ear. Look at the keys. There's blank all over them.
We're all ready.
Everybody's ready. At a golf, the musician said, you can tell that Fred plays piano by ear. Look at the keys. There's blank all over them.
Earwax.
Okay. You know what could happen? We could get another tie.
Oh,
There's
What?
one. Got to match everybody. You got one so far.
Does she have to you match
Gotta
everybody,
match everybody.
else, right? Oh, good gravy, Marie. Wax.
Wax it is. That's 2 for you, Etta. Chuck.
Oh.
Wax. Show us yours.
They stole my answer. Wax.
Wax. That's because they can read over your shoulder. You can tell Fred plays piano by ear. Look at the keys. There's blank all over them. She said wax as everyone else
May I
did.
just comment what an excellent tie-breaking question this
That's
is.
right. Yes, sirree.
What?
Hello there.
Hello there. I find this question repulsive, don't you?
Yes.
However, earwax.
There it is. Okay. Now what we do, we blow another fuse here and turn the lights off and go to a commercial immediately. Aha! Are you there? Oh, there you are. I was wondering whether it was going to be this one or that one, but it's this one. We don't have time to do another question here, but we'll have another tiebreaker the next time we get together. Okay? All right, ladies. Now,
Now we'll all
you
sleep
had
better.
no, you had something you wanted to say.
Hello. Yes, watch me on Love Boat.
Oh, you did a Love Boat.
Yes.
This is March something.
March the 10th.
March the 10th. Do you have any? Is it going to be on March or April or? Yes, March or April.
March and April.
And if it's not, just keep watching
Sure
until
have
I
a
show up.
busy schedule,
Yes.
don't you? Now you had something that you wanted to talk about.
Well, I only talk about the good news that Uncle Dick has. He's
What is that?
directing Hollywood Outtakes. That's a show. Well, he'll tell you.
Well, tell
about
me about Hollywood Outtakes. I haven't heard about that, Dick.
That's a show we're going to do with Marilyn Beck and George Burns, and it shows all the outtakes from the Oscar-winning movies or all the movies of 1977.
And it'll be a half hour?
Be an hour beyond March 26th.
It's a one-time special.
Yeah.
Well, now that's going to be
Should be fun.
fascinating. Behind the scenes.
Yeah.
And you're directing it.
Yes.
Isn't that interesting?
Fun.
Well, I can hardly wait.
None of that.
Now, also, don't forget Brett's Easter Festival from Tijuana.
Gene Raver here. Join us next time, Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Chips, Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jamie Lee Curtis, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Raver.
Hello. John, are they all ready out there? I think you're all right, set and ready up here. Are you over the giggles? Indeed. Good.
Oh, yes.
All right. Now, let's say hello to Dick Shanthouse and Linda McGee here. What? Linda? How are you?
Fine, thanks.
Yeah. She's going to have a baby in 3 or 4 months, right?
3 months. 3
I'd
months.
like to know
Oh, in
where
3
she's
minutes.
carrying.
Yeah.
3 months.
Oh, 3 months. Oh, I was ready to start boiling some water there. Where are you from, Linda?
I'm originally from Kansas City, Missouri.
Yes.
I live in Los Angeles.
Yeah. Now, we're in the first game here, and it ended up in a tie, right, Dick?
Right.
Tell us about you a little bit to refresh our memories.
Well, I'm from Dallas, Texas, and I live in Westminster, California, and I work in downtown LA as a textile salesman.
Okay. Now, the game ended in a 3-3 tie, and so since we want to do the short tiebreaker here, the sudden death tiebreaker, I think would be the most expeditious way to do it. What's going to happen is I'm going to put one question to you. You will write your answers to that question, and then after that I'll call for verbal responses from our stars. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, here it is. The 4 blank. The 4 blank is what I'm saying. When you write it down, put it in that slot there facing you.
Oh,
The 4 blank.
Get that going.
Each of you has an answer in there, and I'll come over to the stars. Now, if you hear your answer, turn that little stand around and let me know that your answer has been uttered by one of our stars. Robert, what do you say to this? The 4
I utter aces.
The 4 aces. No. No.
How could you?
No. All right, Brett.
Yay! Yay!
Now, wait a minute. We'll yay if you come up with the correct answers.
I think this is probably one of them has my answer, the 4 seasons.
I have it.
4 seasons. What does Nick have here? 4 Musketeers. He has. All right. Now you're going to spin around back there, and we'll come back to game number 2 later. Okay, Dick? See you later. Here we go. Congratulations to you, my dear. Now you're going to have a go at the really big money here in the super match. Let's get right to it. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Rangers. $500 for you for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third most popular. And now you will search the faces of our celebrities and ascertain which one might have a good response for you.
Brett.
I think you're the prettiest thing, and I'd like to know where in hell you're carrying that baby.
Yeah.
You're just flat as pen.
Oh, there she is.
Whoops.
Kicking away.
How about the Texas Rangers? Rogers Rangers.
Rogers
Who on
Rangers.
earth are Rogers Rangers?
Well, that was in Kenneth Roberts'
Yes.
Northwest Passage.
Northwest Passage.
Really?
That's right. Stick up for her, Dick.
Okay.
Dick.
I was afraid you were going to say that.
See, he was avoiding your gaze. But you didn't get that, did you?
The Lone Rangers.
No, wait a minute. They traveled in pairs, didn't they? There were these 2 guys. One was an Indian, and one was a white man, and they traveled in pairs. They called themselves the Lone Rangers.
That's right.
Right. Tell us more about them.
Well, there was Tonto, who was passing himself. He was not an Indian at all.
Oh, he was not?
No.
Oh, I see.
He was passing himself off, and the 2 of them always were known as the Texas Rangers.
Oh, I'm so ashamed
You are
of you.
crazy.
You never thought I'd get out of that, did you?
Okay. You have the Lone Rangers, the Texas Rangers, and Rogers Rangers are the 3 they've given you. You have to have the option now of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I'm going to go with Texas Rangers.
Is that because your opponent is from Texas, from Dallas there? Let's see if we have Texas Rangers up there. May we see the $100 number. Lone Rangers. All of you in unison say, I'm sorry to him. I'm sorry. Thank you very much. They've apologized to you. All right, let's take a look at the $250 number. Forest Rangers.
Oh, it's
well, it looks good for you. It's conceivable that Texas Rangers could be on top. Let's slide the big one. Yeah, you got it. Okay. Now you got $500. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. We do, however, want to give you an opportunity to spin the star wheel, see if you can double it to $10,000. Good luck to you, my dear.
Linda, let's
Here we go.
Baby. No, it's not a double. The light didn't stay on. Oh.
Listen now, $5,000 is not bad. I hope you get that, my dear. Good luck to you. This is it. Chuck. Blank cleaner. Or blank cleaner. Blank cleaner. Charles is ready. If you give us the answer that he's given, we give you $5,000. What do you say?
Vacuum cleaner.
Vacuum cleaner. It is indeed a common everyday household article which is used almost every day by most people, which Charles has never seen in his life. However, he might have said vacuum cleaner.
I'm sorry, I said dry cleaner.
Dry cleaner. You know, that's the first thing that came to my mind, dry cleaner. Did you think of that at all?
No.
I'm sorry you didn't, because it would have gotten you $5,000. You do have $500, and you're going to play another game with John, so here we go. Dick. Hello, Dick.
Hello.
All right, we're ready to play game number 2. This is the final game the 2 of you will play, and we'll get right to it and ask you to choose A or B.
A.
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 Hey. You heard that Clint Eastwood's doing a movie with a Jolly Green Giant? Clint Eastwood is doing a movie with a Jolly Green Giant. It's called A Fistful of Blank.
You know what Don Rickles said about Clint Eastwood?
What did Don Rickles say about Clint Eastwood?
He said a fly fell asleep on his lip.
Okay, Dick. Clint Eastwood's doing a movie with a Jolly Green Giant. It's called A Fistful of...
Vegetables?
Vegetables. The Jolly Green Giant is indeed associated with vegetables. We had hoped you might be a little more specific, though, and lend a little humor to the occasion. But you chose not to, Dick. All right.
I said a fistful of peas, which are vegetables.
Yes, indeed. They're vegetables. Right. But he said vegetables, and you said peas.
No ding.
Is there a better answer than peas?
Peas is a good answer, yes.
Peas.
Okay. So we have 2 orders of peas so far.
Beans is a better answer.
1 order of beans upside down. Okay.
Baked or green?
Upside down beans. Okay, Jamie, baby. Well, the Jolly, it's called
peas.
You don't like peas?
I don't like
Eat your spinach.
I like green beans.
Eat your green beans. Okay.
Fistful of peas.
Fistful of peas.
Fistful of niblets.
Niblets. Yay. Oh. Okay. Now, we'll have a question for you in a moment or so, but right now, we have this for you. All right, Linda, we're ready for your round 1 question. Here it is. Ken said, nobody pays any attention to the speed limits. The only people you see doing 55 are kids on blanks.
You know I got a ticket.
You got a ticket?
The highway patrol gave me a ticket.
Gave you, and they
Gave
did...
me a ticket.
With your highly recognizable face, they...
Absolutely. There was no recognition.
Were you out of
I
your...
reminded him many times.
And
You telling me with a fuzz?
Yeah.
Zip.
Did you...
Nothing.
Couldn't Eric Estrada get it fixed for you?
What?
All right,
I'm
we're
not
ready.
gonna answer that.
Ken said, nobody pays any attention to the speed limits. The only people you see doing 55 are kids on...
Skateboards.
Skateboard. All right. Can you do a skateboard?
Yes.
I wish I could. Seems like a skill I would really love to do.
They make people wear the pads now.
Yes, I know. It's very dangerous. Yes.
Fred Astaire broke his wrist.
That's
on a
right. He
skate.
did. Yes.
I said skateboards. I agree.
There it is. Okay, Linda, you got one. What do you got?
You want to see it?
Hold it up for the world to see.
Skateboard.
That's Cougar Linda. Yep.
Captain Andy?
Skateboard. 3 for Linda. Jamie.
4 for Linda.
4. Probably the only one in the room who can do on a skateboard.
I wouldn't try it. Skateboard.
Okay. Miss Betty, show us your skateboard.
Have I told you from time to time how I love to sit in this 6th seat? Oh, skateboard.
Well. Okay. Here we go to round 2. Now, Dick.
Got a long way to go.
You have a choice of A or B. You can put that card away because she's matched all 6 stars, you see. Okay, here we go, Dick. You can have A or a B.
B.
B. Now, the best you could do is match her and achieve a tie.
Right.
Because she's matched all 6. Lady Guinevere said.
Wrong key.
You didn't hear that, did you? Lady Guinevere said...
Wrong key.
Oh. She said, I think King Arthur is going wacko. He even has the trumpeters blow a fanfare every time he blanks. He has the trumpeters blow a fanfare every time he blanks. Oh! It is you. Okay, Dick. Lady Guinevere said, I think King Arthur is going wacko. He even has the trumpeters blow a fanfare every time he blinks.
Makes love?
Makes love. All right. Pretty good answer. He's got a good shot at it. Let's find out what happens up here. You have to match all 6 stars to stay in the game.
Why do you always start at this end?
You want to start at this end?
Keep going right the way you're going is fine.
It is?
Well,
See who the villain is now.
All right.
I don't want to rain on his parade.
Go for it.
I said, goes putty.
Okay. So that means Linda McGee wins the game. What the rest of you have? Makes love. Those two. Okay. That's the end of the second game. And you're going to leave here with a whole, well, not leave here, but some prizes will be coming your way very soon.
I had a great time.
Thank you. Goodbye. Now, here's a commercial or two for you. Hurry back and see how much more money she wins. Linda McGee up here for the second time. Now, the first time around, she didn't get the really big money. She picked up $500, which isn't bad. And now let's see what she's going to do with this second one. Are you ready for it?
Yes.
Okay, good luck to you, Linda. We polled the studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. The blank city.
oh.
Remember how it goes? It's $500 if you match their most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for matching the third. Now remember, survey the stars and see which
mind your
ones
own business.
look possible.
Brett.
What Betty never gets. The naked city.
The naked city.
Betty.
What Brett never gets. The big city.
Okay.
Robert.
Boy, I wish I had a line to throw in there. The inner city.
All right, we have the inner city, the naked city, and the big city.
Emerald City.
You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
The big city.
Want the big city? All right, that's the one that Betty gave you. Do we have a big city up there? Well, we're going to find out right now as we go down to the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Naked city. All right, that was Brett's answer. Let's take a look at the $250 response as we look for the big city. The Windy City is Chicago, Illinois. A wonderful city. Okay, here is the last chance now for the big city. Here we go. Good for you. Yeah, you pick up another $500. So at this moment, you have $1,000 to your credit. However, we multiply the 500 you just won by 10, gives you 5,000. And again, that's the minimum amount you can play for. However, you can double playing for 10,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Good luck to you. Give it a spin.
Okay, sweetie.
Here we go. Double it up with Robert Pine, Linda. You are playing for $10,000. We wish you the very best of luck, and here we go. Really blank. It's R-E-A-L-L-Y. Really blank. Are you thinking? Okay. Have you got one?
I have one.
Oh, she's ready. He's ready. All right. Linda's ready. Robert's ready. And I'm ready. Okay. It's a big moment for her. It's $10,000 for her if she matches Robert Pine. Let's see if she does. Really?
Big show.
Really big show.
No.
That was Ed Sullivan saying, a famous phrase. Really big show. Okay. Let's turn around and ask Robert if he's got a really big show on there.
Really big show.
Now, the rule states that in this part of the game, it has to be an exact match. If she hadn't added the word show, we would have given her the money.
Could they bleep it? They could bleep show out of her.
Yes. We could do
She
that.
could
That's
take it
called
back.
cheating.
Oh,
Yes.
Let's do it
Yeah.
again, and I bet she'd get it right.
Linda, you have a total of $1,000. Good luck to you in your upcoming blessed event. Linda McGee, and now this message for you. Now, luckily for you out here, we have a little time, and we want to give somebody the opportunity to play the match game. So, Charles, if you're ready, let me give it to you, and then while you're writing your answer, I'll go down and talk to somebody. Here it is.
Yeah.
Blank of sugar. Blank of sugar. You write down an answer to that. I will make my way to the audience down here and call on some person. Hello, little girl. Charles, you ready?
Why, yeah.
Okay. Now, tell me your name.
Anna,
Anna? How do you spell that?
A-N-A.
Oh. We say Anna in my country.
Yeah.
Where you from, Anna?
Corpus Christi, Texas.
Oh, that's a wonderful place to be from. You live here now?
No, I'm visiting.
You having a good time?
Yes.
What's the most fun you've had around town?
Disneyland.
Disneyland. Okay, I'll call on someone else to help me. All right, are you ready for this now? How would you fill in this blank for this $50 bill here to match Charles? Blank of sugar.
Lump of sugar.
Lump of sugar. All right, Charles, she says lump of sugar. You don't have lump of sugar. Sorry, Anna. I'm going to have to call on someone else here. Don't raise your hand unless you really want to be called on. Do you want to be called on? Okay, I'm calling on you. Hello. Just calling on you. What do you say to that? Blank of sugar.
Cube of sugar.
Cube of sugar. No, not cube of sugar. All right. What is your name, sir?
Barnett.
Where are you from?
Barnett. Long Beach.
All right. What do you say to this? Blank of sugar.
Spoon of sugar.
Spoon of sugar, Charles.
No.
No. Oh, excuse me, madam. What's your name?
Tony Priso.
Where are you from, Tony?
I'm from Highland, Indiana.
What do you say to this blank of sugar?
Try a cup of sugar.
Cup of sugar.
Yeah! Cup of sugar. $50 for Tony. Congratulations to you. And a boy, join us next time for Match Game. Gene Rader here. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Glamour Top, the new do-it-yourself kitchen countertop is custom fitted, ready for you to install. A replacement countertop in over 50 gorgeous colors and patterns. And Blue Luster Shampooer and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And Potato Toppers, exciting flavor, color, and texture for baked, mashed, and boiled potatoes. Just sprinkle and serve in your grocer's produce section. Potato Toppers. And entertain in style with beautiful Dinaware paper plates from Fonda. Dinaware, the heavyweight paper plates with extra thickness, firmness, and strength. Dinaware. And a deep fryer and a supply of spoon and fried donut mix. Make delicious hot, fresh donut holes in minutes. Just add water to Golden Dip's new spoon and fried donut mix. Great family fun. And Playmobil, the little people that can go anywhere, do anything, and can be anyone your kids can imagine. That's Playmobil. And from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive beach mat and Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the island. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
Get ready to match the stars. Dick Gautier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Bunny Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rader.
Johnny Olson. And thank you, friends. Can you get a close shot of this, Mark Breslow, of this necktie, which some kind...
Dora, Dumb Donald, Old Man Periwinkle, Ma Perkins, Weird Willie, Ugly Edna, Unlucky Louie, Big Bertha, Horrible Hank, and Horrible Henry. Where did you get that?
Some kind viewer sent that in. Stacy Roberts, I think his name was. And there's an extra one for you. But look what that one says. That one says something
Richard
different.
Dawson, Brett Summers, Charles, Gene Rayburn, Betty White, Joyce Bulifant, Patty Deutsch, Fanny Flagg, and Johnny Olsen.
Thank you.
Thank you, Stacy. Can I have
Right. Put it down.
What on this floor?
Get back up there.
Excuse me.
Get back up.
Now that you're in my camera area.
Yes.
Do they have that in yellow for me? I mean, I'm a regular.
I'm sorry, Charles. The
I
guy
really
only
think
said
that
two.
to single out one person that
You are a
constantly
regular
plug,
on the show, and
while I am
certainly we don't want you to go unadorned. So
give it?
why don't you
Now-
just put that around your neck there?
You can lend him back.
Hey, that's
This
good.
would go.
Okay.
The colors are wonderful. And this would go with that.
But you have to be, to get away with something like this. See, this happens to be an excellent match. You have to be very flamboyant and get away with it.
Well,
You
I'll
know
do
what I
the
mean?
best I can.
Okay. Put it out because it matches perfectly.
Okay, I'll just stick it around like that.
It's $3.95.
$3.95.
The one knot more.
Okay.
No, one, put a knot in it.
Oh, another knot.
I'll
All right.
fix it at the commercial.
I'll tell you where we
Then
are
we'll have
at
Miss
here.
Beak.
The last time we were together. The last time we were together. These two ladies played a game to a 3-3 tie, and we have to blow a fuse here when we come back from the... Oh, we did. And we will go to a tie-breaking question, and the one who's matched the most celebrities will be the winner. Is that agreeable to you?
It's okay.
Well, it's agreeable to us. Is it agreeable to you? Splendid. Hurry right back. Okay. This is as good as it's ever going to look. All right, now I push this button here. Reveal one tiebreaker for each. Cynthia, you may have A or B.
Okay, I'll try B again.
B again.
Yeah.
Here it is.
I love you. Just like a silent film director.
Mr. Blackwell's going to get you.
Who? Oh.
You're going to be on his list.
Thank you.
A T-shirt? Holy Cape Cod.
She thought I slept in the nude, too. The mad scientist crossed a mouse with a dog. Now he has a mouse that chases blanks. The mad scientist crossed a mouse with a dog. Now he has a mouse that chases blanks.
My head went on it, but you look so much like an old film director. Not old, but I mean silent. A mouse with a dog.
Crossed a mouse with a dog. Now...
Oh, I got...
Crossed a mouse with a dog. Oh, dear me, it's so difficult.
What if
I
girls
was
on this
concentrating
panel
on a
acted as
whole
silly?
other place.
Cynthia, my dear.
Yes.
The mad scientist crossed a mouse with a dog. Now he has a mouse that chases blanks.
Cats.
That's the answer. That is one of the simpler answers. He has a mouse that chases cats because cats usually chase mice, don't they?
I get it. Oh, you're right. You get right to it. It is cats.
Cats!
That's wonderful. Thanks for your help.
Remember cats? You don't wear T-shirts, do you?
No.
Oh, okay. What do you say?
Just
show the answer. I don't care about whether
If
you're
you'd
wearing
explained it to me, I would have gotten... Oh, I did get the right
Oh,
answer.
you did. That's two for you. Cynthia. Charles?
Cats.
I remember him, KATV. Now he has a mouse that chases cats, Joanne.
No, I'm terribly sorry.
No? What did he chase?
I said cars.
Now he's a mouse that chases cars. Oh!
Thank you.
That's okay, because dogs chase cars. Richard?
I want to thank Stacy for this lovely tie.
Stacy Roberts, yes.
Very nice. Cat.
Cats. Four for Cynthia. Now, if she matches you, it's up to you.
Okay, I said cat.
There we are. So that's 5 for her. Think positive thoughts. You did it before, maybe you can do it again. 5 to tie, 6 to win. When Carl the Cannibal goes shopping at the supermarket, he's finished in no time. All he does is put blank in his basket.
Oh my God! Carl the Cannibal goes
Carl the Cannibal. When Carl the Cannibal goes shopping at the supermarket, he's finished in no time. All he does is put blank in his basket.
Got it.
All right. Think about it, Nadja. You ever shop in a supermarket?
Yes, once in a while.
All right. When Carl the Cannibal goes shopping at the supermarket, he's finished in no time at all. All he does is put blank in his basket.
Meat in his
Meat.
basket. Sorry.
Thing.
Sorry.
You really must watch this program more often, because we have these Carl the Cannibal questions quite frequently, as you will see.
You know,
Now-
that looks, you look 20 years younger in that effect, whatever
Really?
you call it.
You also look like
He
you
owes-
may be
You
going to
look like-
Roy and Dale's for a party later, are you?
No, but I'm open to offers
I
here.
think it's going beautifully.
Thank you.
People are jealous. What can you expect of them?
What do you say, Dick?
I said the clerk.
The clerk! The cannibal, you see, Nadja? He was a cannibal. What do you say? Got to match everybody. Stay in the game.
Oh, golly. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. I said the box boy.
The box boy, so that means Cynthia Ingram wins again. What do the rest of you have? The people, cannibals. Are you ready? Cynthia, would you come down, please? No, you stay there. We're going to wheel you around, but she comes down this time. There you are. Congratulations to you. Stand on the adhesive tape. You're so used to walking down, you thought you were going to have to walk down again, didn't you? We're going to say goodbye to you, Nadja Pigeon. It was a pleasure to meet you. You got $5,950. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages for you. How do you feel? Good.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game 77 in person, we'd love to meet you. Write to us. Enclosed self-addressed stamped envelope and mail to Tickets. Match Game 77 at CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
This lady's won her first game. She's got her $100, but she could win a great deal more here. She could win over $5,000 if all goes well for her, and if she's got some empathetic feelings for our celebrities there, whomever she chooses. Let's begin, Cynthia. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank H.
Blank H.
Blank H. Yeah, now think about it.
Oh,
The
I
answer
got
they
it. Oh,
gave
I
most
got
often
I
is
do
worth
too.
$500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250, then $100 for the third. Now, let's see what kind of assistance we'll get from our celebrity.
Okay, I'll try Richard, please.
Pardon?
Blank H. Nothing to it.
No? Give me a clue then. Well, I can't see your mouth move, Gene.
Well, Richard...
Don't look at him.
If you don't come... Well, I can't help you, Richard. It's not my function. I'm sorry.
Well, then I'll say it's hotter than H.
Hotter than H.
Well, I don't want to say hell
Okay.
on television.
All right.
Dick?
Holy H. I don't know. Like,
What's wrong?
I'm blank. Hey. Okay, in the parking lot, all of
Brett
you. I
says
don't
she
care.
has one. Have you
I
got
got
one?
one. Oh, I got one. I got one.
Fanny?
Of course!
You're not gonna...
Preparation 8!
All right.
If you haven't been stricken with that particular disease, it doesn't come to mind.
Right.
Excuse me just a minute. Of course!
Cynthia, my dear.
That's in bad
Now, you can
taste.
reject all of those. Did you think of anything
I
else?
couldn't think of a thing. Nothing.
And
Nothing.
so you may choose one of those three.
I'll go with Fanny's. Preparation 8.
I've gone with Fanny's. Yeah.
Sure, with a name like that.
Preparation H is what she's looking for. Let's find it's out there. What was that? 4H.
Oh, see, they should.
S and H, green stamps. There's a lot of them, aren't there? But you're stuck with Preparation H because that's the answer you chose. And I hope you'll be very happy together. Let's go down at the bottom here and reveal the $100 response. S&H, green stamps. Mr. Beinecke, wherever you are. Okay, let's see if we got it under the $250 number. 4H, what the audience said.
4H.
Last chance for Preparation H.
Oh, it'll
I
be
tell
there,
you,
hon.
if
Don't
that
you
bunch,
worry.
you know, it might have been the geriatric society we had here that day, and they would have said Preparation H. We do get a weird audience once in a while, not you. All right, Earl, slide it. By Joe, the man. I don't believe it.
I don't
Okay, now listen, she's got $500 additional. She's up to $600 total, and she's going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. Now, you know what you have to do to collect that. You got to match one celebrity. This has to be an exact match, and you have to choose one now, Cynthia.
Okay, Richard.
Okay? Okay. All right. Let me stand on the adhesive tape and face me if you would, please. And here we go. I will get the $5,000 number. And here it is. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Blank plan. P-L-A-N. Blank plan. Blank plan. All right, Richard's finished. Cynthia, give us an answer which you think will match his, and we give you the $5,000 if it does indeed match. There it is, blank plan.
Floor plan.
Floor plan. Not bad. Richard, is that a hard one, Richard?
Yeah, nothing came readily to mind. I said master plan.
Master plan. You know, I could only think of one thing.
What would you think of?
Marshall plan.
Yeah.
What's that?
I'm too young to remember that.
The Morris plan. Are there others?
Morris plan.
Family plan.
Right.
Oh,
That's another good one. There are a lot of good ones.
Sorry, Don.
All right, Cynthia, you've picked up some money. You're up to $600. You're going to meet another player now. Here comes Gina Giampietro. Hello there. When it stops, get back aboard the merry-go-round. Hi, Gina. Gina, is that the way you say your name?
Gina.
Gina. Oh, Gina. Giampietro. It's a
Right.
very pretty name. You're a very pretty lady. What's it say on your front there?
Love a nurse.
Love a nurse. Okay, follow me. Where are you from, Gina? Gina.
I'm a native Californian. I'm a student nurse at Los Angeles City College, and I work part-time in a hospital laboratory.
Well, you're a very busy lady, aren't you? Good luck to you here, my
Thank
dear.
you.
Can't start at this moment. We got to do a little business with America, and you can tell her how easy it is while we tell you about this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Daisy Seal-A-Meal. Seal-A-Meal cooking airtight bags go from freezer to hot water. No mess, no bother. Daisy Seal-A-Meal simplifies your life. And a two-chest shop vac picks up water or dry materials inside or out. Two-chest shop vac exclusively from True Value Hardware stores. And a hot lather machine and a supply of Dentine gum helps clean your mouth and freshen your breath for that just fresh freshness Dentine. And Jiffy 7s are ideal for starting seeds and houseplant cuttings. The peach pellets expand with water, becoming both pot and soil. So turn your thermostat down and laugh a lot with the stars of Match Game 77 when it continues in a minute.
Ah, shut up. Oh, hello there. Now, be quiet. Are you ready? This first round here, and Gina, you may have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
You've made up your mind. It's an irrevocable decision. Old Ricardo, the 97-year-old bullfighter, said,
Let's hear this one.
These days I am too slow to fight a bull. Instead, I fight a blank. That's what old Ricardo said.
Now let me hear that actually.
He said,
Maybe if you get enough of these, you can develop a
I think there's a
character like
record
Mr.
album in all of that.
Hey,
These
Mr.
days,
President.
I am too slow to fight a bull. Instead, I fight a blank.
I'm crazy about you.
We're an item, Dick.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
That's it. Okay. Are you ready, Gina? Well, we're not. Yes, we are. Old Ricardo, the 97-year-old bullfighter, said, "These days I am too slow to fight a bull. Instead, I fight a
Cow?
cow," she says. The applause is lukewarm, but it happens to be an excellent answer.
Thank you very much. I had chicken and I changed it to cow.
That's one for her.
I never had chicken, rooster, turkey, or any of that. I just had a very elderly cow.
An elderly cow. 2 for Gina.
I didn't write chicken first. I didn't have anything about how old the cow was. I simply delivered the correct answer, Gene, simply and directly and immediately.
The blue would look good wrapped around your head as a turban.
Not when your hair is belonging to others.
Oh.
You want to try it? Come over.
Joanne, my dear.
Yes, my darling.
Old Ricardo said, "I'm too slow to fight the bull. Instead, I fight a
Burro.
burro.
A burro,
A burro. Oh, there goes another burro.
Ole.
Yes.
So, you fight pussycat?
A pussycat. That is some
Ole.
old. What do you say?
Didn't write chicken, I didn't write burro, I didn't write anything, I just put down turtle.
They're bad.
Why?
That's the
That's
slowest
good.
animal I could think of.
Oh, slow. Oh,
Cow
slow.
killed you.
Oh, I get that. Well, anyway, that's 3 for Gina. Cynthia. When Fat Frida met the Indian chief, she said, "I love you, chief. Take me." He took one look at her and said blank. Fat Frida. Key words, Fat Frida. When she met the Indian chief, she said, "I love you, chief. Take me." He took one look at her and said blank.
I got it.
Very good.
It doesn't look right.
Is this the first round? Wait.
First round. Oh, chic.
Wait, I didn't finish. And if the camera came on now, it's going to spoil the effect for later.
Okay,
So
go.
I want to speak to the director and the
Don't
producers
put the
because
camera
I
on.
am not ready.
Follow
and
me
I'm
with
still
the
in
camera.
talk.
Follow me with the take 2 or 4, 3. I don't care anything. Get off of 1. Do what I tell you to. It's my show. When I say get off of 1, I mean get off of 1. Get off. Get off. I say move that camera. I said move that camera. Get that camera. Get that camera. He hit me. He hit me with that camera. Get out of here. Ah! All right. Are you ready, Cynthia?
I think so.
When Fat Frida met the Indian chief, she said, "I love you, chief. Take me." He took one look at her and said, blank.
He said, ugh.
Ugh. Okay, I'm focused on you, Dick.
I love your dignity.
What do you say?
Said how?
How? Ugh is what she wants.
I love you when you're angry. I said scalp off.
Scalp. Okay, now we're ready for camera 1. Where
No,
are you?
I'll give the cue.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now, wait a minute.
Wait, I'll give the cue.
Okay.
All right, he'll give the cue. You may have to wait a while. But
He
he'll
took
give
one
the
look
cue.
at her and said,
Wait, I'll give the cue.
Pocahontas isn't ready yet.
I have to put my glasses on for this.
I'm ready now.
He took one look at
Am
her.
I
and-
all right?
Yes, and
Perfect.
said,
Ho!
all that for that.
Send some photos and a complete resume. We'll do the best we can.
I loved it.
I loved it too. Joanne, what do you say? Ugh is what she wants.
I'm sorry. I said how.
How? What do you say? How? And you say?
He said, take you, I can't even move you.
So there we are, at the end of round one. It scores 3-0. Favor the challenger. Round two coming up later, but first this. Well, it's been splendid. And I thank you all.
Thank you.
And I hope you'll do it again sometime with us, whenever we get together, which will be next time. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned with Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and from the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. What happened? Everything okay? Thank you for joining us. You're going to have a dandy time because they opened the loony bin. And we got 6 beautiful...
That's say that.
But they're beautiful people. And now let's welcome our 2 players, John Newman and Teresa Cooks. We welcome both of you. I want to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. Teresa, we'll begin with you, if you please.
Originally, I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Right on. Okay, when right now I'm taking a leave of absence from my job at the telephone company. And when I'm not working, I'm usually traveling. That's it.
You're a tourist. You like to travel?
Yes, a lot.
Okay. Now let's find out who John Newman is.
I'm a tennis coach, University of Tennessee, in Knoxville, Tennessee. I've coached such players as Brian Godfrey, Dick Stockton, and currently coach the top 2 ranked juniors in the United States. I'm married to a lovely wife out in the audience.
Yeah?
And I'm here to play the match game.
Well, good. You must be a whiz-bang tennis coach to get Brian Godfrey up where he is. He's doing very well.
Well, he really is.
Yeah, well, congratulations to you. Good luck to both of you. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Well, good luck to both of you. Teresa will begin by asking you to choose A or B.
I'm going to take B.
Teresa said she wants B. Here it is. Sylvia said, my husband always brings his work home with him. It's a little upsetting because he's a blank. My husband always brings his work home with him, and it's a little upsetting because he's a blank.
I'm sharp as a tack.
All right, Teresa. Sylvia said, my husband always brings his work home with him, and it's a little upsetting because he's a blank.
I have to say doctor.
Doctor.
Yes.
I must ask you, why would that upset his wife?
Because he has to bring his patients home.
Oh.
I thought of his patients.
I see, and some of them are a little kooky, and they've got various diseases. And what do you say to this, Bill?
I took it one step farther than that. He had a fatal disease. I said he was a funeral director.
He was a funeral director. That would be upsetting. Pretty good answer.
Well, I sort of went that route. I said he was a mortician.
Okay, so you got 2 of those. Charles?
Undertaker.
3 of those. 3 of those so far. Now, Joyce, my husband always brings his work home with him, and it's upsetting because he's a...
Her refrigerator's awfully full, an undertaker.
Oh, 4 of them. Richard?
Undertaker.
Undertaker. So we got 5 of those so far.
Well, that's it, Gene.
That's it, okay.
Yes, not one of my usually tasteful answers, and it's wrong, too. Taste garbage collector.
Very good. No, the 2 definitive answers there, garbage man and mortician were the 2 really definitive answers. John, we've got this one for you. Well, we had it for you for a moment there. The electrician said, I have just examined the $6 million man, and I don't know how to explain it, but he's blank. I've just examined. The electrician is speaking.
The electrician.
He is speaking. He says, I've just examined the $6 million man. I don't know how to explain it, but he's blank. Not only is he slow in thinking up an answer, he can't even pick up the card and put it in a slot. Hello, John. The electrician said, I've just examined the $6 million man, and I don't know how to explain it, but he's blank.
I'm with you, John.
Wireless?
Wireless?
That's
Charles?
a good answer.
That's a wonderful answer.
I guess it's catching, Charles. What did you say, Bill?
Do you know how bad I wanted to help another guy from the state of Tennessee? I mean, it's not
Yes.
often you got 2 Tennesseans on
That's
here at
right,
one
in the
time.
same room at the same time.
I said he'd blown a fuse.
There's an okay answer. What?
Now, this
Very
may
adequate.
be a match.
Yes.
But this little devil over here is a little tennis coach.
Leave him alone.
It's real. So that would mean it's the same as wireless, isn't it?
No.
Are you sure?
Oh, you really are trying.
What
Yeah.
do you know, you guys?
Gonna
out there?
take up tennis, I suppose. The next thing you're gonna tell us, you're gonna take up tennis there. Charles?
Never can tell. Hi.
You know, I haven't, this is true, had a drink in the new year. And for some reason, I feel like I've been drinking for days.
She's breathing on you.
No.
One for
No,
Gene.
I thought it the same wireless, but I said fuseless.
Fuseless.
Like the doctor said, it's the patient, the condition is fuseless.
Oh,
You know, like,
yeah. All right.
that's why I feel drunk.
All right, the electrician said, I've just examined a $6 million man. I don't know how to explain this, but he's
Short-circuited.
short-circuited. Another possibility. Richard?
Simulario.
Short-circuited.
Oh, was that how continental? Isn't it?
Yes.
I always wanted to play tennis, but I made a vow as a child never to run. So that stands in my way. That's a little human interest.
Yes. Fascinating.
Thank you. Short circuit.
Really. Well, there we go. Got no score.
Lovemaking,
If
boy.
this keeps up, what do you say? Listen, we will have a score in a moment or so, but first we got to stop and do a little business. Now we go to round 2 here. Now, let's see. Teresa, you went first last time, so John will ask you to go first this time. What do you say, A or B?
A.
A. You got it. A. Hey. The magician's wife said, my husband's been acting weird lately. Last night, he came to bed with his blank. Really? The magician's wife said, my husband's been acting weird lately. Last night he came to bed with his...
Magic wand.
Oh, that's nice.
I just got it.
Charles and I are getting on, you know.
Yes, of course. Okay, Bill.
I said rabbit in the top hat.
Rabbit and top hat.
Thank you.
Attaboy, Bill, take a bow.
I said rabbit.
Rabbit is okay, too. Rabbit, fine. Anything a magician works with is what we're
Doves
looking.
are adorable.
Doves
I
would
said
be-
rabbit.
Okay. He was testing her. He brought his rabbit to bed. Hello, Joyce. What did you say?
I'm multiplying too.
Oh, yeah. You said it, didn't you, Dawson?
What was the question?
What question? There's no question before this
There's
committee.
certainly no answers.
No, that's right. The magician's wife said, my husband's been acting weird lately. Last night he came to bed with his...
assistant.
There! Splendid, wonderful answer.
Well, you needn't make those of us who didn't get it feel all that.
What did you say, Marge?
What did I say?
Yeah.
Rabbit.
Rabbit. Well, rabbit was good. Magic wand was good. Assistant was good.
I like
There-
magic wands.
Anything that... Dear me. Oh, well, keep trying. Teresa, you ready?
Yes.
At the restaurant, Jack said, that new hat check girl is really weird. I wanted to check my hat and coat, but she wanted to check my blink. Teresa. At the restaurant, Jack said that new hat check girl is really weird. That's the operative word. I wanted to check my hat and coat, but she wanted to check my blank.
Don't boo. Body.
She wanted to check my body.
Yes.
She said she wanted to check my body.
Well, I had her just checking part of his body. I said she wanted to check his pulse.
Pulse is a good response.
Thank you.
Pulse is a good one because
It doesn't match anything.
that phrase goes together. Check the pulse, you know. What do you say?
Don't boo me, because I'm not a well woman. I've had this bad throat. I said we're going to check his leg length.
Okay, Chuck.
To see this over the years slowly deteriorate. It is.
Look at it.
I'm too emotionally moved to continue. Pants.
Pants. I think she's improving with age. Okay, Joyce. A new hat check girl is weird. I wanted to check my hat and coat, but she wanted to check my...
You do improve with age. As you get older, you get better and nicer, and I think Charleston's sweatpants.
Pants. Okay. Check my pants, please.
I should see a doctor,
Yeah.
doctor. Temperature.
Temperature's good. Temperature, pulse are excellent. What do you say?
I say pants.
Pants. Okay. Well, we still have a scoreless tie. Isn't this exciting?
We've never done this before.
Okay. Score is tied. John went first last time. Teresa, you go first this time.
I'll stick with B.
B.
What's the use of this? They're never going to get anything right. Let's just give them some
Well, let's
money.
get
tell
two
them to go.
bodies out of the
Yeah.
audience. Bring them up here. Put them down there. Here it is. Teresa. One stewardess said to the other, you'd better run into the cockpit and turn off the intercom. The passengers can hear the pilot blanking. Couple of real good ones here. Okay, Teresa. One stewardess said to the other, you'd better run into the cockpit, turn off the intercom. The passengers can hear the pilot blanking.
Drinking.
Drinking. The martini shaker going and all that there. Okay. Some days.
Getting out of bed.
Hello there.
Hello there.
What do you say?
We are going to stay here until one of you gets one right. If
Right.
it takes all night.
In May.
Snoring.
Snoring. Go ahead.
Now she goes. Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Snoring.
Snoring.
Magic wand.
Oh, terrific. Snoring. You're getting the hang of it now, folks.
Yes.
Joyce?
I didn't get the hang of it. I said cursing.
Oh, really? Yes, sir. There he is. Another snore, is it?
Ditto.
Another snore. A lot of snoring there. Well, John Newman, that puts you in the catbird seat because you all got to match one and win the game. One is all you need.
That's tough.
One is all you need.
One lower.
He ain't gonna do it. But he's gonna try. Tiny Tim said, my real name is Ralph Tim.
I got the name Tiny in school when my teacher measured my blank.
I got it.
Yes.
Remember the last
Yes, right. Don, you ready? They're not, but I know you are. Tiny Tim said,
My real name is Ralph Tim. I got the name Tiny in school when my teacher measured my blank.
Tongue.
tongue. I told you he wasn't going to do it. I know he ain't going to win with that answer. Oh. Okay, show us your tongue. Come on now, let's go.
Move it along.
Move it along. The producers are getting nervous. We're running over here.
I'm not from Tennessee anymore.
Yeah.
You said the high voice, so I said his vocal cords.
Oh, dear me. Another winner. What do you got?
I had an answer, but I didn't use it. I said no.
No, it's okay, Chuck. What do you got?
Magic wand.
Yes.
Brain.
Brain is a good answer. Okay, Joyce, show's yours.
Oh, I was very literal. His
Very
height.
height. Another good answer there. Two good ones so far, Richard.
I do suggest we do this for both of our contestants. IQ.
IQ. Very good.
Very
Marcia?
good.
Very good.
Tiny Fingers, one of my favorites, sung by Don Ho.
Wonderful. Okay. So we have a tie, a scoreless tie. I will tell you what happens when we get a tie right after about this. Now we have to go to the tiebreaker. We don't have time to play the regular tiebreaker, so we'll play sudden death. The first one of you to score a match will be the winner. We're all going to enjoy sudden death, aren't we? We have one tie-breaking question for both of you. You'll be playing with our three regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard, and they will give verbal responses. You will write your responses. Here we go. Ready? Hat blank. Hat blank. Hat blank.
Got it.
H-A-T.
H-A-T is what I'm saying. Write your answer when you think of it, Teresa. Darling, I am growing old. Silver threads among the gold. Yes. Oh, dear. Ready. Oh, good. They are ready, indeed. Okay, now if you hear your answer, just stand up and whistle Dixie. Yeah. What do you say?
Hat rack.
Hat rack. Anybody got it? Hat rack, we got a winner, Teresa Cook. Johnny Newman, you have hat off. Okay, Teresa, come on down here. Now you stay, John. She comes down here. You stay here. Oh, dear me. You come right down here. Stand on what we got there. Congratulations to you, my dear. Good luck to you, John Newman. Pleasure to meet you, and good luck in your tennis career there. Now, here we go, Teresa. Time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. To do that, we're going to have two of these audience matches for you. Let's go with the first one. We polled the studio audience and we said, write down your best answer to this. Chuck blank. You get $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third, and three of our six celebrities will help you.
Richard.
Chuck Connors.
Chuck Connors won.
Brett.
Brett.
Chuck Riley.
Okay.
No, don't do that.
Chuck Riley, that's it.
Chuck.
No, you got Chuck Riley. That's it. We've got to accept it.
Dr. Joyce Brothers.
What do you say?
Chuck Wagon.
Chuck Wagon. You got Chuck Wagon, Chuck Riley, and Chuck Connors. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Is there a Chuck Barris? Chuck.
There is a Chuck Barris. We have to accept the answer you've given us because Chuck Barris is what came out of your very lips. That's the way the rules go. We'll begin at the bottom and look for Chuck Barris by revealing the $100 response. Chuck Berry, he's a singer. We're looking for Chuck Barris, and we'll reveal the $250 response. Chuck Connors was one of the responses. Now, up on top, the big one we've got, go. Chuck Wagon. Okay. I'm sorry you didn't win anything there, but you got one more shot at it here, and we're going to see how much you'll win this time with this one. We polled another studio audience not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best response to this. Blank bunch. All right?
Richard.
Brady.
Charles.
I'm trying to help.
Don't be nervous, Charles.
I already told him.
Come on, Charlie.
Honey bunch.
Okay.
Bill.
Bill.
Bill. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. I don't lovely bunch.
A lovely bunch of coconuts. You're going to do the whole song. 3 choruses. Okay, lovely bunch of coconuts, honey bunch, and the Brady bunch are the 3 that were given to you.
Brady bunch.
All right. Let's go over there and look at the $100 response. Honey bunch. That's one they gave you. That might be a good omen for you. Here we go with the $250 response.
Wow.
The Wild Bunch. I think it's looking better for you every time, don't you?
Yes.
Okay, here we go with the $500 response. Yes, you got it. Very good. So, you won the $500. We multiply that by 10, which gives you a pot of $5,000 to shoot for, and we want to give you the $5,000, but you must match one celebrity exactly to collect, and you must choose that person now.
Richard.
Okay, good luck to you. Teresa Cooks, here it is. It's worth $5,000. Blank frame. Blank frame. F-R-A-M-E. Now, Teresa, he's written his answer. We ask you to give us a verbal response that will match his, and if you do, you get the $5,000. Blank frame.
Picture.
Picture frame. Well, they're with you. They think you got it. We'll find out right now by asking Richard if you've got it or not. She says, picture frame.
Ain't that the truth?
Who is this stranger? Is it a friend of yours? Did he come with you? Who was that? Oh, well, congratulations. You got a little business with America now, and I know you're very happy. Join us next week for Match Game PM. More celebrities, more fun, more money to be given away. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Zenith Miniwares, excitingly styled modular stereo with AM stereo, FM radio, 8-track recorder, precision changer, and delay tuned 4 speakers. At Zenith, the quality goes in before the name goes on. And the Codaphone Message Center, a beautiful decorated telephone with built-in automatic answering system. You'll never miss an important call with Codaphone. And Dexter shoes. We're out on the town or kicking around. Dexter makes the right shoe for both feet. And everything for the well-groomed man from Menon. After 100 years of making men look and feel good, who knows more about men than Menon? And Simon Eyes, the first great name in car waxes, available in pre-softened liquid form. There are shines, and there are Simon Eyes shines. And Bardol quality additives to keep your new car running new and your old car running like it used to. Bardol since 1939. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Get ready to match the star. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Manny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Everybody okay? Thank you. Hello, stars.
Hello.
You all ready?
Sure, baby.
Okay, let's applaud Charlie McClure and Sue Dismute. We greet you both, welcome you. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Sue, we'll begin with you.
Okay, I'm from Millbrook, Alabama, and I'm a service representative in Montgomery, Alabama, and I have no children, and I'm out here on vacation with my husband.
Okay. Anything you say, Sue. Welcome, and you, sir.
Well, I'm from Buena Park, California. I'm a truck driver for a school district, and got a wife and 3 kids, and that's my hobby.
Can I have more kids, are you, Charlie?
No.
No more kids.
Three's enough.
Your wife and 3 kids, that's enough hobby
That's
as
a
it is.
hobby. That's all the hobby I
Okay,
have.
good luck to both of you. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the stars as you can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Okay, Sue, we'll begin with you and ask you to make a selection.
B.
Sue wants B. B says, the cannibal said, when we roast most people, we put an apple in their mouth. Yesterday, we had to use a watermelon. That's because we roasted blank. Had to use a watermelon. Don't say it until I call for it. The cannibal said, when we roast most people, we put an apple in their mouth. Yesterday, we had to use a watermelon. That's because we roasted blank. All ready? Go.
Too many people?
I guess you really didn't get the idea, but the idea we're after here, an apple, you see, would fill a certain cavity, but a watermelon would fill a much larger cavity, wouldn't it? So, who has a big mouth in your judgment? Is what
Idi Amin.
Idi Amin would take a watermelon, yeah. What about
Who has the biggest smile in this whole country?
the biggest smile?
Jimmy Carter.
Jimmy Carter. Okay.
The runner-up to boobs in the answer department, Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Howard Cosell has a reputation of having a big mouth, you see. You've heard of that, Sue, have you? You have, okay.
Everyone's heard about that. Howard Cosell.
All right.
Is that how he spells his name?
Close enough. Would you show us your Howard Cosell?
I hope you're not planning to holiday in Uganda. Howard Cosell.
Or anywhere nearby. Now,
Howard
Cosell.
Yeah.
You got the hang of it now, Sue? Say yes, Sue.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Sue. Okay, Charlie McClure, here's yours. Have you heard about little Rodney Rottendahl? The little Rodney Rottendahl? Let me tell you about it. You wind it up and it kicks your blank. The little Rodney Rottendahl.
Wind it up and it
It kicks your blank. Here we go, Charlie. Have you heard about the little Rodney Rottendahl? Here's how it works. You wind it up and it kicks your blank.
Big toe.
Your big toe?
Why not? It's a
Got
short
a-
doll.
Got a matched pair here, haven't we? Okay. Yeah, what's that?
Listen, I'm going to go right past the boo that's coming. Shins.
Kicks your shins. Little Rodney wind it up, kicks your shins. What do you say, Brett?
No, darling, it kicks your old people.
Kicks old people. That would be a rotten thing to do.
Kicks your dog.
Kicks your dog. That would be a terrible thing to do. Dog. People. What do you say?
I say hi. I say kicks your mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law, another good one. Oh, they bring joy and warmth to your heart, don't they? Richard?
Kicks your derriere.
Kicks your derriere. Some people love it. What do you say?
Kicks your fanny.
Fanny. All right. So there we are at the end of round 1 with no score, but something will happen here in a moment or so. Watch this. All all of these people who appear here will get the home version of the match game so they can play their own games at home. Now, we'll go to round 2 here, and since Sue went first last time, Charlie will ask you to go first this time.
Oh, let's go A.
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 All right. Score is tied, you know.
We should point out if they don't score this time, they get 2 of those home games.
Oh, that's right. That's right. They'll be sent
threats. But...
Yeah, that's the way it goes. Thank you for pointing that out, Richard. Hank said this. He says, it's strange playing baseball with King Kong. At every game, the fans are always surprised to see the size of King Kong's blank. It's strange playing baseball with King Kong. At every game, the fans are always surprised to see the size of King Kong's blank. All righty. Everybody ready there? Here we go here. Charlie? Hank said it's strange playing baseball with King Kong. At every game, the fans are always surprised to see the size of King Kong's blank.
Ball.
Ball. Baseball? He's a big man. Baseball has to be very big. What do you say? Speak up, son.
I thought they might be kind of amazed at the size of his bat.
Okay. All right.
If you've got a ball, you've got to have a bat.
Right. Okay.
His ball is big, but wait till you see his bat. Holy moly.
All right. It's a big game for big people. And what do you say to this?
Major League.
Bat.
Bat seems to be the answer. Fans are always surprised to see the size of King Kong's bat. Right?
Right.
Right. Magnolia, Blossom,
Yes.
what do you got there?
Well, I was stumped.
You were stumped?
So I wrote glove.
Glove. Well, it would take a big mitt, wouldn't it? But just think how good a fielder he would be. Okay, now, Sue, we've got this one for you. Listen carefully. Nancy said, I never should have married an auto mechanic. His sex drive is stuck in blank. Good. Wonderful.
Come on, Fanny.
Here we go, Sue. Nancy said, I never should have married an auto mechanic. His sex drive is stuck in blank.
First gear?
First gear. How come you're blushing, Sue? Okay, what do you say?
I had neutral.
Neutral. That would be worse than first gear, wouldn't it? First gear, at least, yes, right.
Well, first gear implies you're going somewhere, right?
Right, Jack.
But reverse implies...
Nowhere. Right.
Neutral.
Neutral. That's what everybody says. Okay, now, Elaine, what have you got for us here? Sex drive is stuck in...
Reverse.
Reverse. That means she's very unhappy.
Neutral, reverse.
Neutral, reverse.
My turn?
Yeah, your turn.
Neutral.
Neutral. Now you got to say...
Reverse.
Reverse. Yeah. We alternated. Neutral, reverse, neutral, reverse, neutral, reverse. It's almost as if it were written.
Wonderful.
Listen, I point out to you in all candor, the score is still tied. Charlie went first the last round, so now, since the score is tied against Sue, you'll go first this time. This is the last round, Sue.
Okay.
Let neither of them go first.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's see how that works.
You want A? Okay, honey, you got A. Jane said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, my husband has this terrible problem. All day long, he keeps going up and down, up and down, up and down. He thinks he's a blank. Up and down.
I've heard about that problem. I was married to somebody with that problem.
All day long, up and down.
Yeah.
Bing, bing, bing. Here we go. Jane said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, my husband has this terrible problem all day long. He keeps going up and down, up and down, up and down. He thinks he's a blank.
Seesaw.
It's one of those days.
I don't understand you, Sue. I don't understand you, Sue.
Would explain why she has no children. She didn't understand the question.
No shame. All right.
I had that he thinks he's a yo-yo.
Yo-yo. Now.
I was thinking in larger, bigger, broader terms. I said elevator.
Elevator. Elevator. Isn't that a good one, Sue? Yes. Okay, Chuck.
Ta-da!
Cha-cha-da-da. Cha-cha-cha-da-cha.
Oh! Well, I'll tell you, I'm surprised.
That would explain why Charles has no children either.
Up and down, up and down. What does he think he is, Elaine?
Thinks he's a yo-yo.
Yeah. We're surrounded with them.
Yeah, we sure are. Yo-yo.
Yo-yos. Did you ever have a yo-yo as a child? Up and down. You know how they go? Up and down. What do you say?
Elevator.
Elevator. Okay, elevator and yo-yo were two good choices there. Now, let's see what we have for Charlie McClure. Charlie, you're in the catbird seat, as they say down there where Sue comes from, because all you need to do is match 1 to tie, 2 to win. Bill said, you think you've got problems? You think you've got laundry problems? Ha! I took my car to the car wash and they blanked it. You think you've got laundry problems? I took my car to the car wash and they blanked it.
You don't even have to go on with it, hon. I just got it. Come on, Blondie.
Charlie, here it is. Bill said, you think you've got laundry problems? I took my car to the car wash and they blanked it.
Shrank it.
Shrank it. All right.
Good answer.
They folded it.
They folded it. Just fluff dried it.
Just fluff dried and
I
folded,
see.
like my head.
Right.
He meant shrunk, but I said starched.
Starch. Okay.
Cha-cha-da-da. Cha-cha-da-da. Cha-cha-da-da.
Well, one of our celebrities has matched each of the weirdos. And it was the same one who matched them both. Where would you be without Charlie?
Charles is the hero.
What do you got for us?
Oh, well, they starched it and put it on hangers.
Starch would be very bad for the car, right? Starch would be very bad. And we've got starch there, too. So we've got a tie here, 1 to 1, and we've got to tell you about a tie after we tell you about this. Now, we don't have enough time to play our regular tiebreaker. So what we are going to play is sudden death. Bang, bang! Now, here's the way it is. The first one to score a match will be the winner. Now, that's the way we're going to do it. We have one tie-breaking question here, which each of you will respond to. You will write your answers. They will give verbal responses. Are you ready? This is it. Half a blank. That's H-A-L-F, a blank. Half a blank. Okay. Now, if you hear your answer, let's have some kind of a response from you. Oh, please. All right, Brett, here it is.
Da, 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 da.
I don't want any of that.
Half a loaf.
Nobody's got half a loaf? I tell you, if neither one of you have half a loaf,
It's better than no.
Right. All right, Chuck.
No, I don't need the music. This is it, I know it, I feel it, because these two and I were together like Amos and Andy. Watch this.
Right.
$1! Yeah!
Half hour. Okay. She had a half hour there. The audience is out here. That's right. Okay. Sue, we thank you for being with us here on Match Game PM, and I hope you have some babies real soon. Call us if you have any problems. Okay, Charlie. Time now for the big money super match where you can win over $20,000.
A
Now,
likely
to do that,
story.
Well, a likely story is right. We have 2 audience matches for you. We'll begin right here. Now, we polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. The last of blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. $250 for matching the second most popular answer, and $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our stars will help you.
Brett.
The last of the Mohicans.
The last of the Mohicans.
Avery.
The last of all.
What?
The last of all.
The last of all. All right.
Richard.
Last of the Red Hot Mamas.
The last of the Red Hot Mamas.
I saved your life and you don't call on me!
Wasn't that a terrific acting job? He's only acting. He doesn't mean it.
Oh, all right.
Okay, now you got the last of all, the last of the Mohicans, and the last of the Red Hot Mamas. You have an option here of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I got to go with Richard.
He said the last of the Red Hot Mamas. They're not too thrilled with your choice there, but we'll find out. It should be up there somewhere. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. The last of the big-time spenders is there. May we see the $250 number? The last of the Red Hot Lovers. We're getting close to Richard's answer. All right, let's see if we got the last of the Red Hot Mamas up on top. The last of the Mohicans. Brett's answer. That's right. Well, you did, but you do have another chance. We're going to see how much you'll win with the second audience match. If you're ready back in there, let's slide it. Blank span. All right.
Charles.
Now listen carefully. Spick.
Spick and span.
Okay. Elaine.
Time span.
Time span is hers.
Fanny.
Lifespan.
Okay. Now you have lifespan, spick and span, and time span. You want one of those, or do you have a better idea in your head?
I think I'll go with spick and span.
Whatever made you say that?
Just the thing to do.
I see. All right. Spick and span is what he says he wants. Let's find out if we got it up there. May we see the $100 number? Wingspan? That's on an aircraft. That's airplane parlance. May we see the $250 response? Lifespan. So far, you ain't got nothing that they gave you over there. No. Oh, please. I can't go through this again.
Spick and span.
All right, come on, spick and span. Let's see it, please. Yeah! All right. Now, Charlie, you won $500. We multiply that by 10 so that the least you can be playing for is $5,000. However, you can double that $5,000 and make it $10,000 if you get a lucky spin of the wheel here. Every star's name is on the wheel. And if it stops in one of the gold star areas, the money will be doubled from $5,000 to $10,000. It must make one revolution go. A good brisk spin. You got it. Let's hope it stops on the double for him, and he plays for $10,000. Here it is. He's going to play with Elaine Joyce for $5,000. Ready, Charlie. Good luck to you.
I'd get it for this game.
Here we go. Henny blank. All right. I don't know what they're laughing at. We'll find out a little bit later. Charlie, it's up to you now. How do you fill in that blank to match Elaine? Henny blank.
Penny. I don't know.
Henny Penny says the sky is falling. Whew. Is that the one you had in mind?
That's the one I had in mind.
I knew her well. All right, he says Henny Penny will match you for $5,000. What do you say to that?
You're not going to believe it, folks. Penny.
got this message for you.
This fella's very happy. He's got $5,500. We want to give away more money next week here on Match Game PM, and we'll have a bunch of wonderful stars like these. So please join us. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range microwave oven with an automatic temperature control system. Remember, if it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And a Mohawk carpet, 100 years of carpet craftsmanship. The Mohawk Luster Gallery collection of shimmering soft sensuous carpets now at your color dealer. And the Maxipedic by Simmons, designed in cooperation with an orthopedic surgeon, features a built-in bedboard and a box spring for super comfort and support from Simmons. And all-weather coats from Misty Harbor Limited. The stylish coats are completely wash and wear for ease of care by Misty Harbor. And comfortable Hager slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner helps your car avoid slow starts, bucking, and stalling. Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner, the between tune-up, tune-up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production.